right, everybody. I'd like to welcome every single person here to the RLF Open. This is our first ever Rocket League tournament here on the Aerial RLFers Discord server. I am Ecliptic Fades. I am joined by my friend Viper. Say hi, Viper.
Hello, everybody. I am so excited to be here. I'm so excited when you reached out to me with this opportunity. How on earth could I say no? Get myself back in the saddle and cast some games with you and be on this desk. So yeah. I'm super excited.
Yeah, this is going to be great. So today we have going on, we've got a lot of stuff, honestly. We've got 12 matches to play today at the least. We've got a double elimination bracket today with 7 awesome teams. Some pretty high skilled players in here today. We're going to be starting out with some best of 3s to do round 1 of the uppers and lowers, followed by best of 5s, and the grand finals is going to be a best of 7 with a bracket reset. So, I hope everybody's ready for a lot of games today. Hopefully some upsets, hopefully some good times to be had here. Our first game today is going to be Ground Pinch versus the Formidable Furballers. Now, on these teams, for those that do not know the rosters, Ground Pinch is going to be Radio, Shaggy White, also known as Drake, and Marshmallow Derp. Definitely some good players on these teams. I've played a couple of games with Shaggy before. I believe you and me, Viper, hung out with him during RLCS Worlds last year. Pretty cool dude. Definitely has some potential to show up here in this tournament. Meanwhile, on Formidable Furballers, we've got some EU normals from the server. We've got Zami, Hero, and Alex joining in today. I've seen them play in our community cast games quite a few times, at least for Zami and Hero. I don't think I've seen Alex play much, but I believe that they've got a roster that can take this team on. What do you think about the players?
Yeah, I think I've played with a few of these guys before, and definitely going to be an interesting match this one, as I believe we're going to be starting off on a EU server, as both teams agreed to play on EU. Normally, all these games will be played on US East, however, both of these teams agreed to play on EU, if I am recalling correctly. Please correct me if I'm wrong.
Nope, you are correct.
Yeah, so it's going to be super exciting. I haven't seen much from the EU players personally, so really excited to see how these guys play today, and just walk the chat through the format one more time. So basically leading up, the first round is going to be all best of 3s, right? And then we'll go to best of 5s?
Yes, that is correct. So our first round will be best of 3s, including the losers lower bracket. Then our round 2 for uppers and lowers will be best of 5. Our semifinals and finals basically will be best of 5. And then our grand finals will be best of 7. And if the loser of if the winner of that is coming from the losers bracket, it is going to be a bracket reset. So then we will have another best of 7 to determine the winner.
Yes.
Now, for
some bracket resets.
For those wondering, what are all these guys playing for? What's going on with all of that today? All you need to know is that they're playing for, 1, some free subscriptions to the Ecliptic Fades Chits channel, but not only that, the winning team will be showcased in a Furries versus Brony show match against a team that we already have set up, and that is going to be discussed at a later date. The winner of that show match is getting at least $100, along with any donations that are sent in today. Those will be added directly to the prize pool. There should be a PayPal link below, linking the page's personal PayPal account, and any donations on that will be going directly into the prize pool. So they've got some money to play for sure.
Gotta play that long game. So definitely looking forward to that show match too at a later date. That's going to be super fun.
Yep. All right, guys. Well, we've got all of our players readied up. We are going to go ahead and get started here.
Oh, definitely very excited for this first series of the day. Like you said, it's going to be a long one, so hopefully everyone has got some water with them and ready to go, because Looks like we are ready to go for game number 1.
Yep,
Unless we had some team switching debacle, but it looks like we might be
here we go.
okay.
It looks like we're here. So, let us begin.
All right, and we got kickoff here on game number 1. This looks like so far, Marshmallow's going to take it off the side here. Nice pass in the middle. Can he get a goal? He can, and Aerolax just 6 seconds into game number 1 here, we see our first goal.
All right, Marshmallow Derp off the wall there. Nice little pass forward. I don't think that they expected a pass to come out that soon, but here we go into the second kickoff.
Yeah, I mean, it's just such a quick attack from Ground Pinch here, as we're going to see another kickoff going in the favor of Ground Pinch. Looks like a nice demo here from Drake. Can they capitalize on it? Not really sure, as Aerolax kind of kicks it off to the corner here. Looks like Ground Pinch trying to fight for possession here. Is a nice setup from Marshmallow, but
there's a pass.
Touch, but nothing coming of it. Now, let's see if Formidable Furballers can get a counterattack going here, but not too much doing so far. And it looks like we might have calmed down a little bit from the chaos of these first 30 seconds.
Yes, indeed. It seems like we have definitely hit a bit of a slower pace in this game, as Hero is going to be up for the save there. Zombie going to take it forward. But it's just going to go right to Drake, and that's a clear over. And the second goal for Ground Pinch is going to go straight over to Drake.
No matter where I go or what games I cast, a curse always follows me. We talk about how things started to slow down, and immediately we see an explosion of offense coming out from Ground Pinch. And I believe Drake sending in that goal number 2, and we are almost a minute into this game, and it's already 2-0 for Ground Pinch. Looking very good for them so far in this first game.
And Drake, known for being a pretty aggressive player, for sure. So you definitely expect him to be able to score those goals when it counts. But we'll see if being on EU is going to make any difference, as Hero going to be able to score the first one for the Formidable Furballers in this game.
Yeah, that was just an absolutely nice shot there coming out from the Furballers. Finally getting themselves on the board. Lots of Rocket League left to play in this game number 1, so definitely looking for this to be a tight game here.
And this kickoff going to be going into the orange corner here. Marshmallow Derp with the shot! Ooh. Zombie so close to the ball, but just can't quite get the save. And it's going to be 3-1 already.
And what did I say, right? Every single time I'm like, oh, this game's going to be close. They're looking, Furballers looking to bounce back into this one. Marshmallow with an amazing shot off the sidewall here. Furballers looking like they're going to have to try and retain control. Try to look for that possession more here instead of just throwing this ball away. We'll see how they adapt as the series goes on.
Zombie going to clear that ball far. Marshmallow Derp off the corner, but it's going to go straight back to Zombie. He's going to put it up off of that back wall. Looks like a lot of boom ball being played today on the side of the Formidable Furballers here.
Yeah, I think, it's game 1. They're trying to feel each other out, see what they can get away with. You see this a lot, especially with a best of 3, though. You really got to just go for it. I think you don't get that game buffer like you do in a best of 5 or even a best of 7, so you're really, really heavily incentivized to just go for it, as that's a nice shot from Drake, but unfortunately just a little too slow to capitalize as the Furballers desperately try to get it out of their own half. It feels like this ball has just been living here all game, as Marshmallow almost got the dunk, but a little confusion on the side of the Furballers, and Drake is going to put it away for, I believe, his second goal of the game here to put the Ground Pinch team up 4-1.
Believe that is right. Just a little bit of confusion on that back line going on over there. Not much you can do. I mean, these teams have not had a ton of time to prepare for this, as signups only started last week for this. But still impressed to see what I have from each of these guys, and hopefully they're talking about it, seeing if they're going to take it over to a game 2, see if they can make some adaptation. But for now, with half the game left, they're still going to be trying their all, and Alex is going to be able to get it past Drake here. It's going to go off of this back wall, and Drake's just going to take control, play patient.
Yeah, it's that slow play you really like to see, and I want to see coming out from the Furballers more. As I say that, do they get a shot here? They do, but Aerolax going to save that one nice and easy for him. But like I said, Furballers, like you said, playing a lot of boom ball. They need to try and slow the game down. As soon as I say that, though, Aerolax almost gets a free shot, and the Furballers look like they are scrambling, and Drake's going to get his hat trick here in game number 1.
Drake positioned so perfectly for that pass from Marshmallow Dirt. Zami tries to put it over to the corner, but unfortunately it hits the wrong side of their car. It bounces right in front of the net, and it's 5-1 with 2 minutes remaining. Now, do you think that Formidable Furballers just say go next on this one, or do you think that they try to pose some sort of threat here?
Well, I was going to say something, but unfortunately, you get hit with the back pass. I've seen it happen in my solo queue games, and that is just super unlucky. And I think that kind of just puts the bow on this game number 1 for both of these teams here. Obviously, we are kind of encroaching on that Brazil territory here in game number 1, but I think the Furballers just need to focus on slowing their game down, right? I think the biggest thing we've seen is a lot of panic on the side, on the orange half here. They need to focus on that defense, get the ball out, play to each other, because right now it feels like they're just playing a lot of the ball for themselves to just get rid of it, but they need to start looking for each other in this next game.
Right, as another shot will come in, they're trying so desperately to stop that Brazil from happening. Alex is going to be up for this. Not going to get any sort of touch on the ball, so they're just going to leave it back to Zami, who's just going to put it over into the corner. Here comes a pass. Is there a shot? Hero puts it out wide and slow.
Decent shot, but like I said, I think we're finally starting to see a little bit of that slowdown I was talking about earlier. I think they really, really have a chance to come back in this game number 2. I think you've kind of just accepted that game number 1's already a wash, and you need to start focusing on the next one, right? I mean, it's 6-1 with a minute left. Don't really think much is coming of this. Obviously, goal a couple here, a couple there, in the next minute here would be nice, but I think we can all agree that this game's pretty much done for, and they need to start focusing on game number 2.
Absolutely. They're going to want to start talking to each other about what sort of adaptations they want to make, what kind of issues they might see, and definitely going to want to be talking about something like this. See exactly how Zami takes this. Drake with the touch. It's off the back wall and just a perfect shot in, and the Formidable Furballers, they're definitely going to want to be able to capitalize on those opportunities more come next game.
Yeah, I think a goal like that is exactly what you need on the side of the Furballers. I think what you do now is just close this game out real solid. Very little defensive mistakes. Just let this game run out, do its course, and take this momentum and go into the next game.
Absolutely.
Right now, yeah, we're seeing a lot of double commits from the side of the Furballers, and I don't know if it's just nerves or, like you said, these teams might not have played long with each other, so they're still trying to figure out each other's play styles, but I think that this game 1 was a good feeler for them, and they can come back strong here in these next 2 games.
Absolutely. As the clock winds down, 16 seconds left. We're just playing the clock at this point. But we're going to give this game over to Ground Pinch. Congratulations to them for the first win of the RLF Open. But it's a long road from here to the grand finals. And we will see if they can bring it back to a game 2. Or if we might go to a game 3 in the end.
Yeah, like you said, very long day coming up for us here. Lots of Rocket League to play. And, I think if you're the Furballers, you take this game, kind of a wash, but good lessons to learn. Like we see here, Zami, huge defensive presence on the side of the Furballers. Like we saw, makes sense. The ball was in their half a lot of the time. So it would make sense if they have a lot of those saves. 4 from Zami, 3 from Alex here. Really just need to kind of turn that offensive switch on and get that ball out of their half and see if they can actually start to convert on offense this next game.
Absolutely. Meanwhile, you could see 15 shots on the side of Ground Pinch, definitely showing that offensive style that Drake is known for, and he is pairing very well with his 2 teammates there, and they're looking to be a strong competitor already going into this. So we will see exactly what they bring to this next match, or to this next game, I should say.
Yeah, definitely a statement game from Ground Pinch. I mean, a hat trick for Drake coming out strong. 700 points, over 700 points in this game 1. That's crazy. And he's playing on EU ping at 112, which is unreal. So it's absolutely insane to see this kind of performance in a game 1. So definitely feeling comfortable and in the driver's seat for this series.
All right. And what do you think, is there anything else that the Furballers need to do besides working on that offense? Like, do you think their defense needs a little bit of work as well?
I think the biggest thing is kind of like what I said earlier. They need to slow down. They need to try and have more thoughtful approaches to when they get the ball, where they're sending it to, play those corners on defense, conserve that boost, because right now it feels like they're just getting bled dry on their half with that ball staying there for so long. So they really need to try and make conscious efforts to get the ball out of their half, and then they can start working on the converting on offense.
All right. As we get set up here for this game number 2, Again, as everyone knows, this is a best of 3. This could be the last game of this first series, so let's see what these teams have in store for us.
Yeah, absolutely. And looking a little better for the Furballers already off this kickoff. Looks like they are much more in control of the ball so far, but that's some good defense coming out from Airlax. But keeping the ball on their opponent's half, that's how you create those opportunities, but can they keep this energy going here? As that's a nice clear from Airlax. A good pass, a fake, we'll call that calculated. But Zammy going to try and do something with this ball here. No boost, though, so he's going to have to let this one go for his teammate here.
And already, you can see that the formidable Furballers have stepped it up a bit more in their game. However, as I say so, a shot almost comes out. Airlax off the back wall. Hero is going to have to put that low. Very nice touch from them to keep it outside of any shooting possibility. Alex is going to be there with the 50. The shot, not quite there once again, but at least formidable Furballers finally getting some pressure this game. They're pulling out the offense, and they're doing a little bit more with demos, it seems like. And that might be exactly what they need to get this first point on the board for them.
Exactly, and we're already seeing these lessons I talked about in the first game. Slowing it down on defense, going for those 50-50s. That's really what you want to see, and bleed that offense out of boost so that you can go on the counterattack and get those goals you need, right? We saw them score 2 in the last game, but one of those was kind of that garbage time goal. We don't really think much of it, right? But can they save it on defense? That is the first step, and it looks like a good
What a save.
defensive session coming out from the Furballers here. Can they convert it, though? They should have the advantage, but that's a nice touch from Ground Pinch to kind of stifle that offensive counterattack.
And Ground Pinch is seeming to deal with a little bit of inaccuracy on this game, unlike last game where they were slotting every single shot. However, Marshmallow Derp in with the shot, in with the goal. Very nice catch off of the side of his car. Almost didn't go in here, but very nice recovery. And Alex just can't get back in time. Ground Pinch will lead 1-0 with 3:12 remaining.
I'm just trying to figure out where the Furballers' defense went, man. Like, I saw they had that little bit of overcommit on that offensive attack, like that attack there, but I think one of them must have gotten bumped. That's the only explanation. I didn't see it on my end, but it must be the only explanation. Here's a nice shot, as I say, and I don't even get to talk about it, as Airlax going to put in goal number 2 with that setup from Drake.
And the first goal was all they needed to start the momentum rolling for Ground Pinch. Second goal already, and you gotta wonder what formidable Furballers is going to do here. They're definitely going to need to reset a little bit, try to stifle that momentum as much as possible, just to make sure that they have a chance in this game.
Yeah, and I think, you can feel the panic starting to set in a little bit. They really need to control this ball. That's a good touch from the Furballers. Can they convert it? They can, at least get it to midfield here, but Marshmallow, nice series of touches there. That's kind of what the Furballers need to look to do. Do more with your boost. Make the offense commit way more resources so that you can get those opportunities to counterattack. But right now we're seeing, 1-2 Furballers in net, and they just can't seem to convert these opportunities as they get a booming clear to hopefully buy themselves some time.
And Drake just going to take it off the back wall. He's going to go in front of his own net, but no one is going to be able to take the shot here. Hero?
That is a move of confidence if I've ever seen one. I mean, dribbling a ball like that in front of your own net is normally a death sentence, but they are just so confident in their ability to play this game and beat this other team that they are just going for stuff like this. That's 2 devils from Airlax, and I believe that was an own goal off the bounce to Marshmallow, and that has got to be a backbreaker.
And Marshmallow Dirt just put in the shots on net, and the rest of his teammates just doing the rest of the work for him, clearing out that entire goal line with the double demo. It's very unfortunate to see that goal go in, but you take what you can get. But with the kickoff going back in the Furballers' favor, you gotta wonder, maybe there's a goal to be found here.
I think you are in all hands on deck mode with 2 minutes left here. You have to find something, but Marshmallow looking like the standout player this game. As I say that, though, nice shot from Zammy, but good save from Marshmallow. Again, this man seems like he is everywhere on the field at once, and a ball is impossible to get past these guys on defense. But the Furballers are going to need to find some hope here, as they have a chance. One guy to beat, but this could still be a good chance. I like this. Slow the play down. Nice flick, but good defense coming out from Ground Pinch.
And now that was exactly what I wanted to see from Zombie there. I know he's been playing a lot of 1v1s against some of our other competitors, and his flicks are definitely on a different level than some of these guys. So I definitely would like to see a bit more control from him going more into this game. However, Drake gonna put one off the corner. Airlax is gonna shoot it. It's not gonna go in. So Alex will clear the ball. It's not going to any of the formidable furballers though, and it's just gonna roll back up this orange wall.
Yeah, it's just rolling there, but no opportunities here. You have 50 seconds left and you're down by 3. You have to start pushing these balls. You have to start taking these opportunities as they come to you, because with 40 seconds left, you're not going to find much. They need to score right now.
All right, and Zami just going to clear it a little bit. Are they going to be able to get to this ball? Yes, but Marshmallow Derp will also be there, passing back to Drake. Going to take it off the ceiling. Is he going to go for a clip? No, he's just going to try and pass it out to his teammate, but Zami will be there to push it back into the corner.
Yeah, and it looks like with 20 seconds here left in this game number 2, all that's left are the formalities. The curtains will close, and Ground Pinch will be moving on with a very commanding, I'll say, 2-0 series win.
Absolutely.
As the final seconds tick down here. Maybe they get another goal, but... Oh, did I curse? No.
Okay, and Ground Pinch going to take that win. Congratulations to them. And just a reminder for everyone, this is not the last that you will see of the formidable furballers. You will see them once again in the lower bracket.
That's right. We still get to see them play at least one more series. So that's good to see. And hats off to Ground Pitch, man. They looked so good in that series. It looks like they have actually practiced a little bit together. They kind of have not a lot of double commits coming out from them, which is really good to see. A lot of times with tournaments like this, you do tend to see a lot of double commits coming out from, especially on defense, but they seem really clean. And I got to say, their game showed it. So looking forward to see how far this team can go.
Absolutely. And their next game will be against our first seed of the tournament, the Postronauts. Definitely going to be a hard team to beat. That match will be happening a bit later, guys. For now, we are going to get ready for our next game, which is going to be Pitch Please versus Mr. Worldwide. We're going to take a short break. We will be back soon, and we'll be ready for that next match. See you then.
See you then.
All right, guys, we are back. Welcome back to the RLF Open. I'm here once again with Viper.
We're back.
And we are just about to get into an interview with the member of Ground Pinch known as Drake. All right, let us go ahead and get this going. Hello, Drake. What is up, man?
How's it going?
Doing good, doing good. Now, so, first winners of the RLF Open. How do you feel being the first person to win a tournament match here in this server?
I'm feeling pretty good. I went pretty good. Had a good first game. Got carried second game by my great teammates, Other team did a great job.
Nice. And so I guess kind of going off of this, I know the signups were a bit close to when this tournament started. Did y'all get a chance to really kind of like play together a decent amount and get that chemistry going? Because it seems like you guys were actually pretty well spaced out most of that match. Not a lot of double commits that we saw. So just curious about that kind of practice and prep before this, if you guys had any.
Yeah, we got to play Friday for a few hours. And we had some good matches, had some bad matches, but today it looked like we ironed everything out pretty good. Playing pretty good.
Nice. Always good to hear.
You guys did look really dominant on that field. Now, going into your next match, you guys are going to be facing the first seed of the tournament, the Postronauts, which is going to be Complex's team. How are you guys feeling about going into that match? It is going to be a best of 5, so you guys are going to have that one extra game to win. Are you guys confident that you are going to take that series, or are there any sort of nerves that you guys are dealing with?
I don't think anybody is too stressed out. I know they're a good team, and I'm looking forward to the match. So I just hope that the games go well and everybody plays their best.
All right. Thank you for all of your answers and everything, and we will let you go and get ready for your next round that will be here in a little bit after all these best of 3s. Thanks for joining us, Drake.
All right, thank you.
Yeah, thank you. GG's.
GG's.
All right. And so, there you have it. Drake, very calm, very collected. And with that, we are going to go into our next games of today. We have Mr. Worldwide's versus Pitch Please playing. Now, Mr. Worldwide's is going to have some recognizable names here. They are Bloop, Sharky, and Jay. Now, I've never seen Bloop play before. However, Sharky and Jay have been 2 members of the RLF community casted games for quite a while now, and they are definitely good players. What do you think? Have you played with any of those guys before?
I think I've played with Bloop before. I know I've seen Jay play, and he's very solid. So I think the only one I have not seen play is Sharky. Obviously, if Vise ends up playing, I've seen him play a lot. But yeah, I'm super excited to see these guys play. And in terms of Pitch Please, I don't think I've actually seen any of them play yet. So I'm definitely super excited to see what they can do on the field. But definitely think that this is going to be a really, really good series. So I'm really excited to see both these teams get on the pitch.
All right. And for our other team, we have Pitch Please. So Pitch Please is going to be Blade Struggles, Kazumi Dewuskyi, I believe that's how you pronounce it, and Ninji. Now, I don't know if I've seen many of these people play during any of the community casted games or anything. They are our 7th seed team out of 7, so you do have to say that the seeds are probably up against them at this point, but I know that they're going to put their best effort in and have a good time playing.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think that's what matters the most here. Is that we're going to have a good, exciting match. Both teams are going to give it their all and have a good time. So, yeah, definitely super excited to see how this series goes.
Yeah, absolutely. As I'm just making sure that everything is ready for the match.
Okay.
And we are just kind of chilling out here while everybody joins the lobby. Now, with these teams, fun fact for the Mr. Worldwides, they are the only team in this tournament to register a sub, and that sub is also the owner of the server, Vise. Now, Vise, if we see him play today, I can vouch. He is a extremely good player, very well-rounded in all aspects of his gameplay. We will see if they need to play at all today. But for now, I think... oh, yeah, I need to change a little bit of settings because there are some... See, this is what I knew was going to happen when I only have 5 minutes to make a match, is that I forget to change the team settings.
Listen, that's okay. We're here. We're all in this together, and you know what? Honestly, chat better give a shout out to Fade because he's running all of this stuff by himself. So huge ups to Fades for running this thing. And I'm just here along for the ride with y'all. And I hope you've enjoyed the casting so far, even though it's only been one series. But yeah, we're here for y'all. So this is just such a super cool event that the RLFers Discord is putting on. And it's such a cool opportunity to see this happening. So yeah, hopefully I stalled enough time for you to get those changes in. But,
yes, I did. Yeah. Now I'm just going to be waiting for everybody to join. Yeah, there is a lot of back-end stuff that I actually have to deal with here. So we're just going to make sure that it tries to go as smoothly as possible. I get distracted pretty easily too, so that does not help me. But it looks like
it looks good.
We're going to have everybody in. So I will let everyone know that they can join. And we will get ready for our second game of the RLF Open. We have the Worldwides, Mr. Worldwides versus Pitch Please today. And we will see exactly what they can do. Now let's just wait for everybody to join the game.
Give them the all clear.
Yep.
Looks like we got one in, so I think we're good to go. We're doing a little switching around, the classic team shuffle while we make sure everyone's in and ready to go. Looks like the nameplate fix did work, so I can actually see names now, which is nice.
Awesome, and here we go then.
And we're off. With kickoff here, going in favor of Pitch Please. But Worldwide's going to immediately take control. Sharky, nice dribble here. Can he get another touch? He can. But going to get blocked here. Mia, not the best touch, but Blue can't convert. And they are going to be wishing they had that one back, as definitely not as explosive as our first series was, but this one looking good so far.
And Bloop, interesting. Well,
why did I say anything? It's always when I say something.
You always say something and we get a goal. Okay, so Bloop with the pass out to Javian, and Javian just going to slot that up onto the top crossbar. It's going to bounce down and in. And as I was going to say, a very interesting card choice that we're finding here from Bloop. Usually, all of the players will be playing that standard Octane, Fennec, Dominus, like, you know, the meta. Here we see an Aftershock, and it has been a long time since I've seen that sort of car in this game.
I love it. I mean, just totally embracing the fun aspect of this tournament. You know, bringing out something like that is just super fun to see. And getting a setup here with that first goal for Worldwides. I guess I should call them Mr. Worldwides. But as I say it, you know what? We're going to get another goal from Bloop here. I believe that was set up by Jay. And just a good shot all around. Just, they were not ready for that kind of attack from the midfield and get punished for it.
Absolutely. As I just need to make sure that something else is right real quick here.
It's okay.
There's so much that I can't remember to do. There we go.
It's okay. We'll keep the ball rolling. So Sharky here going to pop it off of their corner here. As Bloop going to try and keep this going in the midfield. Looking for someone, but no one there. Maybe we will see Pitch Please be able to kind of make their way out of their midfield here. As Ninja going to take a touch there. Going to dump it off. And slowly working their way up. That's a double commit, though. Could be a good opportunity. Mia, nice touch, but not quite on target. As Jay Gonna take the calculated whiff on the 50. And Bloop, 100 boost in the tank. Let's see what they can do on this Aftershock here. Beats 1, beats 2. Can they beat 3? No! Nice save from Ninja to keep that 2-0 scoreline. But Jay gonna mop it up here for goal number 3 for the Worldwides.
And as you can see, dominance coming out from Mr. Worldwides here. Javian just being able to put that on net, nobody back. With all the pressure that they've been putting on, defense is going to be a very tough thing to deal with if you are pitch please in this situation.
Yeah, and I mean, if you're pitch please here, you really just need to try and slow the game down, but Worldwides have no intention of stopping here as we get goal number 4 for the Worldwides, and I believe that's goal number 2 for Sharky as well. So, encroaching on this double hat trick territory here soon, but pitch please really needs to try to get something going here. Lots of Rocket League to play, so definitely not over by any means, but need to try and get something going here.
And as NA production has finally reached an all-time high with this tournament, I think we are in a solid place now for the rest of the series. And Bloop is just going to take the easy 50, but I think he just stopped his own teammate from taking the shot there. But with 4 goals for their team, now 5 from Sharky Boy, I don't think that's really going to matter too much.
No, not going to matter at all. You know, Bloop trying to play the slow game here as they've been going 100 miles an hour nonstop since kickoff. Or that initial first kickoff, rather. But pitch please, unfortunately, this coming from behind like this is almost insurmountable, but I have seen crazier things happen in Rocket League. Let's see if they can get an offensive attack going together here. Is Kazumi gonna try and make something happen here off the corner, but Worldwide's just kind of leaving the ball. Letting pitch please do what they want on offense, but we'll see if it can amount to anything here. Definitely think you're seeing some of those game 1 nerves that we kind of talked about, alluded to last series, and we'll see if we can get some of these growing pains out of the way for the next one.
Absolutely, and Bloop just going to pass it over to Sharky. Sharky not going to be able to take the shot, though, so it will be cleared back to the midfield where Katsumi should be there. However, Javian, he plays it slow, he plays it the way he wants to, and it's just going to go right over to the orange side again. Definitely hard to beat here for pitch please. They're going to have to pull out some incredible moves to be able to stop Mr. Worldwides here.
Yeah, I think, you know, it's kind of the same points I brought up last series. Slow that ball down on defense, make the offense use that boost, use those resources so that you can turn and make those counterattacks. And right now, we're just seeing a lot of boomer ball. And, you know, maybe it is those game 1 jitters that we're seeing, but really need to try and slow the ball down here as Jay has a nice pass to Sharky, but can't quite get it to go. And with 1:30 left in this game, I believe this one is done, and pitch please needs to start focusing on game number 2.
Absolutely. You're going to want to be talking to your teammates about that mental reset. Try to find any sort of cracks in the armor of Mr. Worldwides. I know that there are not many, but there will be some. Everyone here is human, in fact. I know this is a furry tournament, but not necessarily the case for the players playing. But Javian, just going to do what he does best. Takes the ball, waits for that bounce, and there's no one back for pitch please, so he's just going to get a simple little air dribble into the net, showing everybody a little bit of his mechanical genius.
Yeah, and I mean, not really much to say there. I think pitch please, they're just kind of full committing on offense. You kind of have to, right? There's a minute left, you're down by 6. You kind of have no choice but to try and just send everything. Try to eke out some kind of goal here in these final minute, or in this final minute, rather. But I think if you're pitch please, there's good lessons to learn here. Mr. Worldwide's doing great. Keep doing the same thing on offense. I think we're seeing a lot of good communication here. That's a nice air demo, but a demo right back from pitch please.
And I think that was a shot opportunity that was just a bit to the wayside there. Would have been really nice for pitch please to be able to score that to get some momentum, but here we go! Katsumi getting the first one for pitch please, and what a play it is. You can see that, well, you can't see anything, but Mia, off of that side wall, perfect pass down over to Katsumi, and that's exactly the type of thing that they want to end this game on.
Yeah, and I mean, that's the kind of offense I love to see. You know, looking for your teammates, making those plays. You know, even if it is, you know, a quote-unquote garbage time goal, it still looks really good, and that's the kind of momentum they need to bring into this game number 2. So, hats off to them. That looks really clean. Let's see if they can keep that energy up for the next game.
Absolutely. And you got to think the only thing that they want to do now is stop that Brazil at all costs. So they're going to be protecting that net very hard. As the last 3 seconds go down, the ball is going to stay in the air. Ninja not going to get to
Rocket
it.
League.
And Sharky Boy, I think this is it. Worldwide is going to be able to take that first game. And we will check out the stats here. I think Sharky Boy has gotten ready to change to a different car or something. But everybody is readying up. And unfortunately, my stats screen is a little bit scuffed because Sharky left the match. Maybe refrain from that in the future. So my stat screen looks good because I can't even see the stats on this.
Listen, it happens. But yeah, I think not really much to say on the side of Worldwides, man. I mean, they just looked so solid on the field, both ends, offense and defense. You know, even though we're not seeing any saves, they had a couple defensive plays there in their own corners. I think really the corners are where this team is going to make or break, and Pitch Please really needs to get this tightened up so they can actually get those counterattack opportunities on offense. So, yeah, I mean, like you said, they prevented the Brazil, so there's brownie points for that.
Yeah, that is a mental victory on their end.
That's a mental victory, for sure. And I think, you know, if Pitch Please cleans up these defensive stops, I think that there's a real opportunity for them to really start shining on offense. We saw glimpses of it at the end of that last game. You know, that really nice setup there from Mia was super good. And I think if they could just repeat those opportunities, we can really, really see a game 2 on our hands and not have it spiral out of control like game 1 did.
Absolutely. As we are going to get straight in to game number 2. Now, Mr. Worldwide's one game away from advancing into that upper bracket semifinal. Let's see what they can show us here this game, but with a quick shot on net, very close from Pitch Please already, looking better as a team.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, that was almost a nice shot, a laser coming out from Kazu, or I believe it was Mia that had that shot, but cleaning up that defense is really what I want to see Pitch Please focus on here so that they can get those offensive opportunities like we saw at the end of game 1. But so far, things look good for them. I think they're seeing the ball not be stuck on their half. Mia with a decent opportunity there gets stuck on the crossbar a little bit, but Ninja could have another touch, but good clear from Sharky not allowing that to happen. Kazumi gonna try 40 boost and a dream here. Awkward bounce, but Blue picks it up very cleanly. Mia gonna try and keep this one here, but Sharky has 100 boost and a dream. Does not get the flip. As Kazumi gonna try and clear this ball, maybe pass to Ninja, but that touch is a little too strong. As Mia gonna go for this 50 here. That's an awkward bounce, and Ninja can't react to it, and Blue gonna get the first goal here for Mr. Worldwide.
All right. Very good play from the start here from Pitch Please, but a little bit too far upfield, not close enough to that net. Bloop is going to get a nice little 50 over, and they will score the first. Now, I will say, Pitch Please looking so much better in terms of overall gameplay here. Shutting down Mr. Worldwide's where possible, even with that demo right there. That's going to stall that offense a little bit more. Make sure that the rotations can come back for Pitch Please. But will it be enough? Katsumi can't get the touch, and Javian gonna score the second one.
Yeah, and I mean, we see it again, right? Pitch Please getting caught in that awkward area in the goal box. We've seen it both goals this game. Just a little too far up. I can appreciate the confidence in your teammates getting that 50, but we've seen them getting punished twice for it now. So they really need to try to clean up those defensive mistakes if they want a chance of getting back in this game too. But so far, Mia gonna try and maybe contest, but gonna leave it for Jay. Lots of boost to work with. Nice pinch, but Ninja gonna get the clear here. Good clear. This might just be a goal. If Bloop can get back to it, he can.
Nice defensive rotation from Bloop there.
Yeah, and I mean, oh my god, we almost saw it there. Almost textbook counterattack from Mr. Worldwides as we saw that clear to center, but couldn't quite get the shot here. Open net, but no one is home for either team. This ball was just rolling in Narnia for what seems like an eternity. Sharky Boy, nice touch. Can he get the double? That looks
Sharky
here for goal number 3.
And if you've watched our community casted games, you know that Sharky Boy is always up in the air. He's got the mechanics to beat the best of them. He goes for that little double tap, and that's child's play to him. He's going to score the third.
I mean, that just looked automatic. That is scary if you are watching this bracket right now unfold. That is a scary thing to go up against. However, that might be a shot, but Mia, unfortunately, that's a nice, decent touch from Ninja, but Kazumi needs to go up and try and defend this. Bloop with a decent touch. Should get back in time, but Sharky's just faster. going to get that goal number 4, encroaching on a hat trick here in game number 2.
And Blue just beating out that last member. Sharky Boy takes a quick shot. There's not much else to say about that besides the just relenting pressure of Mr. Worldwide just being a little bit too much for Pitch Please to be able to handle.
Yeah, and I mean, I've said it before, and Rocket League is a confidence game. Like, you can just tell that Mr. Worldwide's just feel confident in how this game is going to go in their favor. You can tell when they're 50s, you can tell when the shots they're taking. That's a nice shot from Mia, but a better save from Blue as he tries to go on the counterattack, but unfortunately misses that ball. 100 boost, but Ninja just going to boom it. And like I said, they need to try and slow this down. You're not going to beat this team in the air. That's been made clear for these first 7 minutes of Rocket League these two teams have played, but they need to try and slow something down, but Ninja's going to get caught out on a rotation, and Sharky Boy's going to get a free long shot for his hat trick here in game number 2.
Absolutely. This is just a really nice shot from him. Ninja going back for the boost off of Spawn.
Yeah, it looks like they took a misrotation there on that boost, thought they were going to spawn on the other side, but that extra second, man, that stuff will punish you every single time, especially against a quick team like the Mr. Worldwides. They need to start and try and clean this up. 2 minutes left here before you get sent to the lower bracket. Something needs to happen, but Sharky Boy says, no way, not on my watch, as that is goal number 4 for him in this game number 2.
And what a nice little shot. He puts it right behind the defense. If he would have put it any more to the left, it was probably going to be saved. But he knows exactly where to place that ball, and it just slots in.
And I mean, like I said earlier, it is automatic for Sharky this series. It feels like this man cannot miss, as he might get a goal number 5. And that's goal, like I said, goal number 5. But that's also a playmaker for Jay this game.
An absolute stunner of a game here. 2 minutes left, already 7-0. And I will mention, as I've said before, when these teams were seeded, they were seeded based off of the only way we could really seed teams that have never played in a tournament like this before, which would be their ranks in-game. So obviously, having the 2nd seed against the 7th seed of this tournament, you're going to see a little bit of a domination here. It would be to be expected, but you always can hope for a little bit of an upset. But Mr. Worldwide's showing that they are not going to back down no matter the skill level. They're just going to play their own game, and they're just going to take care of business. As Javian gets a flip reset off the ball, hits it past 2, but it's going to go back into their corner, and Bloop is going to just clear it over to the back wall. Oh, he's almost got another touch, and they're just freestyling on them, Viper.
I know, and I mean, it's like I said, it's that confidence, right? I mean, they are just playing like they are the better team, and it's showing every single second of this game. And I mean, I think that's the kind of stuff you need in tournaments like this. You need to play with confidence. You can't play scared, because teams will just punish you with raw skill and raw mechanics every single time. So you have to play with confidence. You have to go for balls like that, like Ninja just did there. 3 minutes ago, I don't think they would have gone for that ball, but now they realize they have to, and that's hat trick number 2 for Sharky this game. That is 6 goals. That is 6 of their team's 8 goals. That is just an unreal offensive performance from Sharky.
Sharky has 6 goals, but he'd only got 1 goal in mind, and that's to pad his stats as much as possible as he just gets another goal for his team. And I feel like if you're Pitch Please, at this point, just scoring 1 is going to be your main goal. They don't want to get shut out this game. With 40 seconds left on the clock, they're going to do whatever they can to hopefully just put 1 in the back of that blue net.
Yeah, and I mean, that's basically what you can hope for right now, is kind of sending 1 in there, give yourself a confidence booster goal going into your lower bracket matchup. And I think if you are the Worldwides here, you are feeling really good about this first series and how your tournament chances are looking so far. But the pinch, and Sharky again gonna pick up goal number 7 for himself. Definitely a crazy stat line to see in a game here. But like you said, 20 seconds, 9-0. I mean, not really much else we can say here. Pitch Please going to be sent down to the lower bracket. Going to try and just run this clock out here. See if Pitch Please can put themselves in a good mental to get into that lower bracket matchup later on today. Like you said, lots of Rocket League to play. This is not the last time we'll see Pitch Please. They will be playing in the lower brackets. Not sure what their matchup is going to be quite yet, but that's going to be GG's for Mr. Worldwides. They're going to take a 2-0 series victory
Absolutely.
Here.
GG's to them. Well played by the Mr. Worldwides. 9-0 in that game. And they're just showing that they are a team to beat in this tournament, staying in that top bracket. All right, and with that, we are going to start getting set up for the next match. So we're going to take a little more of a break. Up next is going to be Gigafurs versus the GYC in our last round 1 matchup of the upper bracket. We will catch you then.
Yeah. Oh, you're good. Yeah, you're good. Honestly, it's worth it if you have to take the extra 2 minutes to make sure everything is good. It's worth it. I promise.
All right, guys, we are back once again with the RLF Open. I've got Viper here with me,
We're
and
back.
we are going to be going ahead to go into this next interview as soon as I can get him moving into here, which is weird because I'm actually having to drag him through like multiple channels. And here we go. We have Joshy Boy with us. Welcome to the stream, Joshy Boy.
Hello.
Also known as Sharky Boy in game.
I didn't expect you to drag me out randomly. Oh
I know
my gosh.
it's a bit of a whiplash. But yeah. So congrats on the win. How you
Thank
feeling,
you.
especially after that game too, man? You put up 7. So how
Honestly,
you feeling?
very strong game. Very strong start for our team. Honestly, it was really fun. I was messing up the first round a lot, so I kind of like came back the second round. That's quite strong. Just in general though, it was a very fun match that GG's in general. I hope
Yeah.
to stay strong with my team. I'm sure we're a very solid team we've come to realize, so I reckon we're going to make it far.
And that was one of my questions going into this, was exactly what the mentality is going into this. You are now into the best of 5s, going into the upper bracket, and it's a long road ahead, but you guys look really strong, and I was just wondering exactly where you guys think you're at mentally, how far you think that you're going to make it all through this tournament.
Well, our mentals right now are extremely strong. After that win, we're on our a very high moment, like very strong start, and we do generally believe we could make it, like even win it. Actually, we believe we could do very well in the tournament. Yeah, but at the minute, all is going well. All is going great. It's amazing.
Nice. Good to hear.
Yeah.
And yeah, I mean, you kind of said that your mental was really good. You feeling like you were a much stronger team than you might have expected, but did you guys get to practice much before this tournament, or was it kind of just like, you just go for it?
We've had I think we had a scrim like a week ago back now, and me and Bloopy had some games yesterday. But other than that, we haven't done much else. It's kind of just like almost like a kind of just
Natural
go as it
synergy.
goes. Yeah, yeah. We're surprised. I'm generally surprised myself at how well we actually work as a team, considering that we have like very minimal work together. So
Mhm.
I'm honestly really happy.
All right. Well, our next matchup, Sharky, is the Gigafurs and the GYC. Both strong opponents. Now, which team would you prefer to be playing against up here in the upper bracket?
Which team would be preferred to go against? Wait, so who's in the gig? Nah. See, the thing is, I really like all of these players. I don't know. Do I have to pick one?
Yes, you gotta pick one. Who would you rather?
You can also be indifferent. You can also say you have no preference. I think
that's fair. That's fair.
So.
I love both teams generally. But I feel like I would prefer. I think maybe the Gigafurs, just because I feel like I don't know. There's something about them I want to go against.
Okay, I'll take it.
I would take any team, honestly, because I mean I enjoy playing with majority of those players anyway. So it just will be fun and giggles, I guess.
Yeah,
all right.
enough.
Well, thank you very much. We'll let you get back to your own team. You have a good time, and we will wait to see you in possibly another interview later.
Possibly. Thank you for having me.
Yep,
yeah,
absolutely.
Of course. Good luck and GG's.
GG's. See ya.
See ya.
All right, get him out of here. And now we're going to get straight into our next game, guys. We got the Gigafers versus the GYC. Now, for the rosters on this one, we will start with the GYC. So we've got Nia, Flashy PYC, and Laws. Definitely all players that we have seen in our community casted games. They definitely play well. I'm not sure. I haven't seen them play together too much, so I don't know exactly the synergy, but I'm definitely looking forward to seeing Nia and Laws show off what they have been practicing lately in their community casted games.
Yeah, I mean, definitely. I don't think I've played with any of these players before, but super excited to see them on the pitch. And yeah, I think also as a note, we're probably going to start doing the interviews right after the games instead of kind of having that little break in between and then take the break after the interviews are over going forward. So just so chat and everyone knows.
Absolutely,
That's kind of how the process is going to go going forward. So, but yeah, regardless of that, excited to get into this next game. We were kind of talking about it off on break, but this should be a really exciting series, or at least it's shaping up to be.
Absolutely, and if you hear the roster of the Gigafers, you will definitely agree with that, as we have Ari Arts, Infernal, and Static. Static being one of the more prominent members of the server, being up in that GC2 range, he's definitely done a lot of content creation of his own. He has clips that he posts on Twitter all the time, and if you've been watching them recently, he's been getting some bangers on there, so I'm ready to see what he can pull out.
Yeah, I mean, that, like I said, super, super excited to see what these two teams can bring to the field, and I think it's going to be a banger series, so I'm ready to get into it.
Absolutely, as everybody is starting to ready up, and we are going to go ahead and get into this game. We've got the Gigafers versus team the GYC for another spot in the top bracket. Let's get this started.
Yeah, I mean, they were ready to go too, man. No hesitation. They were just on the ball, ready to go. No team switching around, no lollygagging. They were ready to go here as GYC looked like they kind of had a solid start on that kickoff here. Flash going to take it up the wall, but no boost to work with, so just going to try and run disruption. But Ari going to have a nice touch off the sidewall. Maybe Law's passing it to Flash, sorry, but nothing happening here. Is nice touch over the middle, but a little too high. Is Ari going to pick up a full boost here and see what he can do with it. Have a decent 50, but Law's going to win that one out. As so far, it's been all GYC, but Static going to get a decent 50 here is Infernal. Might have gotten the flip, but chooses not to use it. Laws, can he get the stop? He can. As Nextgoat, going to try, but Static going to get a 50 here as these two teams so far look pretty evenly matched. I gotta say, definitely a contrast to what we saw in our first two series so far.
And I swear to God, as soon as you said something, I thought the Castle Curse was going to come out, but it does look pretty well even compared to our first couple of matchups today. Static is going to put it down, but no one's going to be there for the shot. But we do see a lot of pressure coming from both teams. You got to wonder which team is going to make that crack in the armor first, who's going to make the one mistake that causes a goal. But it doesn't look like anything's coming up yet, as Flash will put it off of this back wall. Ari not going to be able to get a touch on here.
But Laws went up really early for that ball, so I'm really surprised to see if Gigafers can end up punishing this one
and
here.
Static?
It looks like they might be able to. Nice save from Laws, but Infernal gonna put it away here. Gigafers gonna take the first goal in the series, man, and Blue Side must be blessed today or something like that, because every single first goal so far has come from Blue Side.
And Static definitely making that shave hard on Laws there. He's not able to put it over to the corner, so it's going to be able to be a first goal for the Gigafers here. And we'll see if they get some momentum off of this, if there's going to be any sort of, like, extra pressure now, or if GYC is going to be able to come back as Laws clears it long. Nia with the shot, but it's to the side. And Flash is just going to take it off that corner, or that wall, my bad.
And Laws had a really nice touch there, but it looks like Next just wasn't particularly anticipating the side of the Gigafers to miss that touch. I believe it might have been Infernal or Ari that was on that ball, but that's a good 50 from Nextgo. Can they keep up this pressure? That's the thing, is like, you can have all the pressure in the world, but you need to convert. As I say it, there it is. I told you this caster curse is so goddamn real, as they are finally going to tie this score up with just over half of this game left to play. Nice shot. I gotta say, nice shot from GYC.
Absolutely. That was quite a banger to be put on net, and I'm happy to see that this game is pretty even so far. As the GOAT almost scores one of his own. Infernal is going to take it up the wall. Laws is going to try to stop it, but it goes back towards his own net. It's a 2v1. Ari with the shot. Static to follow up, and Nia over to save it at the last possible second, keeping the scoreline tied. 2 minutes 20 remaining, and it's still all to play for here in this game number one, as Ari is going to have to make another save here. Pass back to Flash, and they're going to put it off the corner.
Yeah, and I mean, if I had one word to describe this game, it's fast, man. Nia should be able to get back to this ball, no problem. This game is fast. Both of these teams have come out of the gate swinging. Like I talked about last series, confidence is king, and both of these teams look like they are playing with a lot of confidence this series.
Static! What a shot!
I just think I need to stop talking, because anytime I talk, it seems like something happens in this series. But Static gonna put one away here. Nice shot, nice read off the corner. Flashy just a little too slow on that reaction. and gonna give GigaFirst the lead here with 157 left to play. Can the GYC tie it up and potentially send us to our first overtime?
Infernal gonna go for the double tap. It's gonna go off that back wall. Static is gonna take control, but gets demoed in the process. So Laws and the GYC gonna be able to take control. As you can see, they've got that slow play that some of our teams have been lacking today, making sure that they're able to clear it effectively. But Static gonna just go ahead and dunk it right back into that corner.
Oh, nice
with the demo! And Infernal gonna score the third goal for GigaFirst. What a play on the side of GigaFirst.
I mean, that's all Static, right? I mean, that demo, that in itself should count as an assist. Just clearing the way, easiest shot he's probably going to see all series, and puts it away to give themselves a nice 2-goal cushion with 1:30 left in this game.
And with that, GYC gonna have to pick up the aggression a little bit as they are going to want to come back here. But it's still all on the side of GigaFirst. But what's gonna happen here? Nia gonna be able to get a touch off the side. It's weak, so it's gonna go back to Infernal. But Flash is just gonna beat into the ball there. It's going up the sidewall now. And Laws can't quite get the touch, so Static will take control. But with no boost in the tank, not much to be done with that ball. Nia. Close shot. Infernal going to be able to take it off of that back line here. But GYC definitely bringing some pressure into the game now. We'll see what they can do with it.
That was a nice setup, actually, from Static to Aries there. Like what I'm seeing on the side of GigaFirst, but right now, if you are the GYC, you need to just kind of send it into overdrive here. But a little miscommunication here as a bump on the backboard might be devastating for them. They need to score right now if they have any chance of sending this game into OT. And next turn on this, no, he's going to leave it for Laws. Smart decision here. But if I am the GigaFirst, I am playing slow and trying to drain this clock out. Flash, nice 50, but a good read from Inferno. That's actually such a smart play. Going low on that ball because he knows his teammates are behind him on that backboard if they need him. And that's an easy, easy goal for GigaFirst here, making it 4-1.
And with that, 15 seconds left on the clock, you're probably going to call this game chalked up, and we will be going next. GigaFirst will be taking this first game unless we see some sort of kickoff strats and some craziness coming from the GYC. You can never count them out, though. And as they clear it down the field, they're just going to want one more goal to try and get momentum on their side. But GigaFirst isn't going to let that happen as the final seconds tick down on the clock. That ball is going to hit the floor, and GigaFirst is going to take this game number one more towards that upper bracket.
Yeah, I mean, I think this game was pretty much close until it wasn't. I know it's cheesy, but I think that last half of that game just did not look close. The first half looked great, but that second half did not look close. But yeah, I think they'll be fine. I think the GYC legitimately has a good chance to send us to a game 3. It's like I said, confidence. They can't lose that confidence that we saw from the GYC in the first half of that game. They need to keep that up, and they need to create those offensive opportunities for themselves to stand a chance in this next one.
Absolutely. That was I think that's one of the closest games that we've had today, and definitely a good showing from both teams. There's just a little bit of adjustment to be made, but I think that we definitely have a good chance at a game 3 here, and I'm excited to see what they're going to be able to bring to the table to try and counteract that aggression from GigaFirst. They did find a crack in the armor at one point and got a goal from it, but they're going to need to do a little bit more than that if they're going to continue on through this upper bracket.
Yeah, I mean, Ari telling us we're about to see a wild preset, so I'm ready for it. I'm excited for it. But looks like they are just ready to go. I mean, no time to waste here as we get into game number 2. This is a series point for GigaFirst, so we'll see if the GYC can climb back and make this go to a game number 3. So kickoff underway. Here we got the battle bus. We got the battle bus from Ari. I'm so happy. Oh, that makes me so happy.
And you gotta wonder.
I love seeing the battle bus.
You gotta wonder with that if there's a new mentality coming out from this team. If they're just gonna be going a little more casual, try to have some fun with it. I mean, that is the best way to play Rocket League, is to have a good time when you're stressed out and when you're going full tilt on every single thing that's happening. You gotta wonder what's gonna happen. But Infernal with the first shot. Quick to start off here for the GigaFirst. And what happened on the back of the GYC?
There's that demo. I mean, we've seen the physical play. come out from them in game 1 too. We're seeing it again. I believe that was actually Static getting that demo and setting that up once again. We've seen him all over the pitch create these opportunities for his teammates. And we'll see if they can continue this, but GYC need to respond. I'd like to see some physical play of their own, but it's that confidence. They need to get that confidence back. We need to see a goal come out from them if we want to see them have a chance to bounce back in this game number 2. But so far, Laws, nice setup, but no one there. Static, good clear, really solid touch. Very, I would say probably the standout performer for his team all series long. Just haven't really seen a lot of mistakes coming out from him so far, but GYC finally getting some offense here as Laws bringing this to their opponent's backboard. Infernal, nice touch. Flash gonna get absolutely dusted here. Jumped it a little too late, but that's a good 50 from Next Go.
Now Static.
So far,
the shot, it's off the crossbar, but Infernal's gonna be there. Infernal's gonna score the second goal for GigaFurs, and it's a really close save coming out here. As Flash goes up trying to get that touch, it goes off the crossbar instead of into the net, and it bounces out in just a way that no one can get back to it in time. And you gotta wonder, is the GYC going to crack under this pressure now and let in anything else? As Nia is going to take a touch, it's off the back wall, Static is there, but no shot to be had on the end of the GYC, and Infernal is just gonna take it all the way down over to their back line. Static going to shadow this play a little bit. Very smart play from him to put it into the corner, so Infernal can just take it out again.
Really good 50. I mean, Ari here, nice touch over. This could be a dangerous ball. Who's going to go for it on the side of the GYC? Nobody knows, it feels like, and it feels like the communication is starting to break down a little bit. We're seeing a lot more double commits. You know, I really want them to find that spark that they had in that first, half of the game 1. It just seems to be gone now, and they seem to be scrambling a little bit here as they try to desperately find some offense. But just an unlucky 50 from Laws here. Might be able to salvage it. Good touch, but unfortunately they bump into each other. As Static going to bring this to their corner next. Might have an awkward time saving it. He doesn't. Nice save, but Flash can't get back in to And Auri in the battle bus going to put in goal number 3.
And if you think the mental is chalked already, imagine then getting scored on by the battle bus. You gotta feel for this team a little bit. They're doing so well on this front line, but when it comes to defense, they seem to be lacking a little bit, and GigaFurs is doing very well to take advantage of every single opportunity that comes their way. As another pass comes out, almost a fourth goal, and Static not going to be able to make it. Ari is going to put it up high. Static is still there, the entire GigaFurs roster in front of that net. You got to think you were hoping for a counterattack here from the GYC, but the rotation so strong for the GigaFurs. They're already back and in a position to save this ball.
Yeah, I mean, that near ball rotation looking a little dicey, but Laws almost got a nice blessing here. But like you said, the GYC just can't find any offense. It's just, they're so stuck on their own half. Most of the time, as soon as I say it, I might have just cursed them into willing them to getting a goal, rather. But so far, I think if you're the GYC, you can't let this get to you. You know, you have 2 minutes of Rocket League. This is definitely tieable, at the very least. I think this is definitely tieable, but right now, they're just too close to each other. They need to start spacing out, and double commits like that are not the way to get yourself back into this ball game.
Yeah, I feel like communication probably is broken down quite a little bit for the GYC here. Lots of double commits to be had. They're trying to put out passes. There's a shot!
There we go!
And there we go! I shouldn't have said anything. I got the caster curse this time as Flash gonna take a nice shot off of the wall. Ari is just outside of the net. Has to try and backflip up into the ball, but can't quite get the height needed. And the GYC is gonna try and bring it back here.
Yeah, it's a near post cardinal sin coming out from Ari there on the defense, right? I mean, it gets trapped on that inside post, can't make the play, and going to give up their first goal. Now, the question is, can GYC keep this momentum going? 1 minute 25, this is definitely tieable. That's a decent touch. Flash, though, not the power he was looking for on that shot, as going to get a decent 50 coming out from Laws. I think you have to determine you cannot beat this team in the air, so you need to try and play on the ground. Right now, I think they're just trying to do these 50-50s in the air. They can't do it. That's the kind of stuff we need to see, but what a save. Heads-up play from Ari. That's the kind of stuff you need to see from GYC, right? That's the kind of stuff we need to see in game 1. You need to realize that you can't beat a team like this in the air, so you have to adapt. But Ari going to go end to end with that nice save, countering that demo play, and then getting the dunk here for goal number 4.
And with the 2-goal lead, Ari just has the confidence to just rush towards 2 members of the GYC saying, I don't care how many of you are in front of the net, I'm just going to dunk it over both of you. And they're going to go up 4-1. With a minute, less than a minute on the clock even, it's looking like it's all GigaFirst to lose at this point, as Nia can't quite get the touch on that side. Laz is going to try and do what he can to clear this ball. And Infernal just going to try and play time here, as that is really all GigaFirst need to do. They are up by 3, and with this win, they would go up into that upper bracket to play against Mr. Worldwide's. Meanwhile, GYC would be going down to the lowers to play in our next matchup up against Pitch Please. You have to wonder if they cannot bring it back here, if the mental during that match is going to be a little bit hard, as they will be playing the match coming up right next. We will be doing all of our best of 3 matchups to finish, to start off this day before we go into the best of 5s, just to keep things very streamlined. But as the clock ticks down, GigaFirst is going to head to win that last game.
Yeah, I mean,
Yes, they will be playing right next again up against Pitch Please. But before that, we are going to go ahead and have an interview. So give me just a second to pull. Yes, I believe it is going to be Ari Arts. So just, yeah, absolutely. And just a quick question. As we're loading into this interview, GigaFirst versus Mr. Worldwide. How do you expect that match to go? Okay. Absolutely. And actually, I was wrong on the interview. We are going to be joined here right now by Infernal. Hello, Infernal. Welcome to the call. Welcome to your interview. No. Well, you guys definitely looked pretty good on that game. Definitely a lot of aggression. Now, I had to wonder, did the battle bus coming in change any sort of the mentality? Like, did it just amp up the fun value of your games? Did you do it for a specific reason to try and tilt the other players on the other team? Or was it just to mess around?
out through the rest of this tournament, and especially like you said, y'all are feeling good, y'all are having fun, so I think that'll take you guys really far. So congrats again.
Yeah, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you for having me here.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, we will let you get back to your team as you guys will be playing in a couple more rounds against the Mr. Worldwide. So you go ahead and just chill out, study for those finals. Good luck on those, and we hope to see you again.
All right, thank you. Thank you so much, man.
Yeah, GG's.
See you guys later. Take care.
Peace. All right.
And with that, we are going to head to a little bit of a break as we get our next match set up. Our next match is going to be Pitch Please versus the GYC. Loser is out. Winner moves on in the lower bracket. We'll see you then.
Yeah. See y'all then.
All right, guys. We are here, back with the RLF Open. Welcome again, everybody. We are joined once again by Viper for our next match, our first match of the losers bracket. We have Pitch Please versus the GYC. What do you think about this match?
I think that this is going to be a very interesting match. As we just saw, GYC just came off of an 0-2. So it's going to be really interesting to see how they can bounce back and kind of reset themselves going into this match against Pitch Please. Obviously, Pitch Please had a bit of a rough series as well. So we'll see how both of these teams can bounce back going into this series. Because like you said, this is do or die. One of these teams will be eliminated, unfortunately, from the tournament. And one of them will move on. So we will see. I think I might have to give the edge to GYC. I think they looked a little better against their opponent compared to Pitch Please, but we'll see, right? Both of these teams obviously coming off of 0-2, so we're going to see how they bounce back.
Absolutely. I do think that the GYC does have a little bit of an upper hand in this. However, seeing that they just came off of a loss, meanwhile, Pitch Please has had some time to calm down, try to take their time and discuss what might have happened in their last match and how to adapt to the playstyle of these higher seeded teams. They might be able to show us something. We might get a little bit of an upset here, maybe even in game 3, hopefully. But with that, we are going to go ahead and get everybody in here, and everybody already seems to be joining up pretty fast. Everybody ready to get into these games, as we are now waiting for the last person to join. And there we go. And we will get on into this, guys.
And we got kickoff. Here we go. Losers bracket. Win or go home. You have no more lives here. As Pitch Please going to take control here. As Mia going to try and pass this to Ninja here. No luck. Laws. Nice touch. Wants to get another one, but no more boost, unfortunately, as this is going to clear to next go. Laws going to pass this over to Flash. Decent touch to the corner here. What can Pitch Please do? Nice shot from Flash, as that's going to be goal number 1 going to GYC here.
And that is exactly what you want to see from GYC. Just getting one in super quick, not even 22 seconds have passed on the clock. And with that, hopefully they can deal with the mental of their last game and get rolling into this next one very quick. As Mia will watch it drop down the side. Laws is going to be there. Not going to be able to take a shot. Katsumi will save that. But it's going to be pinched over that back wall. And Ninja going to try and clear this out the best they can. Going to bounce off the corner. Nia going to be there to Katsumi. It's going to bounce off. There's a shot opportunity.
Oh.
Mia unable to get the shot. Unfortunate. But Nia going to get it past Pitch Please, and Flash just going to be able to take another shot.
Yeah, I mean, that's just an unfortunate read there from Mia. Couldn't quite get to it, overshot it just a tad, and that's going to be 2-0 for GYC here in game number 1. Kind of the lessons I talked about the first time that Pitch Please played. I want to see them slow it down on that defense, because right now it just feels like they're on the back foot constantly. A lot of them rushing to balls, overspending boost. You know, I just need to see them slow down and really be more conscious about these ball touches.
Absolutely, and Ninja gonna try and clear it out here. No one from Pitch Please going to take the ball, so it will stay over to Pitch Please just for a second. But the GYC in with another goal. I had to say something. Laws actually with a very nice shot coming out. You can see the 50 goes in the way of GYC, and Laws gets just to the other side of that ball, just in time to put it over to the side of the post, and in 3-0 going to the GYC here.
Yeah, I mean, they're just faster right now. I think, like you saw there, again, we see Pitch Please on the back foot on defense. They just can't react to the speed that GYC is bringing to this game number 1. So they need to make some defensive adjustments. I've said it before. If you can't beat a team like this in the air, you need to try and make plays on the ground, whether that be physical, whether that be dribbling, just slowing the play down if you're not going to be able to outpace them. And just, again, another back foot on the defense Pitch Please. We've seen this story time and time again, as that's going to be a free shot for Flash, giving him goal number 2 in this game.
And I feel like Pitch Please just has a little bit of a problem with those defensive reads, and the ball is just going up a little bit higher than these players are expecting, catching them off guard. And once one person misses, it doesn't seem like anybody is back on the side of Pitch Please, so it's very easy goals coming in for the GYC. And you would hope that Pitch Please can correct this going into the second half of this game, as Katsumi is going to hit it down. Almost got Ninja right on the touch. Mia is going to put it off that back wall to Ninja. Almost a shot. Only 11 boosts on the side of Mia, so they're not going to be able to take another touch, but the aggression's starting to come out a little bit.
Yeah, and I mean, we're finally seeing what this GYC team can do when they're not being constantly hounded on either side of the ball. We finally see them with some space, and this is what this team is capable of. We've seen some good setups from Laws, some good shots from Laws, and this whole team. Next had some good goals so far. Flashy looking good on offense as well. This team seems to be firing on all cylinders, and this is looking like an easy game 1 win for them so far. But like I said, there's almost half a game of Rocket League to play still, so this is anyone's game.
And Katsumi getting a favorable 50 here in the side of the GYC. However, it's not going to amount to anything. That bump, so crucial in making sure that they do not take another goal against them. And Mia, not going to get quite the touch they want.
Oh, almost got the pinch. I liked what they were going for there. I liked what Ninja was going for there. She really wanted that pinch, but unfortunately just did not connect. And a decent try by Kazmi there. But still not really much on the offensive side of the ball for Pitch Please here. They need to try and switch it up with a minute 43 left. I think you're 4 goals down. You really need to try and just send it. I think with this late in the game, you need to just kind of send it and hope for a mistake on the side of GYC and just give yourselves that offensive spark that you've been missing. It seems like almost all day. But besides that one really nice goal they had in their first series, I just haven't seen much of it so far since then.
Absolutely. And GYC, on the other hand, showing that the last match they had is not going to be the same as this one, as they keep racking up the points, and their touches have been very nice to each other. They've been going for some passing plays. They've been getting some very nice reads off of some pinches, and I think that this is what they need to do to keep up with the rest of the playing field who reside up in that top bracket.
Yeah, and I think we even saw it there, right? I talked about it with Pitch Please. They need to try and slow that ball down. Like, that ball that just landed right in front of them, there's no reason you need to boom that ball. Just play it slow, force the defense to come out, because right now you're just giving them free clears, free opportunities to set themselves up. But that's a nice demo from Niji. Let's see if they can do anything with it here. It doesn't look like a double commit, but a solid touch from GYC. I couldn't quite see who went up for that ball, but good clear nonetheless. As next going to take a demo for the road. And 30 seconds left. It looks like that is going to be that.
Oh, and Katsumi so close to getting that first goal. You could see the shot lined up. But instead, it's going to be Flash on the other side of the field, getting the 5th for the GYC. And yes, with 19 seconds remaining, I think that's all they wrote for this first game.
Yeah, I think so too. It was weird, right? Because I could swear that Mia was going to have enough time to go back for that ball, but it just seemed like either there was some miscommunication or just didn't have enough boost or something, but just was not able to get to that ball in time. And Speed being the absolute killer for Pitch Please right now as these final seconds tick down. That is going to be a 5-0 victory going to GYC for game number 1, unless they can tack off a buzzer beater here, but it does not look like it's going to happen because that ball hits the ground and we get 1-0 to GYC here in this series.
And some very good performance here from the GYC, showing that they are not to be underestimated, no matter what their scoreline was in their last match. 4 goals coming out from Flash in particular, definitely holding the team together on that offensive line.
Yeah, I mean, you said it, right? I mean, they just looked so much better. I think this team really struggles with speed, and once they found that they had space to work with, they just looked so good. I mean, Flash, 4 goals this game to 2 shots, 50%. Well, I actually don't know how that works, but shot accuracy looking good for Flash, at least that game.
Yeah, 200% shot accuracy, goals, it looks like.
I think I had some long goals, which is why that shot stat might be a little misleading, but looking on point so far. Let's see if they can continue that momentum and Pitch Please. I think really the biggest thing is slowing it down on that defensive side. I think you really just need to try. I mean, miss hits and whiffs aside, I think you really just need to try and slow the ball down, look for those touches, and just kind of play for those counterattack opportunities on the opponent's half. So we'll see if they can take those learnings into game number 2 here, but this is their life. This is their match point.
Yes, so, with this one, if they lose this, they are out of the tournament, but they could still bring it to a game 3. I expect to see some decent stuff from these teams. And as we get ready for our game 2, as the players are loading up, we will get ready to go on in and see what these teams have to offer for us.
Yeah, they're ready to go. I mean, just right into it. So we will see as kickoff begins here for game number 2. Like you said, do or die for Pitch Please. We'll see if they can have any signs of life on the offensive end here and clean up those defensive mistakes we saw in game 1. Flash gonna have a nice setup along the corner here. Not too much going though. Laws pop it off the corner. Decent touch from Mia as Cosme gonna try and beat next here, and that's just gonna be a bad 50-50 as that ball just gonna roll in for their first goal.
And more defensive, unfortunate circumstances for Pitch Please, as they're all pushed up a little bit, and the 50 just unfortunately a bit too close to that side post. Not going to be able to save it, and GYC very happy with the start of this game as well, as Law's going to take it off the sidewall, going to get dunked by one, but can't beat the next. And once again, we're in that side, and next go, what was that? That was an insane touch. How fast was that?
88 miles per hour. It looked like it just pinched right off of the Ninja's car there and just went flying. I mean, absolutely no way you'd ever be able to react to that unless you pre-jumped it. And I think that's just an unfortunate 50, but wrong place, wrong time. As GYC might actually put in a third goal here, but Next can't quite put it down. Mia, nice touch off to the side in open space. This is a good opportunity for Pitch Please. Let's see what they can do here. Tried to get the flick. Nice demo, though, on their way out. But unfortunately, not much is going to come of that as GYC gets a counterattack opportunity. Nice flick, and no one's home for Pitch Please, and that's going to be an open net for goal number 3.
And I believe that's Ninja on the back line. You can see that the next goat right here, going for that demo. Not quite able to make it, but it was going to have to make Ninja swerve to the side a little bit. Probably too much to be able to get that ball. And 3 up already with under a minute played. And I think that the GYC has hit their stride in terms of confidence in this game. And it really does show based off of the touches that they've been going for. As almost another goal pops out for them. Pitch Please. Ooh, nice a really nice flick off the top. Is there going to be a shot? Katsumi puts it slow and high.
Oh.
And it's so close, but so far away for Pitch Please as they're desperately trying to get one for this match.
Yeah, I mean, that's probably the best opportunity they've seen all series and just unfortunately could not put it away as Pitch Please probably going to be hoping for that one back or wishing for that one back. But that's a nice clear from Mia. Can they do anything with it here? I feel like that's been the phrase I've been repeating over and over again, is they've gotten some offensive opportunities, but not been quite able to capitalize off of them. That's a scary touch as they bump each other, I think. That's going to be free double touch. Can he read it? No, Next is going to pop it wide. And he is going to be kicking himself on that one. Probably going to be wishing he had that shot back as well.
But with 3 goals up for the GYC, you have to wonder if it's going to make too much of a difference with the defensive power that they've also had this game. Being able to stop any sort of shot that comes their way from Pitch Please, you got to wonder if they're going to be able to come back at all.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely possible, but like you said, we haven't seen much on the side of Pitch Please. That's a nice shot and good placement from Laws there. Bar down. That's an almost impossible shot to save from Pitch Please's position there on the goal line.
And a very nice pass off of the back wall. Katsumi sitting in net, waiting to see where the shot's going to be. Unfortunately, to save that sort of shot, you're going to need some sort of pre-jump or momentum to be able to get there in time. And Laws knows exactly where to put that right in the top of the net to go up by 4. But getting back into the play, we're going to see a save come out as Mia and Ninja both connect to push it into the GYC's corner. Katsumi playing it slow. Nice little slow play there. Almost a pass out to mid, but it will get cleared. And Laws,
oh my God,
a great touch. Recovering from the low bounce on the pre-jump. And we will stay scoreless here for a couple more seconds, but Nia definitely going to look for a pass. A pinch off over to Flash. It's going to go in. And Flash brings GYC up by 5.
Yeah, and I mean, good pinch from Neeks there, but just unfortunately Ninja could not find that angle. Looks like they might have had the 50-50, but just couldn't quite get her car up there to match them there. But unfortunately, it is going to be a defensive blunder once again for Pitch Please, and it's going to be 5-0 for GYC. They are firmly in the driver's seat of this game. It's going to take a miracle for Pitch Please to come back and revitalize their offense and even have a chance of even tying this game and saving their tournament lives here. But we'll see. Is Kazumi going to keep this ball in the GYC half for as long as she can? But Mia, nice touch. Off the ceiling. Could be a waterfall ball. Can't find the read, unfortunately, as Neek's going to try and clear this one out. A little bit of miscommunication on the side of GYC, but Flash going to try and get a nice bump there. Should buy them some time.
And
but
so
yeah,
close.
I think it's so close, and I just think they can't quite find those pieces. They're not finding those defensive mistakes, and they're not punishing as hard as GYC has this series. And I think that's just been the name of the game. It's just been punishing those defensive misplays. And they just haven't had as much of an opportunity as GYC has. And I think that's why you're seeing the scoreline you're seeing now.
Absolutely. Pitch Please has done very well on the offensive side of the ball. They definitely have been getting some chances in, but with Laws on the back line and Flash and Nia all doing their best to save. And look at that. Mia almost has a perfect read into that. It's just a small little touch. If it goes in
Good
maybe
demo,
like half a second later, that's going into the net. And I think timing is a big problem for Pitch Please here during this match. If their timing is just a little bit
good
better,
bump.
I think that they get more of chances. But the GYC gonna get a 6th goal here.
Yeah, I mean, that's a playmaker for Lawless too. 3 assists this game. Absolutely nice. Honestly, I think that was a good touch by Flash, because I don't think that ball was going in if they didn't interfere in that one. But good play, good goal, and 6-0 with 27 seconds left. I believe this is when we will be saying goodbye to Pitch Please in this tournament.
Absolutely, and I do want to thank Pitch Please for signing up and playing. They have put on a good performance for their team, and I hope that they have gained a little bit of insight into the high levels of the server, and hopefully they can take the replays from this game and take a look at them and improve as overall players, as that is one of the biggest things about this tournament, is just watching the community grow and have a good time in general. And I hope that they can take the lessons that they had during these games and bring them into their overall play. But congratulations to the GYC. They are going to take that game.
Stay alive. They will, I believe they will play the winner, or sorry, the loser of Postronauts and Ground Pinch.
Yes, that is correct. Postronauts and Ground Pinch. The loser of that game will be playing the GYC in the next round. And for our interview here, we're going to be having Laws join us as soon as I can get him in here, which will give me just a second. We got to pull him through everything. All right, we have Laws here. Welcome to the stream. Congratulations on your first victory here in the RLF Open. How are you guys feeling after that win?
We the best. We the best music. We won. It felt nice.
Yeah, can't complain. I mean, y'all looked really
Didn't even
solid
let them
out there.
score.
Yeah. I mean, you can't ask for a much better performance than that.
Exactly.
Did you guys feel like you had a hard time kind of resetting after the previous series, considering y'all had to play back-to-back, or did you feel like it was just really easy to just kind of like clean slate, just send it on to the next one and kind of reset for the new series?
I don't know about my teammates, but for me, I don't know. It was pretty easy. Adapting isn't hard. You just have to learn how to do it. Adapt from going to getting destroyed, and then going against people who aren't as good, I guess.
Now, going into your next match, you will be facing the loser of Postronauts and Ground Pinch. Postronauts we have not seen on stream, but Ground Pinch taking a good team from Formidable Furballers for 2-0. Are you guys thinking about that matchup, thinking about who you want to play against, whether it would be a Postronauts that haven't really gotten to play a lot, or play against a Ground Pinch team that would already have 2 series under their belts?
I already know Postronauts not going to lose. They win this whole thing. So I'm probably going to go against Ground Pinch. Who's on that team again?
So Ground Pinch, for those who forget, are going to be Radio, Shaggy, and Marshmallow Dirt.
Ooh, Shaggy's tough. Can't lie. Don't know about the other two. I don't really know them. I never played against them. We'll see though.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, so like he said, you'll be playing the loser of Postronauts and Ground Pinch, but good to hear that you sound confident and ready to go no matter what, and you sound confident in Postronauts. I know you've been saying that earlier too, so
They're the best
you have a lot of
team
confidence
here.
in them. So
They're gonna win. I'm Postronauts' #1 fan. I love you, Taka. You got this.
All right.
There
Well,
you
with
go.
that, we will let you go and celebrate with your team over that victory. Congratulations once again, and we will see you later in the lower bracket. Have a good night.
Appreciate it. Have a good time. Have a good one.
Yeah, and GG's.
All right. And with that, we will take another break. Now, our next match, we're going back into the upper round. We are down into the best of 5s, everybody. Going to be longer series here. We got Postronauts versus Ground Pinch coming up next.
Gonna be a good one.
All right, guys, we are back. Welcome back to the RLF Open. I am Ecliptic Fades. I am joined here by Viper. And
Let's go.
we are about to start our round 2 of the upper bracket. We've got Postronauts versus Ground Pinch going on in this matchup. Postronauts being the one team that we have not seen yet, composed of a roster of Complex, Taka, and Buddy Bowler. I have never seen Complex play, but Taka and Buddy Bowler have been in the Community House of games before, and they have shown some decent skill. So they're definitely going to be the team to beat today.
Yeah, absolutely. Like I said, excited to see these two teams, battle out on the pitch. And yeah, I think they're ready to go. So I don't think we should waste any time and just let's get right into it.
Absolutely. I will let them know that they can join. And we will go ahead and get into this match as quick as possible. We will see exactly how Postronauts does against a team that has already played a series. Now remember, this is best of 5. So in this game, this series will go a little bit longer than our last ones.
Yeah, I mean, you need at least 3 games to win, and like you said, Ground Pinch is coming off of a warm-up, so we'll see how much better they fare compared to our number 1 seed not having any warm-up. But so far, looks like pretty solid on both ends. I know we were talking about it on break that this is probably going to be one of the more exciting matches we've seen so far today, and so far it's been living up to the hype. Lots of physical play coming out from both teams. I believe Taka and someone on the side of Ground Pinch didn't quite catch it, already has a demo to their name. A triple commit, though, on the side of Ground Pinch. Can the Postronauts hang on this offensive pressure and do anything with it? Looks like not too much. Nice pass from Complex. Good shot from Taka, but a better save from Drake here. Is Drake gonna slow it down, but gets met by Complex. We're already seeing this speed. You know, I've talked about it in a few other series, but this speed is just so much faster compared to what we've seen before. So definitely a much different tempo to get adjusted to on both sides, honestly.
Absolutely. And with this game being in the upper bracket, only winners move on here. So besides being the first seed and getting that bye before, just for being that high level of players, we're definitely going to see a significant increase in all aspects of the game. As you can see, we are still 0-0, but not for long as the Caster Curse comes through. Buddy Bowler is going to score the first one for Postronauts.
Yeah, this is a full team play, you know. Complex sends it to Taka. Taka on the sidewall. Beautiful center to Buddy, and Buddy just slots it perfectly for that first goal of the series, and what a way to start it. This is going to be a banger, I can already tell.
Absolutely, as the kickoff will go over to Aerolax, who's just going to boom it forward. He's going to be up in the air for it, but Buddy Bowler, definitely a good player on that backline defense. Taka going to be able to save the ball. Drake's going to turn quick, but Buddy Bowler will get past. Aerolax pushes it up to the corner, And Taka just going to clear it. Complex is going to be able to follow. And Marshmallow Derp won over him as the ball flies into the back wall of Ground Pinch. Aerolax is going to be able to clear it. Marshmallow Derp with a good touch. He's going for the double tap. And it's off the back wall, but Aerolax will dunk the ball. And Ground Pinch tie it up with 3:07 on the clock.
Man, screw the cadence. That was a crazy play. Almost an insane double tap from Marshmallow there. Good heads-up awareness from Arrow to be ready for that dunk. They knew the ball was going to be awkward coming off of that backboard on the side of the Postronauts, and just a good way to punish. And like I've said, Blue side has scored every single first goal of this series so far, and it stayed true this series, but Ground Pitch quick to tie it up. And we have a game on our hands here. This is looking really evenly matched on both ends of the pitch.
Absolutely. As Marshmallow takes it over Taka and will get past Complex as well. Now, I know from a personal standpoint, some of these players were just out and around, so I don't know if they've had any warm-up at all to speak of. And you gotta wonder if that's gonna make them suffer in this first round, but it doesn't look like it. Buddy Bowler in with their second goal of their game. And it looks like someone has been practicing while their teammates were away.
I mean, a lot of that, again, set up by a demo. We've seen it multiple times today where a third just gets a demo on that back line and the defense cannot react to it in time and just gets punished for it. And Buddy's going to pick up a second goal, however. Bit of a scuffed kickoff here, but it ends up working in the Postronauts' favor. As Complex, a little bit of boost to work with, just going to try and buy some time. Aerolax, off the ceiling. Gonna pick up that corner boost and leave it for Drake. Marshmallow gonna actually opt to let Drake keep the ball as we get a double commit from the side of Ground Pinch. That might be a bit of a warning sign here of something they want to look into. Nice touch though from Marshmallow. Can anyone else capitalize? Drake, nice shot. The team bump on the side of the Postronauts, and that's gonna be a tie game once again.
And what a play coming out. Marshmallow off the back wall. Unfortunate bump between Taka and Buddy Bowler. Drake taking quite a advantage of that as my stream will lag from that goal explosion. Oh my goodness. The power on that shot was just too much for the stream to handle. But we go right back into it. 2-2, a minute 55 on the clock as Aerolax is going to take it off the corner. The pass out to Marshmallow Derp, but can't nail the shot. And they're going to have to retreat a little bit, but Aerolax going to make a quick turn. And Buddy Bowler basically passing it down to Drake there as none of his teammates were available for the pass. Now a nice outfield pass over to Taka. The shot coming in, blocked by Complex. A nice little pre-jump from him.
Yeah,
and we continue.
Just a little miscommunication once again on the side of Postronauts here. You see Complex taking that ball away from Taka. Taka had a good chance to run that ball along the corner, buy his team some time to get some boost. But unfortunately, it was not meant to be. And we even saw it on that second goal for Ground Pinch. You know, Taka bumping in. So I believe Buddy there, as he just froze up on the goal line, couldn't get out of the way in time. As Complex going to buy his team some time. Buddy on the ball. Once again, this dude has gotten both of their goals on the side of the Postronauts. So we'll see if he can get a hat trick here in game number 1. 1 minute to go. We are tied. We may see overtime in our first game here. Marshmallow, nice first touch, but Complex on the backboard and ready. And like I said, speed is the name of this game. Both of these teams look like they are firing on all cylinders. And this is a much more high-intensity game than we've seen in the past so far today. So we'll see if they can keep it up for the next 37 seconds. We are getting into golden goal territory. And who is going to be the one to pull the trigger on that? 30 seconds left here as Marshmallow gets a nice 50. Buddy should have no problem clearing that. But unfortunately for them, goes right to Drake. Complex, not the best touch off their backboard, but Marshmallow can't find the touch. Aerolax has 70 boost and a dream to work with here.
It's
Let's see
over.
what they can do with it. Oh, very close, but Buddy gonna save it. Final 10 seconds here. We may get our overtime, but Aerolax a little awkward on the ball. This could be a disaster for the side of Ground Pinch if they can't get this ball down. If you are Postronauts, you are just trying to get this ball down as fast as possible. But Taka gonna pop it off to the side, and we have overtime in game number 1. This is definitely living up to the hype.
Absolutely. Both teams showing their best right out the gate. As Aerolax will put it off the wall. Marshmallow Derp, the shot too high. And Taka is going to go ahead and clear that. But not a lot of control on the ball. A pass out to Buddy Bowler. And the ball is floating in midfield. As Complex plays a little bit safe. Buddy Bowler is going to turn quick on that ball. Pinch it with his teammate. but Aerolax is going to be able to put it back over to the side of Postronauts. No second touch to be found.
Double commit.
But there's a double commit here. Pulse, Complex taking his time with the ball. Aerolax, you can see that boost is low on every member on the pinch.
Yeah,
And-
but good heads up play, though, from Marshmallow, right? Leaving that ball for Arrow, knowing that they had the better touch here. Marshmallow should get a free clear off the backboard. Not their greatest touch. This could be a good opportunity for Complex, but unfortunately goes right to Aerolax for the side of the Postronauts. Good attempt by Buddy there, going high. Good decision. Drake gonna try and pop this one off to the corner here. Marshmallow gonna force the flick. Complex, nice play. Just one more to beat. Good 50-50, but Drake gonna pop this one to the side and hopefully buy his team some time. That's a good pinch. And that'll be all the time Ground Pinch needs to stack up on boost once again and go for another attack here.
And now we go back to Buddy Bowler, taking another shot on net. Going to be easily saved off by Drake. Aerolax going to be able to take the dribble here. Pass one, but demoed in the process. It's going to be a 2v3 for a couple of seconds. See if Aerolax, now coming
Upper
back,
bounce. Whoa.
gets that save. Very close coming from him. And you got to feel like demos might be the key to winning this game, as it will mess up the rotations for just a couple of seconds. Aerolax almost getting dunked into his own net. Marshmallow Derp is going to be able to take it off the ceiling, but it bounces too fast. A clear coming out. Buddy Bowler, excellent touch off of the back wall to keep his net safe.
Very good touch, and an even better touch from Complex here. You see this a lot in overtime, where this kind of turns into boomer ball, and who's going to mess up first. That's a nice shot from Taka, but better touch from Marshmallow. Could be awkward for Buddy here. He needs to put this to the corner, and he does wonderfully, and picks up his corner boost. Nice double from Marshmallow, just burning Postronauts' boost here. Can they do anything else with it? A double whiff, but no punish. Aerolax with a shot, but Taka with a save. And this has been an absolute nail-biter so far in this game number one. Oh,
And almost
man.
another shot to come out from Marshmallow Derp. And I do wonder if that's the player that we need to be looking towards to make that one play. You remember in his last series, he was making quite a few goals for Ground Pinch. And you got to wonder, maybe he has the secret that they need to defeat Postronauts in this, as we're almost 3 minutes into this overtime. And it's looking like it could go either way at this point.
I genuinely believe this is probably the best match we've seen all day. And I think it's like you said earlier, it's probably going to come down to that physicality or some kind of mistake above, but Taka can't find the net. Complex with another shot. Can he scout it? He can, and that's going to be game number one, going to the Postronauts with a shot from Complex to finish it off.
An excellent shot coming in by Complex. Drake in the back line, unfortunately can't half flip back to it in time, and Postronauts going to take the first game. Remember, this is a best of 5, guys, so they still need 2 more wins to take this game, as they all look at those score lines compared to the other matches that we've had. Definitely seeing an increase in points here, definitely increase in shots from both teams, and this is looking to be a very good game.
Yeah, I mean, 14 to 11 shots, 8 to 6 saves. I mean, this is about as close as it can get. I mean, Marshmallow had the top points on their team with no goals.
And
it just goes to show you how back and forth this game has been.
Absolutely. Absolutely. What a game to be had, guys. As we get ready for our next one, it was so close for Ground Pinch. Is there anything that they do to adapt to this Postronauts team?
I think it's the defense. It always goes back to that, right? We saw it in that overtime goal. You just, like, they got caught on that front post, and they just could not adjust in time. And I think if we see that those double commits get cleaned up, right? We didn't really see it in the first series they played, and I think that was because they were playing with so much confidence. They were so much better than their opponents. I think they need to take that same energy going into this next game.
All right. Well, we are getting ready to hop right back into game 2 of this best of 5 series.
We will see as kickoff's underway here. Taka and Aerolax gonna meet in the middle here. Complex gonna push it over to the Ground Pinch corner. Marshmallow, nice touch. Can they get another one? They cannot. Complex, decent shot, keeping the defense honest. Sometimes you need shots like that at the beginning of the game. As almost a double commit. See, you can tell they're communicating, right? Because Aerolax and Drake go up for that ball, but Drake calls himself off of that aerial to make sure he's back in time for that defensive rotation. That's a nice shot from Buddy. Can it go in? He loves that right corner. That is where all of his goals have come from so far, and he gets another one in game number 2.
And what a pass over from Complex, too. Drake expecting that shot to come forward a little bit, not expecting Buddy to go to the right side, and it's just going to fake him out a little bit. Postronauts go up 1-0 early in this game compared to the last game where we took forever to see our first goal. Definitely a change of pace, but we will continue on. But is the second goal going to go in? Yes, Buddy Bowler with their second already.
Yeah, I mean, just an unfortunate touch from Marshmello there. Just couldn't quite get the look they were getting, or trying to get, and Complex punished them immediately. And a nice shot again from Buddy, putting them up 2-0. This guy's been an offensive machine for Postronauts so far.
And now Arilax going to try and stem the bleeding while possible, hoping for a mix from Taka on that back wall as they try to pinch. Not coming out yet, though. Arilax is going to take control, get the flip reset, but it's not over anyone as we remain in the corner of Postronauts. Definitely a safe space for them, but it's going to bounce off that wall. Buddy Bowler almost missing the read. No one there to take the shot.
Yeah, Marshmello side flipped, unfortunately, could not. I saw what they wanted, right? They wanted that waterfall ball read, and they just could not get it. Arilax going to try and pop this over for Drake. Nice touch. Can he get another one? He can. Might be awkward, too. Members go, but Arilax can't find the shot, and those are the goals you're going to need to score if you want to win this game.
Absolutely. With the amount of technical power that all these teams have, you're going to need someone like Marshmello Derp on your back line, ready to score the goal for you. A nice little touch off of Complex's hit. Reads it perfectly off the backboard for the double tap. That lead reduced by 1. 3 minutes 38.
Beautiful. I mean, yeah, you can't really ask for much more than that, right? I mean, that's just a textbook read, a textbook double tap, and those are the goals that you need to be automatic if you want a chance to win this series, as both teams' defenses have been pretty staunch, all things regardless. I think the second goal was kind of a gimme just because of the bad 50, but so far, both of these teams have been super solid, and they're going to have to come up with some creative ways to get past each other this series.
Absolutely. Drake going to dunk past Taka on that. The shot is available for Marshmello Derp, and they will score a second one. Excellent play from Ground Pinch to tie up this game.
Yeah, I mean, super interesting, though, coming out from Buddy, right? You would think that they would try to go for that ball, but instead just opted to stay in net, and that gave Marshmello all the time they needed to just put a shot out of their reach. So a little bit of hesitation and a little bit of worrying signs coming out for Postronauts here. Hopefully they can clean this up as the match goes on.
Absolutely. Pulse going to get bumped off of that ball. And you're going to wonder, we haven't seen a lot of physical play coming out from either of these teams so far, but you can see Marshmello just now trying to go for a demo. Pulse is going to be able to hit that off of the wall. Taka playing slow, but not being able to get past any defenders. Arilax has to get a touch there, and he does, keeping it clear of the net. Drake going to pass over to his teammates. He's going to opt to take the ball for himself. As Marshmello Derp over 1. Will get that boost.
And got the mid boost. Yeah, that was a big win for Marshmello, denying that boost. Making Buddy rotate all the way back and wasting precious time. But so far, it feels like both of these teams are playing to win and not playing to not lose, if that makes sense, right? I mean, I think they're just playing with a lot of confidence here. And it's really showing on both ends of the pitch so far. And like I said, this has definitely been the series of the day so far. And I'm really excited to watch both of these teams play some more Rocket League. But Taka going to try to no avail to get past some of the ground pinch defenders here. Arilax, decent amount of boost to work with, but can't get much going. Marshmello again, another shot. And it really feels like ground pinch has a game plan. They want to enable Marshmello as much as they can. But as soon as I say that, it might get cursed. Pulse, nice try on that read. That ball was zipping. That ball was flying, so don't really blame Complex too much for not quite hitting that read the way they wanted to. Drake, good first touch, but not much is going to come of it. And so far, Ground Pinch looking good on offense.
Yeah, Ground Pinch is coming out with a lot more offensive pressure than we saw before in the early stages of the start of this game. Now that they've gotten a little bit of a rhythm, they've got their game plan down. But at the same time, Postronauts coming in with some very clutch saves where it matters most. And Arilax is going to hit this off the ceiling. Is Drake going to get the read? He does, but it hits the post and out. Oh. Unfortunate from him. A little bit to the left or the right, I believe, and that would have went in. As a demo comes out, no one there to take the save. That was a risky pass back to Drake.
Good call by Aerolax there to jump in front of Drake. Knew that he was going to have a better opportunity to 50 that ball than he would. Even though they did double commit, I think it was still the right play. Nice pass. Aerolax, another backboard. Marshmallow, though, going to try and slot it in. Can't quite find it, as Aerolax going to get another good 50. Buddy, decent pop. I think if you're Pasternauts, you need to try and slow the ball down. You're playing a lot of boomer ball here. Stick to what works for you guys, right? These aerial plays, these slow one-on-ones, that's what you want to look for. Right, Taka, very competent in the air. You want to keep the ball away from Marshmallow, but so far, that's a nice shot from Complex, but Taka gonna try and again get it in. Airlax gonna pass it over to Drake. Decent pass, but a better dunk from Buddy. Been relatively quiet the last half of this game, but as soon as I say it, Taka gonna find the back of the net. I believe their first goal of the series here could not come at a better time with 12 seconds left.
Absolutely, a nice little dunk, I believe, coming from Buddy Buller on Drake. It bounces out, nobody on ground pinch is positioned in the net, and Pasternauts go up 3-2 with 12 seconds left. You think that might be all they need, but never know. There could be a kickoff shenanigan coming from ground pinch as the ball will hit off the ceiling. It goes past Drake. They're just going to play for time here, and you got to keep the ball up. As you cannot, Pasternauts going to take that second game. One more for them to move on in the upper bracket. And ground pinch showing some pretty good results in that back half of that game. But it was just the start that honestly started basically helping, not letting them win the game. I mean, if it wasn't for those 2 goals at the start, you think that it would be going to ground pinch there.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, I just think that Pasternauts had a better job of punishing the defensive mistakes coming out from ground pinch than the other way around, right? I mean, we saw some of those unfortunate 50-50s. We saw some of those bump plays coming out from Pasternauts. I think ground pinch needs to get more physical. I think that's like the biggest thing right now is they need to get more physical. Really need to try and disrupt these Pasternaut rotations because they're looking pretty good, all things considered. I mean, really need to try and disrupt Taka, right? 4 saves in that game. That is unreal.
Yeah, that's
and
insane.
Scored the go-ahead goal for them that game. So definitely the MVP in my eyes. And ground pinch, they're on match point here.
And for ground pinch,
they're like for getting moved down to lower bracket. So.
Absolutely. And for ground pinch, I would like to see a little bit more from Drake and Aerolax. Marshmallow Derp scoring most, if not all, of the goals this series. I'd like to see a little bit more offensive pressure from them. I feel like they just keep giving it to Marshmallow Derp, which is a good idea at first, but it will soon become easy to spot out. And as we get into game number 3, is Pasternauts going to take the sweep, or is ground pinch going to be able to show up and make this a series?
Ooh, Complex couldn't get the flip. Waited just a second too long. A nice flip reset from Drake, actually. I think they are definitely going to have to pull out their bag of tricks here on the side of ground pitch if they want any chance.
Aerolax!
Where did that flip come from? That was unreal. It scores the first goal of the game for ground pinch. That was crazy. Where did they get the flip?
A perfect read from Aerolax. He hits it with the bottom of his car into the 2 defenders, which gets him the flip reset, and it bounces up perfectly for him to just reset that right into the net. 1-0 for ground pinch, and that's exactly the start that they needed. They wanted to get that first goal, get that offensive pressure. Marshmallow Derp is going to go straight in. It's looking like an opposite from the last game. Drake, look at that. He tries to get in front of Taka's way, and Aerolax will get the dunk. And 2-0 already, not even 30 seconds passed, and I think this looks good for ground pinch.
This is exactly the wake-up call they needed, right? This is that stim that they needed on offense. We know they can play with confidence. We know that they're one of the better teams in this tournament, and they're finally starting to show it here in game number 3. If they could just play like this for the rest of the series, I think that this goes to game 5. But for now, ground pitch off to a fantastic start, and let's see if they can keep this up for another 4 minutes.
And Taka.
Oh, big demo. That's a goal.
Gets the shot off the demo, and those demo plays still detrimental for ground pinch here, as Buddy Buller is going to take that back line away. And with no one in the net, Taka can just soar that ball straight into the top corner. Very good placement from him.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about it, right? Demos and physical play are how Pasternauts like to score and get their offensive opportunities. You need to be cognizant of that, right? You need to make sure that you don't have 2 players on the same side of the ball. You need to make sure that your defensive rotations are solid, because if they're not, you're going to get punished like you just saw there with demos and bumps. And if they can clean that up, I think they'll be fine this game, but if they don't, they will get punished, and this game will go at least to OT. But as soon as I say it, Aerolax just wants to score another goal and make it a 2-goal game, so maybe I just don't know what I'm talking about, but...
And for Ground Pinch, this must be a relief to see go in. Once you get that first goal scored against you, you have to worry about it just a little bit, but to get that 2-goal lead back up, that is going to be so instrumental to the team if they want to pull out a victory here and pull us into Game 4.
Yeah, I mean, so far they're looking good. A little bit of a double commit on the goal line there, but Marshmallow got a good 50. Taka, good amount of boost here to work off the sidewall. Marshmallow can't find the touch. Aerolax gonna be a little awkward. Complex gonna beat him, but a good jump from the side of Aerolax to get that bounce.
Taka.
Bounce shot. Taka. Goal number 2 for them this game. And nice play, good placement.
Buddy Buller almost getting the second touch on that. Fortunately for him, he does not. And it bounces straight down to Taka. Drake can't protect that top corner. And the bouncing ball, one of my favorite shots to hit in my personal games, always seems to get the defense on their back foot when they least expect it.
It's so hard to predict, right? Because, I mean, they essentially just get it as soon as the ball hits the ground. It's almost like a ground pinch, but it's with the side of your car. So it's really, really hard for a defensive goal, like someone in net like that, to judge the trajectory of that ball. So good on Taka, good awareness to go for that kind of shot, and they have slowly brought this game back to a 1-goal game. A little scary there, as Drake brought it in front of their net, but Taka going to pass it to Buddy. Can Buddy get to it? They can, but a little far, as Aerolax would like to see both teams try and slow down a little bit. It feels like they've been going all gas all the time here, these first 2 games, but potentially a speed switch-up could disrupt both of these defenses. We'll see what they decide to do, though, with just a little under half of this game played so far. Nice fake from Taka. Complex going to have a decent amount of time and boost here to work with, but Drake going to meet that 50. Very good defense coming out from Ground Pinch so far. Drake could have an opportunity here, but going to get demoed. Or no, sorry. I apologize. Aerolax got demoed.
And Marshmallow Derp. Good touch off that sidewall. As you can see that the defense has definitely come in for Postronauts here when it's needed most, but they're going to have to put on a little bit more offensive pressure here. They are still down by 1 with 2 minutes just passing on the clock. Marshmallow Derp going to be off that back wall. We're going to see Aerolax push it back in towards the net, and Taka, low on boost, is going to be stuck over on their side. As they're going to look for a clear, none to be found just yet. Buddy Buller, touch is weak.
Though. Very smart 50, though, from Taka. Knowing their low boost, knowing that there's not much they can do, just try to get a dead 50-50 and pop it center is about the best you can hope for there. I mean, obviously, best case scenario is it stays on the side, but Drake here, not much boost. Nice, nice pop up there, but not too much going here. If I'm Ground Pinch, I'm playing my defense super slow. Unfortunate Aerolax couldn't get that corner there, but I'm trying to play my defensive balls as slow as I can. Unfortunate whiff from Drake, but Marshmallow thankfully going to have time to corral that ball. This could be good signs for them. Nice try from Buddy. I like the creativeness, right? It's something I talked about at the beginning of the series. They're going to have to come up with creative ways to get through each other, but Complex can't find the back of the net in there. Oh, he's going to be wishing he had that opportunity back. That was really close.
Very close opportunities coming from both of these teams as another shot goes into the corner of Ground Pinch, and Ground Pinch, 40 seconds left to defend before they can take this first game for their team, as Marshmallow Derp gonna get the flip reset.
Oh.
I don't think he quite landed it, but that ball is not gonna go in, so Aerolax is just gonna take it off the back wall. I think he's gonna try and go for a pinch touch. He goes for a pass instead with only 30 boots to get to his teammate, and he did not get that corner, so they're gonna just try and clear it. Keep possession,
Nice
and
shot
another
from
shot! Marshmallow Derp, I believe that's his second goal of the game, if not his third. And just a perfect placement off of Taka's read. No one can get back in time, and with 20 seconds left, that's probably all for game number 3.
Yeah, I mean, read the touch the whole way, right? I mean, we saw it. They were lurking on that sidewall, waiting for Taka's touch, and just absolutely punished the sidewall clear, as Aerolax going to try and play this slow. Taka with the demo, but don't think it's going to do much. That's a good touch from Drake, and that's a double touch, and that is going to seal game number 3 here. No sweep. Our first non-sweep of the day.
And we finally have a series on our hands. It's Complex. It's going to own goal that last one. Pat the stats of Aerolax a little bit. As yes, this will be the hat trick for him, not for Marshmallow Derp. As I said earlier, I wanted to see a little bit more from Aerolax and Drake, and they have provided. And look at what happened. They win their game. Aerolax with 3 goals. Drake with saves in the back line. Definitely needed those saves to be able to keep Postronauts at bay, as we are going to be going to a game 4 here, ladies and gentlemen.
I mean, it's beautiful, right? I mean, we see Aerolax. You said you wanted to see more for him. 3 goals, 3 shots. I mean, you can't ask for much more than that, right?
Absolutely.
So, to love to see everyone getting involved. Drake a little quiet, but definitely came up clutch with some saves when they needed to. So it's good to see. And I mean, Postronauts, we saw Taka really take control for Postronauts that game, but hopefully Buddy and Complex can kind of pick some of the rear there in game number 4 here. And hopefully, I mean, I'd love to see a game 5, but for them, obviously they want to shut it out next game. So we'll see what kind of adjustments they can make going into the next one.
Absolutely. And you will have to see some adjustments coming in from Postronauts, trying to stop any sort of momentum coming from Ground Pinch now, as the reverse sweep is all on the cards here. And I wonder if you worry about that if you are Postronauts, because we have had sweeps this entire day. So what would be better than a reverse sweep?
Right? I mean, like you said, we've had sweeps all day, so I think a reverse sweep would be a very welcome change of pace here, but obviously not for Postronauts.
And we will be going into game number 4 here. Is Ground Pinch going to be able to take us to a game 5, or is Postronauts going to end this while they can?
2 demos, though, coming out from Complex already.
Absolutely, and you can see that the offensive game is probably going to be the way that Postronauts tried to take this, as Drake gonna try and play it slow, can't get it past Taka, and Aerolax gonna wait for it in the corner, grab some boost. Definitely wanting to play the slow day.
Yeah, good, very, very smart play. Knew that Buddy was gonna try and just absolutely dive at that ball. Complex, though, good amount of boost here and a chance. Drake, nice touch. Very solid defense coming out from Drake. Honestly, this entire series, that's a nice shot. Good placement. I mean, you can't ask for a much better shot than that from Buddy, but what a setup from Taka.
Absolutely. You can see Taka go up here. The perfect little pass out. Buddy Buller just in the right position. Aerolax and I believe Drake were both going for that save. Unfortunately, it gets bad. Both of them. It's going to go up 1-0 to Postronauts. And with a kickoff goal almost in the works here, Marshmallow Derp is going to have to play this ball wisely, but it goes into the front of the net. Taka saves his teammate's shot. And you're going to hope that that doesn't come back to bite him in the future.
I think they'll be okay. I think it's just an unfortunate way the ball was going. Buddy, again, getting a demo. Actually, the Aerolax and Buddy traded on each other there. Nice corner bounce. Taka, though, should be able to pop this one up. Both of them miss! Oh, Aerolax could have had the full cycle there, end to end, with the demo into the goal, but Taka actually missed this. This could be a good opportunity for Marshmallow. Nice shot, and it's just automatic for Ground Pinch there, tying it up 1-1.
And they definitely wanted to get that one back quick, and they did. Marshmallow Derp up early in the air. Buddy Buller can't get up to the ball, and it's a well-placed shot to tie up the game.
I mean, yeah, perfect spot, right? You see the way his car's going, you go opposite post. A very, very high success rate. Drake can't find that shot, though, unfortunately. Actually, Aerolax actually jumped for this as well. This is a breakaway opportunity, but Drake thankfully back in time, but took that full boost away from Marshmallow. So Marshmallow operating on fumes right now. Good pop, though. Should buy him some time. Complex gonna probably grab this corner and try to bring this up the side, but Marshmallow just will not give up on this ball. Makes one of the Postronaut defenders miss, but Drake gonna try and keep this in play in the midfield here. As Aerolax gonna try. Taka gonna also try and flick, but it looks like the game might be finally starting to slow down just a little bit.
And with the amount of Rocket League that these guys have played, you definitely want to see them keep up the pace, as they have a long night ahead of them to get through this bracket. But they are showing how tough of a match that this must be for them. Both teams so evenly matched this entire series. The game usually tied or with a 1-goal lead, but not much more. And that must be tiring on the mental, as Buddy Buller is going to the backline for a demo. I don't think he got it, and Aerolax will keep it in Postronauts half. Drake gonna be up for this touch, but it's a double commit. Drake is bumped off the ball, but Taka not the best touch.
Oh, what a save! What a save to come back. It looks like they landed on the backboard and managed to get another flip and pre-jumped their save. So instant redemption there for Taka. Saving that from a potentially 1-goal lead for Ground Pinch. That was an insane defensive play.
And Complex going to take the ball himself. Gonna get dunked over by Drake. It's a waterfall shot. Not gonna be able to get it to anybody for the shot though. And Taka just gonna try and clear it. Marshmallow Dirt with the back pass. Wise move from him just to make sure that nobody can come up and take a shot. And then Arilax on Taka in the midfield. Drake is gonna beat one, but I don't know if he'll get the second touch. Ooh. He does, but it's not in the net. And that's a close one coming in from Ground Pinch as they keep showing that double taps are the way to go for that team when it comes to scoring. Drake with the fake, no one is there to take an extra shot. The back line is a bit open. But Marshmallow Derp with an errant touch towards the backfield, and Arilax will play that ball very smartly back towards Drake to make sure that they stay safe on their own backfield.
I've said it before, and I'll say it again. Drake has been so solid on defense this entire series. I mean, very rarely have we seen a defensive slip-up from this player, and it's been so clutch for Ground Pinch because they've been super aggressive on offense. We've seen some of the double commits. They might get rewarded for it here, but Arilax going to try and keep this ball in play. Good pinch, but Complex actually going to leave this for Taka, surprisingly enough, but had no boost, so kind of makes sense. Good touch from Marshmallow, but unfortunately, Buddy's going to be right there to receive it. Arilax, this could be a dangerous ball. Complex with the shot. No one's in net. No one's in net. Where'd the defense go? And that's going to be 2-1 for Postronauts.
And Drake running on 0 boost here. Arilax gets a touch over to the side, but he's trying to avoid the demo from Buddy Bowler, which pulls him out of the way of taking the save. And Postronauts, 35 seconds left till they get their victory. Ground Pinch is going to have to figure out something here. They're going to have to put that offensive pressure on very heavy.
Can they hold on? That is the golden question here. Taka, double? No. Drake has a lot. Okay, they have a lot of time here. What will they do with it? See, that's the problem, right? They need to take their time with those plays. With those kind of open balls, they need to slow down. They need to try and look for pass plays.
But look at the boost. Left. There's no boost on the side of Ground Pinch. And with 6 seconds left, 5 now, the shot's going to come in. Complex with the save. And the ball's going to stay up. Marshmallow Dirt with a flip reset. Complex puts it down to the ground. And Postronauts is going to take the series. Congratulations to them.
Well-deserved. Full. I mean, that was just a full team effort. I think every single player on Postronauts pulled a series. I do not think that disappointed. A 3-1 scoreline, I easily think that could have gone to 5, but what a series from both of these teams. We will.
Absolutely. What a game coming from both of these teams as we end that 3-1 in favor of Postronauts. They will be moving forward to the upper bracket finals. And from Postronauts, we are going to be having Complex join in for a interview as I start moving Complex down the chats to get him into our interview, as I can only move him so far. And here we are, Complex. Welcome to the interview, Complex. Sorry about that. I can only drag so far on the server, but welcome. Congratulations on your guys' win. We got a couple of questions for you, and I will start off. First off, I want to just ask. I had some prior information before the game of a little bit of some fun play between you and members of the other team. I gotta ask, was that just to get into their heads before the game? What was your thought process on that? Absolutely.
Do you think that this is the team you will see again in the grand finals? Or, I mean, it sounds like they are, but you sound very confident that you'll make it all the way there. So I'm just curious if, like, you were to face anyone, you think it's going to be Ground Pinch again?
No, I think honestly, Joshua's team's looking really good. I forgot what they're called.
Mm-hmm.
But we were scrimming them like about like a week before this. We were playing them like a little bit earlier in some in-houses as well. I think they're a really solid team. The Bloop guy is, sucks, but everyone else is doing pretty good on their team. And I definitely think like that's gonna be an exciting match to see in the grand finals. Because I really think like if anyone's gonna take it from us, it's gonna be those guys.
And
Fair
now,
enough.
and now, just to hear your opinions on Ground Pinch versus the GYC, that's going to be our loser round 2 bracket. Do you think Ground Pinch takes that pretty easily? Do you think the GYC has a good chance of causing an upset here? Seeing that you just played Ground Pinch, what are your thoughts on that?
It's gonna be an interesting match for sure. I mean, ground pitch, they throw themselves the ball a lot, right? And I think if GYC is kind of prepared for that, I think they can easily take it. I think they're better like mechanically for sure. It just comes down to who's playing better in the moment, and if they take their 50s properly, I think they can do it. I was watching their matches before. They're a fun team to watch, and I have buddies on that team, so of course I want to see them do good. But regardless, like it's a bit of bias, but I think GOC can definitely pull off the win there if they lock in.
Fair enough. Yeah, I mean, I think that's all we got. So thanks again, and GG's, and we'll see you later on in the brackets. So good luck.
Yeah, thank you. We'll see you in the finals.
All right. I like the
Oh,
confidence. What can I say?
definite confidence coming from them. And after a game like that, I cannot blame them. 3-1. It wasn't necessarily one-sided, but it was a very great matchup. And speaking of great matchups, up next, we're going to have our second upper bracket semifinal. It's going to be Mr. Worldwide's versus the Gigafurs. We will be back after this break with that match.
Peace.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the RLF Open. Can you see me? No, you cannot see me. I'm just a huge-ass head. You can see my ears, though. Isn't that what matters? That's what matters. Hey, guys, it's Ecliptic Fades. I'm back here once again with Viper, and we are getting ready for our next match, Mr. Worldwide's versus Gigafurs, both teams that have won their first round. What do you think about this matchup coming up?
I'm excited. I think after the last series, like, it only goes up from here, and I think that we're about to watch some fire Rocket League. So I think both of these teams have proven themselves already. Both had solid 2-0 performances. So now we can see how they match up against each other.
All right. Well, let us go ahead and start getting ready to get straight into this game, as our teams have joined the pitch, or are in the process of joining the pitch, and let's just get ready. Let's get going.
Yeah, I mean,
Game one.
Kickoff underway here, as Auri gonna take a solid lead on the kickoff here, but Jay, not having any of it, is gonna drop it back down. Static gonna try and bring this one off the side. 19 boost though, not too much to work with, but good pass to Infernal. Unfortunately, Sharky was ready for it. As remember, both of these teams are in the upper bracket, so they will have one more life regardless of what happens this game. But nice shot from Infernal. And I believe that
was an own goal by Sharky Boy here. As Infernal hits it down, Sharky Boy wants to clear it over to the corner, but it just hits it at the wrong angle, and it just goes straight into the net instead. You're gonna wonder if Sharky's just gonna kick himself a bit for that one.
Yeah, I mean, it just happens. You gotta shrug it off, right? I mean, you have a long series ahead of you, right? This is a best of 5, not a best of 3, so plenty of time in Rocket League to play, to redeem yourself. If you want to put it that way, but unfortunate touch there. Nice demo. That could be a setup for Jay, but Jay can't find the back of the net as he'll pop it up for Sharky Boy. Immediate redemption not in the cards for them, unfortunately, is Infernal. Going to pop this over to Static. Static, decent 50. Jay, lots of time and lots of boost, but unfortunately hands it right back to Ari, who hands it right back to Jay. Quite an interesting series of events here so far. Definitely would like to see some more time. You know, Complex kind of alluded to it in the interview about how they kind of give free balls a lot. So we'll see if the Worldwides can capitalize on it or not.
And Ari going to take the fake challenge right there. But the shot comes in. Save from Infernal at the last second. A nice save from him. And Bloop is going to try to keep it in that midfield. And Sharky Boy going to be up in the air. Coming off the ceiling, no one's there. So Bloop is going to try and put it back mid. Infernal going to be first up to this ball. And Sharky going to try and get the dunk. It doesn't go his way, so Javian going to have to clear it himself. Static, very aware. And Sharky Boy coming in from the midfield just to put that to the corner. Static almost gets a dribble goal in, and Infernal not going to be able to place one of his own, but it's a pass out to Ari, who's going to take their time with this one.
Ooh. That touch from Infernal was scary, but thankfully they were able to weather that storm. Is Infernal going to try and get the ball out of his half with no luck. Ari, not the best touch. Going to leave it for Bloop. That's a pinch. Looks like an awkward ball. Ari can't find the shot, but Jay wasn't expecting it as they dodge a bullet here on the side of the Gigafurs. Nice demo from Jay. As we finally broke our streak. Blue side did not score the first goal of the series.
Well, I believe that might have happened in our lower bracket game with the GYC as well. But as you can see, Gigafurs and Mr. Worldwides in particular, probably having a little bit of a problem adapting to the skill level of Gigafurs compared to the first game that they played. The first game was relatively easy for them as they 2-0'd it, but now they're playing a team that's doing a lot better on defense, and they're not really putting up the pressure that they were before. So I'd like to see Mr. Worldwide's, Javian in particular, put on a little bit more aggression as he tries to show there. Bloop going to pass over to Sharky Boy. Sharky Boy's going to be off the wall, but there's no touch to be had there. And Bloop, the shot going to be slow, so it's going to be cleared out. Static, definitely going to be trying to look for a pass here.
Yeah, you can tell Static was really looking for that outlet pass from Ari there. That could have been an insane counterattack, but didn't quite have the vision for it, unfortunately, here. As Mr. Worldwide's going to try for some more offense. They have felt a little grounded this game compared to their past series, but Infernal, nice first touch. Can they get another? They cannot. Nice shot though from Ari. Is that going to go in? But what a save from Jay. Saving his team from a 2-goal lead here, but with a minute left, they're going to have to start finding some offense soon.
Absolutely, and then you can see that Mr. Worldwide's in particular, they're just positioning in front of the ball a little bit tiny more than they need to, and it's making them have to circle back around. But Sharky Boy to Javian to Blue.
There we go.
It's going to be a team passing play to tie up the game, and what a play it is. Sharky Boy getting that flip reset, not able to use it, but luckily for him, Javian comes up with the perfect pass, and they're just going to be able to put one into the net.
Yeah, I mean, you have to respect the flip, right? Like, once you see they have it, it's like it completely changes the way you have to play the ball. So, unfortunately, wrong call from the defense there on the side of the Gigafurs, but thankfully for Mr. Worldwides, they were able to put that one away.
Sharky
nice shot from
boy!
Sharky. Don't even get enough time to speak about it before they put another one in the back of the net, and that is the kind of stuff that they're looking for the rest of the series.
And that's what we saw a lot from Mr. Worldwide's in their first series, is goals one right after the other. A lot of kickoff shenanigans, a lot of playing off of the first couple of bounces to be able to take advantage of the other team when they're low on boost. And as you can see, it proves to be effective here in this game one with 35 seconds remaining. Now Gigafurs, who were in the lead, are going to have to do something here. Javian with a save, but they can't get it past Infernal, and he's going to tie up the game with 30 seconds left.
I mean, let's talk about this dribble from Ari, right? I mean, just takes it all the way down the field, almost gets the bump on Jay, but gives Infernal a perfect line to put it away, as Javian had no choice but to stay on the ground and wait for that shot. So, good heads-up play from the side of the Gigafurs to tie this game up with 30 seconds left. Oh, no, a double whiff! Oh, why'd I say anything? Oh, you hate to see it. Oh, that is just so unfortunate. I mean, how do you even play around something like that?
You think Sharky Boy is going to try and get the touch there, and you know how hard it is to deal with the ball when you know they're going to hit it, but when they come up with the whiff, that just throws everybody off, and that's going to be 3-2 with 20 seconds remaining. We'll see what Gigafurs can do as Bloop just takes it to the other corner. Sharky Boy not going to have the shot.
Yeah, they just gotta play keep away, right? I mean, they have 20 seconds, 10 seconds now to kill time. Ari needs to go for this ball. He has no choice. Good 50. That is ideal from the side of the Worldwides. Now, can they do it? But Infernal gonna miss the side wall, and that is gonna be it. Heartbreak on the side of Gigafurs for game number one.
And it was a well-played match from both teams. Just a couple of defensive mistakes on the end of Gigafurs. Very close game. You think that that can go either way. As we look into our next game, I feel like if you're Gigafurs, just work on that defensive line a little bit more. You've shown that you have the offensive prowess to put up with this team. You just gotta make sure you get those saves where they count. And if you can do that, there's a very good chance for you to take a couple of games, if not the entire series, off of this team.
Yeah, I mean, it's like you said, they just got to clean up their defense. We saw there, the defense is the reason why they lost that game, and it was the reason why that game was even close. Both of these teams have good offensive prowess, but I think Gigafurs even looked better on the ball this game. But unfortunately, their defense just was not up to par, and they got punished, especially in that. I mean, you could call that unlucky, but I think that they should have never even been in that position to begin with that game because of how good they looked on offense. So,
absolutely.
Well,
we will be getting into the next game here, and we will see exactly what these teams have for us in terms of adapting. Definitely a good showing on that first one. So
absolutely.
We will see as we get into game number 2.
Kickoff here. We will see who takes the initiative here, as it's a pretty even kickoff, all things considered, followed by a very even 50-50 as both get bumped to their respective corners here. Sharky, no boost in the tank, gets the flip, nice flip. Unfortunately, Jay just a little too close. Luke can't finish the shot either, and that is going to be an unfortunate series of events from Mr. Worldwides. Ari, full boost. Good defense from Sharky here. Static, though, going to try and go off the ceiling, but awkward bounce as a 50-50 is about the best you can hope for there, given the situation.
Oh, Bloop again.
That's a shot from Bloop, but no goal again. Crossbar, the boon of the Worldwide's existence this game so far, is unable to put anything away on 2 shots. We'll see if that can change. Nice clear from Sharky. Good touch from Jay.
A little bit of a double commit coming out from Mr. Worldwide there as Bloop and Jay both go up for that ball. It is going to mean that GigaFirst can take the pressure, take this offense, and try to do something with it, but Bloop gonna stop it out real quick, trying to go over to the corner, and he is proving to be such a reliable offensive tool for Mr. Worldwide, usually either getting a very nice pass in or being the one to take his shot himself. He has been showing up in particular during this matchup.
He's been a very good enabler so far for the side of Mr. Worldwide's, and I think that's 2 demos from Bloop, though. Can they finish it? No, Infernal on the goal line, making a stand, giving his teammates time to respawn. Can Static finish this? Bloop, though, in an awkward spot, but thankfully, he just waited out. Showing some potential one's prowess there. Unfortunately for Infernal, gets caught on his axles there. Bloop with a nice goal here for the first one of game number 2.
And such good control. I've never seen someone with such control on an aftershock, taking that dribble so nicely, popping it up into the air, and you think like a power shot's going to come from that. He just rolls it along the ground over to the corner.
Yeah, I mean, solid looks here. You know, remember we talked to Infernal after their first series win. They're like, we're here to have fun, we're here to game and have a good time, and they're doing so far, but unfortunately not a lot of offense this game to show for it, as Sharky going to take in goal number 2 here for the side of the Worldwides.
And Ari, in the back line, just kind of waiting for Infernal to take that shot. I think there's a little bit of miscommunication on that. So he doesn't know that the ball's going to be coming straight at him, and it just ends up being a 2-goal lead for Mr. Worldwide. We'll see what GigaFirst can do to try and upset the balance of this match.
Good demo.
Demo coming out on 1. Can't get it on Bloop, but Ari is going to keep the ball in that side. Sharky Boy can't get there. The shot comes in from Static, but it's too slow. It's saved by Sharky Boy at the last second.
And they got the corner bounce to clear, which is super unlucky. A double commit from the side of GigaFirst. They need to take a breath, they need to slow down, and they need to reset themselves here, because it feels like they're just panicking all over the pitch right now, and it's leading to this goal lead getting wider and wider.
Now Javian gonna pass, but all of his teammates were a bit farther up. Infernal gonna try for a double, stopped by Bloop once again with just one of those expert touches as soon as it touches the back wall, and that will make it fly out so fast, get so much momentum on your side when you're trying to clear it. And now Static
not gonna have the boost he thought he did. I think he went up thinking he had a full tank there and just did not have the boost.
Yeah, and as you can see, the boost now fully reset on the orange side, but Ari not going to have any. Static will have enough to defend the backline. But it seems like the boost game is a big game for Mr. Worldwide's too. They have been taking a lot of the boost this last game. And it seems to be to the detriment of GigaFirst, as it is very hard to defend without all of that boost. As a miss comes out from Infernal, Ari is going to be able to save that ball, but Bloop will be there. No shot, but clears it over towards the side, takes a second touch. Very smart from him. He gets a pass back. Static gonna have to pre-jump, and Javian knowing exactly where to put that ball.
Yeah, I mean, Jay had that line all the way. They saw as soon as that ball was up, they knew exactly where they wanted to put it, and they just executed perfectly. I think every series so far is at a theme. I think our last series definitely was about the physicality. I think this game we're seeing a lot of the boost management, right? I mean, we're seeing GigaFirst get starved on defense in terms of boost here, and they're just getting punished over and over again and keep having to make these like miraculous goal line plays. And that kind of game is just not sustainable, right? As we've seen, they're down 3-0 with a minute and a half left. They need to score something now, and that's a good way to start it, but Ari unfortunately can't find the finish. Is Bloop going to clear this one away once again as Jay. Highlight of the series here, player of the series so far for the side of the Worldwides. Jay has been putting in the work, and Bloop has been a solid second for him so far. And overall, they've just looked really solid. Is Bloop going to try and drop this one down off the backboard, but a little cheeky, but can't find it. It doesn't matter, though, as Sharky going to pick that one up. All 3 players on the side of Mr. Worldwide's getting involved for a 4-0 lead here in game number 2.
And this game is purely in the hands of Mr. Worldwide's 4-0 with a minute left. GigaFirst probably just going to be talking about how to adapt for the next game, looking to have to reverse sweep this incredible team to make it up into the upper bracket. Now, once again, This is an upper bracket match, so no matter what the result, these teams will not be out. The winner will go on to face the Postronauts. Meanwhile, the loser will be going up against formidable Furballers in an elimination match in the lower bracket. We will have to see how that is, as it will be, once again, best of 5s for elimination instead of the best of 3s. Gives you more time to adapt, gives you more time to shake off any problems, and Bloop not giving any time to Gigafers, my bad, as he's just gonna score another one. 5-0, 24 seconds left.
I mean, yeah, super clean, and that's icing on the cake, right, for Mr. Worldwide's in game number 2 here. I think if you're Gigafers, you just need to shrug this one off, call it as it is, and kind of reset yourself for a game number 3 here and start mentally preparing yourself for that reverse sweep. So, unless they could get a nice goal here, 19 seconds left. Not impossible, but not very likely, right? Static. Good read here. Infernal, nice pass. Unfortunate miss from Jay, and that's just a free ball. They just need 4 more of those kickoff goals, and we have ourselves a ball game, but I don't think that's very likely to happen.
But for Gigafers, you keep that goal in your head. Remember that it isn't impossible to score on this team. Mistakes can be made, and once you find them, as long as you can adapt to them and make the touches that you need to in those critical times, this game goes either way. So when we go into game 3, they're going to be looking a lot more for those extra touches. They're going to try and throw off the Mr. Worldwides as much as possible, as they will win game 2, and we will be going into our next game with them on match point once again, ready to move into that upper bracket final.
Yeah, I mean, that game did not feel close. That game felt like Worldwides were fully in control the whole time, and there was no question about it. So it'll be interesting to see how Gigafirst can adapt here. I think that genuinely they have cleaned up their defense a little bit. I know the score was 5-1, but I do think they looked a lot better on defense than they did last game. They just need to start translating that into offensive opportunities. And
right.
Worldwides, they look good. Keep doing what you're doing, and you'll have a 3-0 here in no time.
And the first thing I'd like to say is what they need to do is they need to score first, I think. A lot of these teams, once they've scored first, it's given them the momentum to continue on and continue putting that offensive pressure up. I feel like the pressure on them was lacking a little bit, and the defense from Mr. Worldwide was definitely top tier during that game. Any sort of chance that Gigafirst had were just shut down immediately. So if you can make a little bit more of creative touches, I think that there's a way to get past this incredible defense.
Absolutely. I am very interested to see how these teams adapt going into game number 3. Worldwides, series point here. Just need one more to send the Gigafers down to the lower bracket, where they could potentially face, I believe, it is Formidable Furballers.
Yep.
So that should also be an interesting match, regardless of what happens. But back to the game. Javian with a nice try, keeping the defense on its aesthetic. As a breakaway, and there it is, like you said. Whoever scores that first goal has a lot of the momentum here, and Gigafur is doing a good job of making that opening statement.
And we've been seeing this a lot in the series today, where a team will go up a game, and then suddenly a resurgence comes out from the opposite team. Static doing very well to score that first one. And again, yes, that is going to give them a little bit of momentum to start this game. Hopefully they can capitalize on it. Now, if you're Mr. Worldwide, you're going to want to shut that down as fast as possible. You guys are going to want to get a nice little quick passing play into a shot. And as soon as you can stop that momentum, as Bloop does right here, we'll see exactly how this game goes on as Bloop gets an incredible touch over here. Sharky Boy, a nice little pass over Ari. Static can't get the touch. And Bloop, just a nice shot over to the side where Infernal cannot save it. We go on.
I mean, Static just made it really awkward for himself there on that back wall. I mean, I feel like there was no reason for them to try and play that ball off of that at that angle. But Infernal might just get a goal back. It might not even matter. 30 seconds into this game, we have 3 goals.
And definitely defense is not the name of this game, as Jay will put it off of his own back wall. I believe that was Bloop heading back towards the net, but he just didn't have the boost to get there in time. And Infernal, very well placed shot to get them the 1-goal lead once again, as these kickoffs are proving to be very instrumental to a team's success. When you have little boosts to start with off of that, you're really going to have to find a way to do a lot with what you got, and it's just not happening. But Blue, 0 boost in the tank, an incredible flick to tie up this game.
That was just incredible. I mean, barely got to pick up some of those pads to give himself a little bit more speed, but that was just a perfect flick, and I mean, just no one on the defense is ready for it. We're starting to see the GigaFirst kind of go for these odd, like, back wall defensive plays, and it just kind of puts them in awkward spots, but we'll see what they can do. Static, unfortunately, not able to find the flick, but might have been a good setup for Infernal. Unfortunately, not here. Good 50 from Bloop. We're seeing a lot of solid 50s come out from Bloop here.
And I'm starting to get very scared of Bloop as a 1v1 player. His flicks are insane. His last one looking a little bit closer to a Dominus tower flip more than anything, using the fins of that Aftershock on the back end to get all that extra power. And he is definitely a scary competitor coming into today. You will have to watch out for him in the upcoming rounds, as Ari gonna put it up high.
We'll see here. Static gonna try and go for that corner. Infernal, though, gonna beat Sharky here. Could be a good opportunity, but Bloop, again, gonna be on that ball. Like you mentioned, you know, Bloop is gonna be a scary player to see in these 1-on-1, 2-on-1 scenarios. We'll see, once again, Static stuck on that sidewall here. Sharky gets a flip. Can he finish it? Almost off the post. And once again, the post showing to be Rocket League's most valuable defender. Static gonna try and get the ball out of his own half here to no avail. Sharky gonna beat Infernal, though, off the crossbar, bar down once again. Bloop with a shot, but it is nowhere near fast enough to be threatening here as Static gets a clear.
And Sharky, you always have to watch out for him because he goes for that ball extremely fast, especially when it's a pass up to him. And it shows that he's beaten a lot of the members of GigaFirst to the ball in many certain circumstances. You might need to jump a little bit earlier to deal with the pressure coming from him. But at the moment you do, you're kind of in a catch-22 because this man's mechanics are on a whole nother level. And yes, it was a triple commit. If the shot there, Ari can't get there. He goes for the bump. Javian gonna be able to clear that out, and GigaFirst definitely gonna want that one back.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm Static, I see Infernals behind me, and I'm just going for it, right? I mean, it's a tie game. Yeah, there's 2 minutes. You might want to play a little more conservatively, but you're down 0-2 in this series, right? You got to find something to try and give your team that spark that you've been missing all series long, and just couldn't quite find it here. Infernal, not the best touch in the world. This could be threatening, but Blue backflips, and that is going to be a blessing in disguise for the GigaFirst as they get some much-needed breathing room here on that Infernal clear. And
a long clear it is, going over to Javian, who will save a shot again, but it's going right in front of the net. Sharky Boy will get the smallest touch, but he will be demoed.
Oh, not a good touch from Static, though, thankfully. Infernal able to bail him out fast enough. Still threatening, though, but Ari. Decent touch. Can they get another? They can. Bloop, though, gonna try and keep the pressure up. Sharky gonna try and go for something. I'll give him credit where credit's due. Definitely getting a little creative here. It's Jay gonna get dunked here by Infernal. Nice demo from Static. Demo from Infernal. This could just be a shot. All you have to do is beat Jay, but what a save from Jay and not the best touch from Ari. This could be a breakaway situation, but thankfully, Static able to toss it to the side. Unfortunately, right to Jay, though. So you get a defensive little scuffle here on the backboard. Is Static gonna find another save once again. 4 saves for him today in this game number 3. Remember, nice ceiling shot. Infernal, though, can't find it, rolling off of the crossbar awkwardly, or off the post awkwardly, sorry. And that's going to be a 1 goal up again. GigaFirst just can't seem to close out these games defensively.
And it just seems like in the last minute, they seem to crumble a little bit. Just unfortunate coming off of that corner from the goal there. Just messes up the flip only slightly, but it's just enough to not get the favorable touch. And Sharky Boy is just going to get a nice little redirect in to get them to lead by 2.
I mean, beautiful pass from Jay, right? I mean, Sharky just reads this perfectly, and I mean, you can't draw up a better counterattack than that. That is just a classic 1-2 play down the field. 4-2, 45 seconds left. Still doable, right? I mean, GigaFirst are by no means out of this game, but they need to score very soon if they have a chance of even bringing this to OT.
Absolutely. Blue gonna try and stop them from that, and Javian already up for the ball. No one else on GigaFirst was up at the time. A nice little touch down, but no one there to take the shot. As Sharky Boy going for that corner boost again. They've been taking the corner boost all series long, and it proves to be so bad for GigaFirst. Like, you can see their boost total usually it's below 50 at all times, and it's very hard to counterattack and do anything with that. As the final 10 seconds do click down, it looks like Mr. Worldwides are going to take this in a 3-1
That's
victory.
gonna be it.
And
Yeah, and once this ball hits
congratulations.
the ground, it is going to be over. Like you said, congrats to the Worldwides. They will be advancing, and Gigafers will be going down into that lower bracket. Both upper bracket games were 3-1s.
Absolutely.
And overall, generally good games. We'll say GG's to Worldwides, GG's to Gigafers. I think they will continue on in that lower bracket just fine. And Worldwides, it'll be interesting to see their matchup against the Postronauts. That's going to be a fun game to watch.
That will definitely be one of the matches of the night, as we are going to go ahead and grab in our next interview once I realize who that is. Let's see. We are going to be having Bloop in for the interview. So, gonna go ahead and start dragging him down. He's gonna go through the gauntlet, as I like to call it, as we pull him through multiple things. And here he is. Bloop, welcome to the desk. Congratulations on your guys' victory up into the upper finals.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it, and I am glad to be here.
Yeah, I mean, y'all looked really good that series. It was a 3-1 victory. So it did drop a game, but how are y'all feeling after that one?
Pretty good at first few games, or a couple games, excuse me. Took us a little bit to warm up. But other than that, once we kind of got warmed up, the vibes started going. We started, just calming with each other and breaking it down, and we just played well, and that's all there is to it. We just had a good time, and GG's to our opponents, of course, and we wish them the best of luck in their games as well. And yeah, overall, it's just a lot of vibes, a lot of good comms, and we just had a good time.
Always good to hear.
So going into this next match, you are going to be playing Postronauts, who showed it up in a 3-1 against Ground Pinch, who are not a team to be sneezed at. What are you guys thinking going into this next one? How are you guys going to approach this?
We're gonna approach it one game at a time. That's kind of the best way to do it in our minds. We just look at one game at a time and kind of feel it out, and we go from there. We kind of develop our game plan, later on in the series. But like I said, we're just gonna go in with a confident mindset and just try our best out there. And GG's and good luck to them as well.
Yeah, I mean, about the best you can ask for, right? So once again, congratulations on the win, 3-1 against Gigafers. So we will, like we just mentioned, we will see you play Postronauts later on in the night. So good luck, and hopefully you take a well-deserved little break here before the next match.
Thank you so much, and thank you guys for hosting, and good luck and have fun to the rest of the competitors.
Absolutely. Thanks so much, Blue. Have a good
Yeah,
one.
no problem. Have a good one.
All right.
It's nice to see some friendliness coming from some of the members of the Discord server. Definitely here to have a good time, have a fun time with everybody. We don't want to be toxic, or we don't want to be like super try hard. This is supposed to be a very fun tournament, and I hope that everybody else is having a great time. Anyway, up next, we are going to have our next lower bracket elimination match. We are going to have Ground Pinch up against the GYC. We will see you guys after the break.
Peace.
All right, everyone, welcome back to the RLF Open. Once again, I'm Ecliptic Phase. We are joined by Viper, and we are going to start our next game here real soon. Hi, Viper. How you doing?
Good. Ready to watch and cast some more Rocket League. We have should be a pretty good match on our hands here, so very excited.
Well, for the moment, because people were asking to see what's going on here, I'd like to show you guys what's going on with our bracket so far. So, as you can see on stream, we've got Ground Pinch. They took a 2-0 versus Formidable Furballs. Mr. Worldwide's 2-0 over Pitch Please, and Gigafurs over the GYC, also 2-0. In the lower bracket, we got the GYC taking a 2-0 versus Pitch Please. And in our round 2, Postronauts and Mr. Worldwide's taking their respective games 3-1. So as you can see, they are in that semifinals. And for now, for the next 2 matches, we're going back to the elimination matches. We are starting off here with Ground Pinch versus the GYC. And this is going to be a nice little matchup here. We're going to see what these teams can do. What do you think about the matchup?
I honestly think that Ground Pinch looked really good against Postronauts, even though it was a 3-1. I think that easily could have gone to 5. So I think that Ground Pinch definitely has the advantage going into the series, but, you know, this was the series that Complex alluded to in his interview where he said that Ground Pinch kind of gives a lot of free balls, so we'll see if GYC can adapt to that, and we'll see if Ground Pinch cleans it up. So I definitely think they have the advantage here, but I think this could be a really close series.
Yes, indeed. This will be a nice one to see. Now, reminder, the loser of this match is out of the tournament. So it is all to play for from now on for these next few games as I zoom myself back in. And as players get into the lobby, we are going to go ahead and be ready to start this as soon as Drake joins the game, which he is not. Oh, okay, Drake is not joined, so we're going to have to have people leave. And we're going to have to restart this lobby. We're going to have them restart. Can you type in the chat that we're going to restart real quick?
All right, yeah. I just let them know we're going to restart.
Yeah.
Obviously, that goal will not count. But
yep, goal will not count. Needed everybody to jump in.
We will get a restart going here. And
you're saying it was 3-0 against Gigafers? No, it was 3-1, wasn't it?
I am almost 99% sure it was 3-1.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was 3-1.
Oh, no. They're right.
Oh, was it 3-1? It was 3-0. Okay.
They're right.
I'm wrong about that. I will change that in the bracket. Not -10.
Yeah.
Not -10. Well, while we're waiting for everybody to leave and restart the lobby. Sorry about that, but we gotta make sure that everybody is in the game before we are able to start. We don't want any sort of competitive advantage going for any of these teams, as we will allow them to lobby back up. And we will wait for everybody to join, and as soon as everybody has joined, but yeah, we just want to make sure competitive integrity plays an important role in these tournaments, and we just want to make sure that everybody is in the game before we start. Unfortunately, we're not able to pause or do anything like that, so we just have to do it this way. Everybody
not cool
is
enough to get those features.
No, we are not cool enough for that just yet. Give it time. But everybody is in, so
I tell them to join.
Yep.
And second time's the charm, surely. So yeah. All right, we're getting everyone in. Looks like we are good to go.
Yes,
Beautiful.
we are. And here we go, back in with Ground Pinch and the GYC. Let's see who's going to take this one.
Yeah, I think, like I said, I think Ground Pinch definitely has an advantage here, but we will see as Drake gets a good demo to start it off. Good shot. Marshmallow might get a touch here. Beautiful setup and beautiful shot from Marshmallow here to start off this series.
And a great pass coming in from his teammate. Marshmallow being in the perfect spot to put it where no one on the GYC would be able to save it. And they will go up really quickly in this match.
Yeah, I mean, just super, super clean. coming out from Marshmallow. Good awareness to look for that pass and get that redirect. Nice, easy. Well, not easy, but good goal number 1 here. As we get a miss from Neeks, sorry, surprisingly. Law's going to pop this over. Nice demo from Flash, although albeit probably accidental. As Neeks again going to miss another ball here, as Laws is going to have to play it slow. Good recovery and good pop out middle, though, right? Drake is ready for it. Corner ball here. No one home. Marshmallow going to take that 50. Will pay for it with his life. As a backward ball here. Triple commit from the side of the GYC. Let's see if the ground pinch team can do anything with it. Unfortunately, Marshmallow only 4 boosts to his name, so not much you can do there. As we're going to go for a little bit of trickery here, as there's chaos ensuing in the GYC corner here. Parallax going to try with no luck, as Neek's going to get a nice 50 here. Marshmallow, nice double touch, actually. But better save from Laws. Could be a breakaway opportunity, but so far, gotta say, this has been looking in ground pitch's favor pretty much since the first kickoff.
Absolutely, and you can see a lot of pressure coming out, but it's also causing a lot of panic on both of these teams. Marshmallow Derp off the corner. Drake in with the shot, and it will go in.
What was that?
Absolute chaos is reigning on the side of the GYC here, as Flashy can't get the touch. The dunk over Nia from Drake, and it bounces in. Laws can't get back to it in time. 2-0 to ground pinch. As I was saying, a lot of chaos has been ensuing over in this corner for the GYC, and it's been throwing off quite a lot of the rotations and a lot of the boost grabs, and I think that is playing a very good role for ground pinch here, being able to cause a lot of panic. At the same time, though, you've been seeing just as much panic come out whenever there's a clear coming over from the GYC. However, not this time. Drake's gonna score a quick third one.
I'll say, that second goal from Drake was all luck. There's no way, I refuse to believe, that you happen to just get that good 50-50 and touch the ball on your way down so it doesn't hit the crossbar, but this goal was not all luck. Good shot from Drake. Give him a second goal. They are up 3-0 here in game number 1, and ground pitch looks firmly in control.
But the shot comes out. Marshmallow Derp with an excellent save, pushing it to the crossbar. Hit the next shot a bit wide. Marshmallow Derp almost getting it under for a goal of his own. It's going to bounce off the corner and back. Marshmallow Derp trying to take control there. Laws is going to get past. Drake taking control. And Nia going to try and hit it past the Laws. Staying on that back line. Good flip to make sure he gets over to the ball. And Aerolax going to be able to take a shot. It's wide to the side. Flash isn't going to be able to get a great touch on it. And Laws puts it in front of his own net. Luckily, he has control of the ball there. And Aerolax.
Yeah, I like that idea, though. I like that shot idea, right? Keep it low. Keep them guessing. Obviously, didn't work out that time, but I like the thought process behind it, right? And that's the most important thing here for this development as the series go on. Drake, maybe with a dunk here. Couldn't quite get it. Laws, good patience. Good. I wouldn't even call that a dunk, I'd say. Good interception from Airlax here. Marshmallow, decent touch. Going to be awkward for Flash. Can Airlax put it in the net? He cannot.
So
it's
close.
Just going to be wide.
And it was a great pass over from Marshmallow. As I said before in the last series, Marshmallow doing a good job at being that one person on the team to kind of push their offense. And as you can see right there, also showing his defensive prowess as well. That save, incredible off of the post. But Laws gonna try and take it into his own hands. Can't get the touch off the ceiling. It goes over to Marshmallow Derp, who puts it off the back wall. And Aerolax gonna keep the pressure in the GYC side. The touch is errant to the side. And Drake not gonna be able to get the touch he wants there.
That was a very dominant touch if I've ever seen one. Marshmallow tried to go for the Psycho. And there's just no one home. There's no one home for ground pinch. And Neek's just gonna put that one away to make this a 2-goal game.
Who else to be there but the GOAT themselves? Positioned perfectly, grabbing that back boost and turning around real quick once they see the miss. Put in that top right corner. No one's going to be able to save that. GYC get their first on the board.
I mean, a good goal at that. Maybe that's the spark they needed here. This corner bounce, not looking too great as Aerolax going to try and make something happen here. That's a good 50-50. Laws awkward. Aerolax can't find the shot either. And oh, they're going to be wishing they had that one back, as this could have been back to a 3-goal game.
Absolutely. 50 seconds left on the clock. Drake
Just gotta play keep away.
not able to do so, though. And Aerolax is going to get dunked over, so Marshmallow Derp going to take it into his own hands. Now
Good
Aerolax,
clear.
good clear. It's almost in the net.
Oh!
Marshmallow Derp almost with the read.
Wait.
Laz own goals it,
What
and it's
just happened?
4-1.
What just happened? I was like, oh, we're totally fine here. Like, Marshmallow also has a crazy shot. It is what it is. And then Laws, for some reason, just comes out of nowhere and puts it in the back of the net. I have no idea what they were going for there. Maybe they saw that ground pinch player was coming from the side, and they were like, well, no matter what, this ball's going in. So maybe it's just a 5-head play, and I'm too small-brained to understand it, but...
By the looks of it, I
Now-
would have said he was going for, like, a read over into, like, the top crossbar.
Maybe. Drake, nice touch.
Oh, Drake with the shot.
There we
Aerolax
go.
will take that
Now
shot
they're having fun with
instead.
it. Now they're just
Absolutely.
having fun with it.
5-1.
Yeah, a very dangerous play, I will admit. All three of your players basically on their goal line, but it works out. Neeks obviously did the best he could there, trying for the squishy save on the read, but nothing doing. And with 13 seconds left, I believe this game is all but done. And Ground Pinch will be taking game number 1.
At this point, it's all stat padding for Ground Pinch at this point. Laws is going to hit it off of Aerolax, and it's going to drop as Ground Pinch going to take the first game in this best of 5. Lower bracket once again.
Yeah, I mean, just a really solid performance from Ground Pinch. Like I said, if they cleaned up those free balls, they're good. I think they are the better team, and I think it showed in game number 1 here. And if this keeps going, this is going to be a very quick 3-0.
And you can see the amount of aggression on the side of Ground Pinch. 14 shots meet by the GYC's 6 in total. You can definitely see where the pressure lied in that game. A good effort from the GYC, but you're definitely going to have to adapt pretty quickly if you're going to get past Ground Pinch here.
Yeah, absolutely. I think they just need to clean up their defensive rotations. Like you said, they kind of got caught out a lot. Some unfortunate own goals, I think, did not help, but I think that there's a very clear line of improvement here for the side of the GYC.
Absolutely. As we wait for this next game to get started, want to remind everybody that this is a losers bracket round, which means the team that loses will be eliminated from the game. The winners will go on to losers round 3 to face the winner of Gigafurs and Formidable Furballs, which will be the match after this one.
Yeah, and like you said, we're getting a lot of these loser bracket games out of the way before... I think we're going to go all the way through losers finals, if I remember correctly. Or losers semifinals, sorry. But yeah, let's not waste any time. We're going to get into game number 2 here. And kickoff going to go in favor of Ground Pinch. As Aerolax going to try and bring this along the corner. Nice demo. This could open up some opportunities. Aerolax with a shot. Laws, though, better save. As Aerolax going to take another demo on his way out. Marshmallow going to try and bring this one up the corner. But unfortunately can't do anything with it. Drake, nice touch. This is a breakaway opportunity. Open net, and that is going to have enough steam to get ahead. And Marshmallow going to take goal number 1 here in game number 2.
And Flashy and Laws both going for that ball. Nia had already taken their touch on it. Sends both of those players flying forward. No one in the back line. Easy goal for Ground Pinch to go 1-up in this game.
Yeah, I mean, they could get a goal right back here depending on how this corner bounce goes, but Airlax does a great job of reading it. GYC needs to try and get some offense going, but Airlax with a good read and the easy shot to make it 2-0.
And you can tell Marshmallow Derp is trying to have fun with this. You look at that touch right there. It's so close to just going in off of that alone. And Airlax, good positioning to make sure that if it bounces, he's able to score the goal just off the bounce, and he does so.
Yeah, I mean, just clean offense so far from the side of Ground Pitch. I mean, there's really not much else to say besides the GYC needs to kind of calm down and reset themselves, because right now it feels like they are scrambling a little bit. Trying to find something, any kind of out. A double commit there from the side of GYC. Again, Ground Pinch will score 3 goals in 50 seconds in game number 2 here, all with this beautiful setup from Airlax.
Laws trying to go up above the goal for the squishy save. Unfortunately for them, the shot goes lower than the top crossbar, and Drake is just going to put it down under. And Nia gonna try to do something off this kickoff. Drake misses. This is a chance for the GYC to do something.
Triple
And
commit.
a triple commit.
Can they capitalize on it though? No.
It doesn't
Everyone
look
just
like it.
rotated. They needed boost. Everyone needed boost, and it's an open net, and Lost cannot make it back to this ball in time, and that's gonna be 4-0 with just over a minute played. What just happened?
Very nice touch from Marshmallow Derp there to get over the defensive line of the GYC. Everybody else, you're scrambling off of kickoff. You don't have boost, and you know what's going to happen when you don't have boost. You just don't have the speed to get there.
I mean, it's just everything that could have gone wrong in this game, I think, is going wrong for the side of GYC. I think if you're ground pinch, you just keep going on. Almost another goal there for Airlax. Almost gave him his hat trick. I mean, he has 5 shots already. That's unbelievable for a minute and a half of Rocket League.
And unfortunately, it just looks like the GYC is not really linking up as well as they were in their previous series. They were getting a lot more clear plays out by passes and shots. Law's really close there.
Oh, what a save, though, from Drake.
Nia kind of tilted on that one, it looks like, as you kind of have to wonder how much they can take, as Marshmallow's going to score another goal.
I mean, not really much you can do about that one, right? Just an outstanding defensive play from Drake and just a beautiful counterattack from Marshmallow. I mean, for GYC, that's got to be a backbreaker.
And you just got to kind of say, GG, go next in that case, and just try to do something to get a goal. That's all you need to start the pressure. It's just one, and they're going to do their darndest to try and find that. But a bump on Laws, he will get back to the save at the last second. But Marshmallow Derp is showing up in this series, and Flash can't quite get to the ball. I think he just didn't have the boost. He was running on low fumes to start with. Yeah, he had nothing in the tank that entire time. He goes for the double jump, can't get to the crossbar, and Aerolax is going to put them up 6-0 with 2:40 on the clock remaining.
I mean, we still have over half a game of Rocket League to play, and it's 6-0. So the GYC needs to figure out something to breathe them back to life here on offense or defense. Because right now, it just feels like they just need to stem the bleeding. They need to do something to stop Ground Pinch's momentum, because right now, it feels like Ground Pinch can do no wrong. It feels like every ball they touch is a good one. Every single defensive play is insane. Every single offensive play has been on point. And right now, it just feels like no one's in net. Where is the defense for GYC? And that's going to be goal number 7. I believe Marshmallow's hat trick as well.
It all comes down to just positioning in general. You see that a lot of the GYC are getting bunched up on the side. They need to take their rotations a little further out from each other. They're double committing in places where they really don't need to. They're panicking on that back line. And I think that they just need to get a set rotation going. And once they do that, maybe they'll find a little bit more luck coming their way.
Yeah, I mean, it feels like right now they have just hard tilted themselves out of this game. And what they need to do is just kind of take a breather and reset themselves. Obviously, this game, you're not coming back. You know, almost a good shot there from Flash, unfortunately, not able to connect. But the idea is there, right? We're seeing glimpses of greatness here from GYC. They just can't seem to put the pieces together right now. Obviously, there's a lot they need to clean up on defense, right? Good opportunity here from Flash. Unfortunately, can't find the back of the net. Aerolax, though, going to clear this one. Neeks going to try and make something happen here. Just got to kind of take a deep breath and go next on game 3. You know, like you said, this is a best of 5, right? They have one more game, potentially, to bring this one back. Laws with a nice save. Hopefully they can stay with it. Got a full tank of boost to work with. Beats 1. Can they get a double?
The double tap, it's almost in.
Unfortunately, so close. That could have been the spark they needed. Would have been one of the best goals of the tournament so far. Unfortunately, though, just a little too high on that read.
And you've been seeing that from them this entire game. They're so close on so many opportunities. And meanwhile, Ground Pinch is just scoring easy goals at this point. The defense is basically non-existent from the GYC at this point, which you would expect being this far down. They're not really caring that much about defense. They just want to score a goal. And they're so close on so many opportunities. And then a brilliant save comes out from Ground Pinch, or a touch just goes a little bit wide. As you said before, it's like every single thing that has went wrong for this team has gone wrong in this game, and it's going to be a really hard mental reset for them going into game 3. They're going to have to pull some sort of miracle off, especially with the momentum that Drake has along with the rest of his team as he scores his hat trick.
Where did Drake even come from on this ball? Oh, he went up for it with Marshmallow and stayed with it all the way and just keeps piling it on. 37 seconds left here. Has every single player on ground pitch scored 3 goals? They have 3-3-3. Every single one has a hat trick this game. 30 seconds left. They do not plan on stopping anytime soon. Is that goal number 10? It is. And I don't even know what to say anymore, Glyphs. I am at a loss for words.
10-0, definitely the most dominant game that we have seen in this tournament so far. It's definitely going to be very hard to come back from this. But if we've seen the mental of these teams before, you know that they're going to try their best to come back here. It might be too little too late, though, as Ground Pinch just showing exactly how well they can play. And you got to think, if they were playing a bit more like this in their last game, it might be them that were in the upper finals right now. And I can't wait to see what they come up with next.
Yeah, I mean, obviously they have to play this game out, right? Final seconds ticking down. That's going to be GG. Good clear. Drake going to keep this one up, just pouring salt on the wound here. And can they put in a goal, or is it going to be a 10-0? Flash going to try and salvage this, but I think they might just let the ball drop. No, that ball is still going. Drake has the dribble. Is he going to score it? He is! And he's going to put an exclamation mark on this game number 2. Final score is 11-0. I am speechless.
Drake takes no prisoners in this game. He says, it doesn't matter if you stop playing already. We want this point. And they will take it. Nia gonna leave the match probably for a car change. Probably just trying to mentally reset a little bit after that game. And I cannot blame them. That was a rough one. But they will do what they can to come back here as we go into our next game. As I am giant again for some reason. Hi. Hi, everybody. Hello. Hi. I swear, I'm going to turn this VTuber off. I swear to fuck God. But yeah, it is
pop out.
definitely a rough one on that side of the game. You don't know. It might be a little bit too late, but I mean, I still think there is some adaptation to come out from this team. And we'll see what they might be able to bring for Game 3, as everybody seems to be leaving the lobby for some reason. And I am getting...
We will see, because I am not really sure what's going on right now, but I think we might need to go to break real quick to figure this one out.
Yeah, we might need to do that. It does seem like... Oh, well, we do have people joining the game. So people are back in, so I think they are still good to go. You should quit the game, though. Don't let it time in, because that would be bad. It does look like we are going to be getting a good one. It does look like we will have a full lobby once again. Just everybody taking time to reset and get into this next game.
That is up to y'all.
All right. Well, we will take a quick little break, just a couple of minutes, just to make sure everybody is going, everybody is in as planned, and we will be right back with a little bit more of the RLF Open. We will be right back, guys.
Yippee.
All right, guys, so we do have some confirmation going on. We do have a forfeit coming out from the GYC, so Ground Pinch is going to take that game. We are going to be moving forward with our next match soon, which is going to be Gigafurs versus the Formidable Furballers. We will start that one up as soon as possible. So we're going to go right back to another break, and then we will be back within like the next 5 minutes or so with this next one. Thanks, everybody, for your patience, and we will see you very soon.
I mean, another option is like if Formidable, like, but they still want to play, right? So it's like, that is so goddamn funny. My bad, chat. I mistyped in game chat. My bad. I'm sorry, Jay. I didn't mean to scare you. I jump scared Jay on stream. Pat, to answer your question, we are still technically on losers round 2, so Gigafurs and Formidable will be playing next. Yeah. Yeah. And then Ground Pinch and the winner of Gigafurs and Formidable will play, and then I believe we will have our winner semifinals.
All right, guys. Welcome back to the RLF Open. It's me and Viper here once again. And we are going to be going straight into a match between the Gigafurs and the Formidable Furballers for the second spot in the loser semifinals.
Yeah, I mean, super excited. Ready to see these two teams battle it out for another spot in this tournament, keeping their teams alive. So we've seen both these teams play before, so I don't think they need much introduction. And so I think we're ready to just get right into the series.
Yep, absolutely. I will let people know that we are ready to go ahead. And everybody will be joining their teams. This is going to be a good matchup. Hope to see some good plays coming out from all of these players. And let us go ahead and just get straight in, guys. Formidable Furballs, Gigafurs. One more spot in that lower semifinal left.
Yeah, I mean, looking like it's going to be a good matchup here. Remember, again, best of 5, tournament lives on the line. It is win or go home, as Infernal going to try and take this one up for the Gigafurs here. Unfortunate mistouch there. Is Alex going to try and make something happen here. Zammy going to play it slow, but Static going to get in the way. Infernal going to try here. Good potential waterfall bounce. Good read from Ari, but just a little too far. Static, though, going to try for that 50. With no luck. This could be a good shot opportunity. Is Inferno going to take it slow? Beats one. Can he beat another with a dunk? No, a double commit, though. Ari, though, can't make the shot as it's just a bit too slow. Static. Try and drop this one down here. Is Inferno going to pinch it off the side? And so far, Gigafurs looking solid.
Absolutely. They're doing a good job putting on this offensive pressure here. And Static going to try and get a 50 against Zami. It ends up being Static's goal. And how did this happen? So, Alex is going for the touch here. He can't quite get it. Zami goes to Ari. Static flipping off of the corner, I think, to get that pinch in. What a shot.
100% calculated. Also, I do not believe the stream has game audio, so I don't know if that's currently fixable for you or not.
Thank you for mentioning that. Everything should be fixed now.
I got you, chat. Yeah. Everything should be piping through now. Good to see. But yeah, back to the game, right? Like I said, insane setup, 100% calculated from the side of Gigafurs, I'm sure. Just happened to be in the right place at the right time. As Ari going to try and fake out a defender there with some car trickery.
An Infernal.
But,
nice shot,
nice
Static.
Can Static turn? Can Static turn? He can all the time in the world. Going to be the easiest shot he'll hit all tournament as they make it 2-0.
Double commit here from Zami and Hero. Unfortunately, gives Static all the time in the world to turn, get another goal on net, and Gigafurs will go up 2-0 in this first game. Decent pressure from them to start out. Definitely showing that offense is the best way to go for this matchup, I think.
Yeah, I mean, all pressure all the time. Eventually something's got to give, and Gigafurs have found openings twice now. Just over a minute 30 played. Static gonna get a booming clear. Pick up that mid boost as well. Good read from Infernal here. Could get another one, potentially a miss, a double miss. Is that just gonna roll in? No.
Zami will save it. Nice job from him.
Goodness. And a good 50 to buy themselves some time. That ball's gonna bounce off the corner. That's dangerous. Can Alex score off the bar and down? Alex gonna score. Make it a 1-goal game for the Furballs here.
What a chaotic play going on right there. Just from the double whiffs on their own back line to the save, pinching it all the way down and in. Definitely what the Formidable Furballs want to see going into this game. More chaos. That might be the way that they're going to try and play this one for the win. But Static is going to get a ball pass. Alex is going to get almost past Ori. But Ari will be able to save it at the last second. Static in with the shot.
Oh.
And Hero going to be able to take it off of this back line. As we continue on, 2:20 remaining. Gigafurs up by 1. Static going to
Dangerous
be able to clear it.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
dangerous ball from Static there. Bringing it right across your own net. Infernal, though, caught in an awkward spot. Ari's going to bail him out, though, thankfully. And I got to say, Formidable Furballs looking good so far, looking pretty solid. And I mean, keep in mind, we're on a USC server. These are all European players, so playing on high ping, something else to factor in as well. So As a reminder, every player agreed to play on EU, or sorry, not on EU, on US East. So we are not just stifling them for no reason.
Absolutely.
But
And
back to the game.
along with that, you got to think about how tired that these players must be playing all the way from the UK. There's at least a 5-hour difference going on
nice
for
shot,
them.
though.
So this is a late night for them.
Matter. Yeah, I mean, it looks like it doesn't even matter as Alex gonna drain another shot. Top left corner, perfect fucking placement. Sorry, pardon my French.
Oh, absolutely.
It was such a good shot. It was such a good shot. I just let it flip.
Absolutely fine.
It was just beautifully placed. And I mean, you can't ask for better placement than that, right? I mean, just perfectly slotted in the top left corner. And with a minute 35 left, we have a tie game.
Absolutely. We are going ahead and seeing what these players can do off of this kickoff. Ari is going to take the ball. Zombie going to dunk it past. And even though these players are tired, they still want this win. They still want the glory. Static, not able to get the touch. Ari off the side. Infernal there for the shot. He takes it low. It was a smart shot, but not past the defense. And Zombie will keep it clear.
The crossbar disaster coming out from the Gigafurs. 3 shots, 3 crossbars. Formidable Furball is going to be counting their lucky stars tonight as they get a go-ahead goal here. Formidable Furball is going to be up by 1. 57 seconds left. That could be the dagger, but we will see. 57 seconds is a long time in Rocket League, so we will see.
And now, off this kickoff, 3-2 to Formidable Furballs. We're going to see if they can make a comeback here. As Static, waiting for the ball to come to him. Zombie is not going to allow him get the touch that easily. And Infernal, going to try and stop any play from progressing. And now Static, just going to try and play that defense. It definitely was awkward. He played it very nicely.
About as good as you could hope for there. Is Infernal going to try and keep banging this across their sidewall?
And I feel like there's a little bit of an extra boom ball coming in, but from the bad touch, it looks like Gigafurge was playing just to wait for a mistake to come out, and it does. Zombie, not getting the best touch on it, tries to put it up high, and Ari will be able to slot that just under the crossbar.
I mean, yeah, 19 seconds left. We are tied. And may be going into our second overtime of the day as Infernal just launches himself at it. I gotta respect it. Gotta respect the try there. 10 seconds left, counting down. Decent 50 for the Furballs, but unfortunately, not much happening. Corner bounce, Infernal, awkward. This could be a shot, but thankfully, Ari, right to him. Should have no problem handling it. Gonna try and dribble this ball. Good play, beats one. Can they beat another? No, looks like Furballs are going to try and just whiff it, and that ball is going to die, and we are going to go to OT and in golden goal territory for game number 1.
And Static immediately off the kickoff with a shot. We're going to see who cracks first.
Infernal. Flip. Got the flip, but could not beat the second defender. Ari, nice touch. Can they finish it? Static with the shot? No, it's going to go right to Zammy, and that's a savior for Zammy this match. As Infernal going to find a nice 50. Good, solid clear from Static. Should have another touch here. Does not. Surprisingly, Ari going to try and pop this off the sidewall, but Zammy going to have no problem controlling. Infernal once again going to try for this corner here. They need to try and bring the ball to center field if they want an opportunity to score. Alex is not going to find the ball. Ari's going to find a demo, and this is a good opportunity here. Probably the best you're going to get for a little while here, but a nice save from Alex to buy his team some time and clip this ball out of their half.
And the pressure still mounting for Gigafurs, not even giving Formidable Furballs a second outside of their own half during this entire overtime so far. And with a demo coming out, even more pressure will just reign as they have the boost. They have the shot. Ari stopped out by all 3 players. And Static not going to be able to get the ball. Are they finally going to be able to move past midfield? They will a little bit with no boost on the side of Zombie. Beats 2 and grabs the boost. Definitely what the team needed there. At least can reset their rotation and their boost meters to make sure that they can defend this next one. But Ari is going to put it off of this back wall. Alex will stop it before it gets that far. And Infernal trying to take the soft touch. It doesn't quite work out for him.
And Static actually leaving that boost, thinking Ari was maybe going to take it, but ended up getting snagged up by one of the formidable furball players. Static, though, nice touch off the side. Good shot. Static
No,
just
demo!
going to pull Sammy out of the way. Looking like Twisted Metal out here as they're going to take game number 1 with some physical play.
And when you can't beat the players in the net, just take them out of it. Perfect move by Static there to make sure that that ball goes into the net. The Gigafurs will take our first game.
I mean, well played to them, right? I mean, they did exactly what they needed to do. And so, I mean, this team has been playing physical all day. And so they leaned back on their strengths when they needed to the most and came out with the win, right? I mean, look at this, right? That's 18 shots on net, which is unbelievable compared to 5. And this game went to OT. So that just shows how solid the Furball's defense has been.
Yeah, that defense has been insane from them, and they had to have it. As I said, they really didn't get any time outside of that overtime in the other half. It seemed like all of the pressure was just on for Gigafurs. They weren't giving any sort of ground. And you're going to have to counter that if your Furball is going into this next one. You're going to have to make sure that you're getting some long clears out. Probably try to get some passing plays in your own back line to try and clear it out a bit better. And it was still a very close game, and still everybody's to play for here. Gigafurs will go up by 1, but we will see what the next game has in store for us.
Absolutely. All right, let's get right into the next one. I think we're missing one, though.
Yep, we are just waiting for everybody to log into the the lobby. It takes a little bit as Hero. If you did not know, Hero, very interesting player, plays on the Switch. So we're seeing all of this coming from a Switch player as well, as we have all of our team members joining in, and we will get right into game number 2. Here in our lower bracket, Gigafurs up 1 game. We'll see if Formidable Furballs can do anything to counter the momentum that Gigafurs had off of that overtime.
Oh, and a demo. Started off from Static. A nice touch. Beats another defender. Can Ari score? No. Good save from Zammy. Good pinch from Inferno. Just going to try and keep the pressure up. Can start the feel a little bit of the day wearing on these players. It's a nice shot from Ari, but better save from the Formidable Furballs here. As Inferno going to take this ball, keep it himself, try and bring it to the side. Not much boost to show for it, though, as he beats another defender. It could be a breakaway opportunity, 2v2. Nice pass from Ari, or to Ari, sorry. And that is going to be goal number 1 for the Gigafurs. Just a nice, simple twos play.
Very good link up here from Infernal and Ari. Zombie tries to come out for the save, doesn't really have the boost to manage it. It's going to be a simple goal, but very effective on the side of Gigafur. Bring that momentum back into play. They haven't lost anything, it seems like, coming in from that long overtime. And Formidable Furballs dealing with a lot of demos on the back line, and I'm wondering if that's going to tilt them a little bit.
Maybe not tilt them, but it definitely plays in to Gigafur's playstyle. They like being physical. We've seen it all day. They like going for those demos, right? Especially on the side of Static. He loves going for those bumps, loves trying to clear the way, but a double commit on the side of Gigafurs could be detrimental here. Thankfully, though, it looked like they were managed to recover okay. As Infernal going to get a decent 50-50. Ari going to try and clear this ball out of their half, but Formidable Furballs making it a little challenging here. Infernal, though, has a lot of space now and a lot of boost to work with, so we'll see what he can do, but gets met at midfield. Ari going to beat midfield defender here, Alex. Going to try for it, but just going to kick it off to the side here. As seems we have calmed down a little bit after kickoff here.
The game has definitely gotten a little bit slower on the aggressive side. Definitely seeing some good defense, some good clears coming out from both of these teams, as Zombie is going to clear it over onto the blue side. Infernal being up to meet the challenge here. It's going to go off the orange back wall now. And it's going to go straight down to Static. Has a shot opportunity, passes it instead, and isn't able to get that corner. But with all 3 players for Gigafurs up into this orange side, this might be a good time for the Furballs to counterattack.
Yeah, I mean, also, I don't think we have game audio on stream again. But as soon as I say that, Zammy scores. So now we are tied once again at 1-1 with a nice shot from Zammy here. And
Absolutely.
unfortunately, Just a miss from Static. Hate to see it, but the Formidable Furballs do a great job of capitalizing on it.
And that game sound being a little bit of a finicky little thing today as we're trying to deal with it. Sorry for the NA production quality, guys. You know I try to bring you the best content that we have to offer. As Hero, gonna be able to get this save. Ari gonna have time for a shot. Almost gets the flip reset off. Furballs are gonna make sure that that doesn't go anywhere near the net. As we see a lot of corner play coming in from them. Static dropping the ball down. Ari is there. No one is back. Hero with the last second save attempt. And it's a boom downfield. Luckily for the GigaFirst, Static is back. Able to take that boost.
A good play by Hero there to clear it out. Hopefully the game audio is resolved. I haven't checked, but
it is resolved.
Cool. Yeah, so GigaFirst looking solid here so far on this attack. Ari, nice flick. Could be awkward for the Furballs, and Infernal up so quick to this ball. Just had the confidence that Hero was going to miss this one. I mean, just immediately you see up on that ball and a perfect shot on the top right corner here to give themselves a 1-goal lead with 1:46 left to play.
And Infernal, knowing that Static was in the back line there, wasn't afraid of going up for a shot. And I feel like that might be what we need to see from Formidable Furballs, just a little bit more confidence going forward. But it's so hard to do with all of the pressure that GigaFirst just constantly has on the ball. You have to find some way to get them off of it just a little bit. And here's a chance right here as Ari was stuck on that post a little bit, but fakes the challenge, makes the Furballs go above the ball, looking for that challenge instead of not hitting the ball at all. And Infernal gonna have a shot. It's off the post, off the crossbar as well, and out. Zombie will clear it out.
Hate to see it.
Unless you're the Furballs, you love to see that sort of hit. That means that there's still chance at a counterattack. As Hero is going to take it across the corner. Alex, good pass mid, but no one there. And Static, just going to have a free ball here. Able to grab the boost and grab the ball. Going to pass it over to Infernal.
Ooh.
And the ball is floating in midair as Zombie going to try and take a couple of touches. A wonderful touch. Almost past Static in the last second. Alex going to have their own touch, but can't connect with another orange player. 30 seconds left. 1 goal behind. And Hero is going to boom it forward. They're going to need something here. As Zombie going to wait for this touch, boom forward, but it just goes to Static again, and Alex has to sit back line and get a save.
I mean, yeah, if you're the GigaFirst here, sorry, all you need to do is play keep away. I mean, and that's exactly what they're doing. These long booming clears, these pinches, these air dribbles, all of this is burning time off the clock, and there's no way the Furballs are going to be able to get back to that as it's 2-0 for the side of GigaFirst. They are on series points, and Formidable Furballs on their tournament life here. So we'll see what happens.
Absolutely.
These games have been close, though.
Very good games coming out from both teams. They have been very close. I just see there's a couple of chances that Furballs are having that they just don't have the team members up for. I think if they have a little bit more pressure, we might see a game 4 here.
I know.
And as we get ready for the next game, we do have a card change coming out, I believe, for Hero.
Understandable. So we will give them a minute to rejoin.
And besides that, I do like what GigaFirst is bringing out. Now remember, the winner of this will go up against Ground Pinch, who is quite a solid team on their own. I definitely think that both of these teams do have a chance of winning that match. We're just going to have to see who takes it in the end.
Yeah, so I think we'll just take a minute to make sure Hero comes back, and then once they're back, we will be good to go.
Yeah, Hero forgot that it was a best of 5, so they're coming back. They are here.
There we go.
So
we're back. Yeah, I think they can join, and we'll be ready to go here.
Everybody's good to join. Once they do, we will get into our third game of the series. See if Furballs can do anything to bring back that momentum.
Absolutely. All right, got players in. And we are ready to go for game number 3, potentially series point. We will see. As kickoff here underway in game number 3. As Infernal and Zammy will square off here. Good kickoff for Zammy. Alex going to kick it right over to Ari and Static. Static, though, on the side of Gigafers. A little bit of time. Nice flick. Can he get another touch? He can. A beautiful one at that. Alex going to pass it over to Zammy. Good team play here on the side of the Formidable Furballs. Infernal going to clear this over to Static. Can Static get the touch? He cannot, but could be a good touch for Infernal. Ari, good shot opportunity.
No.
Maybe can't quite get the double tap. Static, 31 boost in a dream here. Gonna probably just kick the center for Infernal. Although Hero not having any of it. Gonna have to work a little harder. Nice 50 though.
That was
That's
a perfect
whiff and-
50.
Oh man, what a pinch. This ball is just bouncing all over the place. Hero can't find the read. As Infernal will clear it away to Auri. Nice touch. Might be able to do something here, but wisely backs off once they see Zamby in the air. Absolutely no way you're beating them to that ball. Alex gonna kick this to the corner, right to Static. Could do something here, but Hero once again not having any of it. Tried to go for the back flip, or the back pop, I guess I'll say.
And the defense looking good from Formidable Furballs. However, they are a little bit bunched up, and as we can see, that's going to cause some problems with demos, as you saw a couple of them just come through. See how they can counteract this. As a double commit comes through, the net will be open for Static. He takes the shot, and it's in. Once again, demos reigning supreme on the side of Gigafers. Both of the members going forward, just because when they come back, they don't have the set rotation going, and it's just an easy shot for Static.
I mean, yeah, Hero was close to saving that ball, but just couldn't quite get far enough in front of the net to stop it. As a whiff on the kickoff, it looks like, but Zamby gonna take this one no problem. Hero gonna get some revenge on Gigafers here with the demo on Infernal. Ori, though, might have a shot. He does, and that's a 2-0 lead early in game number 3.
And I think the sleep might be getting to the Formidable Furballs a little bit. Once again, it is quite late over in EU right now. A lot of these players aren't used to being up this late. And that's definitely going to make a significant change on all of your kind of decision-making while in this game. As you know, Rocket League is a very mentally taxing game. You kind of have to be at 100% all the time. And with a bracket like this, and with the time difference, you just got to wonder if maybe they just need a little bit of sleep. As another one is going to go in, Infernal going to score a third one for Gigafers in this game.
Definitely starting to slip away from the Formidable Furballs here, like you said. You know, obviously, time playing a big factor. It's a long day for everyone, but at the end of the day, got to show up and play the best of your ability, which I think both these teams are doing. Unfortunately, Gigafers, well, unfortunately for the Formidable Furballs, Gigafers just kind of are getting the better of them on this one so far. And they look firmly in the driver's seat for game number 3 here, with just a little over half of this game still to play. Static might have something here. Zammy, though, been a standout player for the Formidable Furballs all series. Looking very solid. Infernal, though, going to try and dribble here. Can he get another? He cannot, but going to leave it for Ari off the crossbar in that corner bounce. The Rocket League gods have blessed Ari here with this beautiful bounce. And that's going to be 4-0.
Right over off of Infernal's pass. It was so perfectly off the crossbar. Could have went out. Decided not to. As you said, the Rocket League gods have blessed the Gigafers with another goal. And they're just going to be feeling very nice after that one. You're probably going to see this momentum carry them forward into their next match against Ground Pinch if they end up winning this game.
Yeah, absolutely. I think right now, if you are the Formidable Furballs, you are in full damage control mode. That's a nice goal from Zammy, though. A good way to start bringing it back.
And I think there was a little bit of a bump there on Ari, which meant they couldn't go for the ball off of the wall, meaning a very good, nice shot from Zombie there.
Yeah, absolutely. I think a very solid opportunity. Way to put it away. 3-goal deficit. It's doable, but it's a large mountain to climb here for the Formidable Furballs, so we'll see what they can do on offense.
Absolutely. Ari gonna take it and pinch it off that sidewall, get that clear going. It goes right over to Hero, who will not be able to get it past Static here. Static going in for a shot. Alex is gonna have to be up fast for that one. And Infernal not going to be able to take a shot of their own, but pressure remains on the side of GigaFurs. Ari trying to get the double tap there. And Zami taking their time, trying to play some 1v1 against Static up in their own corner. Infernal, pass out to Ari. Ari's going to take the slow touch. Alex will be able to dunk it over, and it'll just be Static in the back line. See what he does with this touch. Clears it out. And play goes back into that orange corner where we've seen it so much of the time. Infernal, not able to take a shot. Everybody is getting beaten. Ari has a very nice touch, but it passes out. Shot on net, bit too high. And we will continue with the 3-goal deficit on the side of Formidable Furballs.
Yeah, I mean, just really solid performance here from GigaFurs in general, I think, as Infernal tries to fire off another shot. But Zami gonna be once again there to make the save. 1 minute to go, 3 goals down. It's looking more and more likely GigaFurs will take this series in a very solid 3-0 fashion. Alex, though, with a shot. Unfortunately, a little low, but Hero gonna sweep in underneath. And just like that, it's a 2-goal game. And all of a sudden, things looking scary for GigaFurs.
Absolutely. That was the link-up that I've been waiting to see all day. Zami and Hero do play together a little bit every so often whenever Hero is not playing Snow Day, I believe. And I've seen them link up on some shots like that before. I was waiting to see some of that synergy come out. But a lack of synergy on the team as Ari is going to score a little bit of a kickoff goal. It just goes into the way. The kickoff goes the way of Ari, who had hard cheated, and it's just GG gents after that.
I mean, I just blinked and he scored another goal, so, I mean, hats off to GigaFurs. They have put themselves back in a 3-goal lead, and I think this game is pretty much over, unless a miracle happens here for the Formidable Furballs, but we will see as we play this last 30 seconds out. Inferno going to go low, wise decision. If you are GigaFurs, you slow the ball down, right? You want to you want to drain as much time off this clock as you can. Preserve this lead. Don't go for anything crazy, right? Don't need to give up any silly kickoff goals or anything like that. Don't need to lose the cheese strats here. Infernal going to pass it to Ari. Great team play here. Just burning time off the clock with these low 50s. As time is going to slowly trickle away, and that is going to be GG's. GigaFurs will be moving on with a very solid 3-0 performance here.
Absolutely. Congratulations to GigaFurs on that 3-0. Formidable Furballers were quite a hard team to beat right there, but they were able to do it in a somewhat dominant fashion.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, hats off to them. And hats off to the Furballs, man. They've been playing. I know it's been a long day for them, and I'm sure they are probably ready to get some much-needed sleep now. So hats off to them and GG's, and congrats for getting this far in the tournament.
Absolutely. Congratulations to everybody, and thank you all for playing for the Formidable Furballs. Hopefully you had a good time. Now, we are not going to be doing an interview for this match. However, we will start doing interviews again for the next one, as we have our final 4 teams in the bracket. We have the Postronauts, Mr. Worldwides, GigaFurs, and Ground Pinch all making it to that semifinal. And we will be back here soon with our losers round 3 matchup, which will be GigaFurs versus Ground Pinch. Now, before I go, I will mention that this is going to be a test on GigaFurs to see exactly how much they can endure from this long night, playing 2 in a row. We'll see what happens with them. But as I said, we will be back after the break with that next matchup. All right, everybody, welcome back to the RLF Open. Sorry for the extended break. Needed to get some stuff set up for this next match. We are here with Viper, and we are about to get into our next match, which will be GigaFurs versus Ground Pinch in the lower semifinals. Winner of this one will be top 3 of the tournament.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely super excited to see Ground Pinch and GigaFurs face off. I've been looking forward to this match for a little while. I had a feeling we were going to see it. Wasn't sure if it was going to be upper or lower bracket, but I had a feeling we were going to see it regardless. And now we get it in our lower semis, so ready to get at it.
Absolutely, as we're going to let these people join into the game. We're going to get going straight off of the break. And let's get going. Let's play some Rocket League, guys.
Yeah, I'm excited. And just like that, we have kickoff underway here between GigaFurs and Ground Pinch. Is Ari going to take lead on that kickoff? Good 52 going for that side boost. Airlax, no boost, but manages to try and get it up the sidewall a little bit. I think these two teams are pretty evenly matched, so it's going to be exciting to see how they kind of try and outplay one another here. Is Marshmallow going to get dunked here by Infernal?
Oh,
Marshmallow, again, going to try. But for Ari here, good 50 going low. And lots of 50-50s going back and forth this game. That's a nice try, but Static there for it. Had a little miscommunication on match timings earlier, so that's why we had a little bit of an extended break like Ecliptic set. Or Fade set, sorry.
All good.
But yeah, back to the game, back to the action in Rocket League here, and it's been a pretty neutral match so far, unless I just cursed it, but looks like some interesting back touches here from both teams, as Marshmallow grabs a demo on the rotation back. Nice pinch from Drake. And yeah, so far, not really too much to talk about, just kind of a neutral game.
Absolutely, and as I said before the break, this is going to be a test on the mental ability of GigaFurs here, just having played their last match. It only went to 3 games instead of the 5, so that is going to help them. But you have to wonder if the fatigue and the hunger for victory is going to set in. See if they can remember to make good plays at Static. Missing. Drake going to go for the shot. Infernal. Good save from him. And Infernal going to take it. Pass over to Ari. It was a good link up. Airlax will be able to take control of that ball, though. Keep it out of their net. As Drake going for a slow shot. Ari will be there. He went for the dunk instead. And it was a good play, but we will remain tied here 2 minutes in. And as you said, these teams very evenly matched up on this, on each side of the field here.
Yeah, and I mean, you saw Drake and I believe Static trading lives there on a demo, but pretty neutral game. We're seeing a lot of physicality. You know, this is definitely playing into GigaFurs' strengths. They like that physical play. Marshmallow going to try for the dribble here, but not bending are the side of GigaFurs. They will not break. It's going to take a lot more than that to score on either of these teams, to be completely honest. I could see a world where we go into an overtime 0-0 here in game number 1.
Absolutely, but
why
with
did
Marshmallow,
I say anything? Just kidding. That's a crazy save from Ari. I thought I just did it again, but Ari bailed me out this time with a wonderful goal line save. I would love, if I could go back and see a replay, I would love to see how close that ball was to crossing the plane, because that had to be within, like, inches.
Of course. Yeah, that was an insane save from him, showing off some of that defensive power that the GigaFurs have had to move them forward in this bracket.
Oh.
And Drake.
I like the show from Ari there, or I believe that was...
It was Ari,
I wasn't
yes.
sure if, yeah. I like that play, you know, going for that air bump. I think that's the kind of stuff you're going to have to pull out this series if you want to score. Because these defenses look so solid right now. We're seeing very little mistakes in their rotations. And doing a really good job on adapting to the demos, actually. Because we saw a lot of teams earlier in the tournament really struggle with adapting to demos and how those mess with rotations. But we've seen both of these teams do a fantastic job so far. As Ari, once again, already going to pick up that Savior medal. With a minute 30 left to go here, that ball is just free floating across their net. The GigaFurs is able to clear that one away as Drake is going to miss and leave this one for Marshmallow. Double commit, but Static going to bail Ari out and slowing down the pace of play here. But that's a good read from Ari to intercept that ball here in their half. But Static going to try his best to get this one out. Infernal with the bounce. Can he read it? He can. And still a 0-0 game with 60 seconds left to go.
And pressure on the side of ground pinch for most of this time, but the defense for GigaFurs standing strong. Ari, as you said, with the Savior medal, and Infernal getting a couple of good ones himself. But they're going to have to make some sort of advance on offense if they're going to want to do anything about that scoreline. As Infernal gets it over one, gets it into the corner, but no one else is going to be there. So it's just going to be cleared back over into ground pitch's half. Ari, let's see what they can do with the ball. The double tap doesn't quite hit it.
Close.
And Static going to have to play backline defense here, make sure that the ball can't go that much farther into their own territory. And those rotations are looking very clean on the side of GigaFurs. Absolutely.
I mean, honestly, yeah, from both sides. And I mean, the beautiful thing about Rocket League is someone has to win. There are no ties in Rocket League. And if that means we get a 10-minute overtime, that means we get a 10-minute overtime. And I called it. I was like, this game's going to go to a 0-0 overtime here in game number 1, and that's exactly what we're getting.
And teams so evenly matched. It couldn't have went any other way for this first game. Both of them showing up. As Static will miss, but Infernal gonna save the shot. Angel on the back line here. As Ari gonna get the 50. And the 50 game has been mostly ground pinches for this in game. So I have to give the advantage over to ground pinch just for their midfield play. But anything can happen here. It's Marshmallow Derp. It's gonna score. What a redirect.
I mean, just look at this. The confidence to go for this kind of play with your third going towards the net. The confidence to take that touch knowing you're going to hit it and throw the defense off is unbelievable. And what a way to end game number 1 here.
And ground pinch going to go ahead and take that first game. And what a game it was. Definitely a showcase of defense from both sides. Definitely happy to see it, and it's a good way to start this match. We're gonna have to see what they can bring out for the next one, as GigaFurs just gonna need to up that aggression a little bit more. As I said before, I feel like ground pinch got a majority of that offensive pressure. If the GigaFurs can do anything about getting a couple of well-timed shots of their own, I'm sure they'll be able to come back pretty quickly. As we will go ahead and go into our next match. Next game, I mean. And we're going to start off with Aerolax taking this ball off of the corner. Not going to be able to get a touch, though. Marshmallow Derp and Drake both going for this. This is going to be GigaFurs' chance. And Ari is not going to let them slide on that defensive mistake.
Yeah, I mean, they're coming back with a vengeance this game. They were like, that game should have been ours. I mean, I just... You know, I'm not surprised. I knew the series was going to be close. And GigaFurs immediately answering back within 12 seconds is just about what I expected. So let's see if they can keep up this pressure.
And Infernal gonna be able to bounce that off the corner. I think he wanted that to roll instead of bounce just so they could remain in that half. Unfortunately for them, it does not work out that way. But good challenges coming out from GigaFurs. A pass over to Static. It's up for Infernal. Infernal at least gets the touch to make sure that they can't push forward towards the GigaFurs side. And pressure will remain here for them, as this is exactly what we wanted to see going into the second game. And Infernal going to 50-50 it down to Ari, who's going to pass it up over one. Can't get past Aerolax, though. Static going to try and tip it out into his back corner. And another shot, not able to come through. Drake gonna remain back, play that defensive line as a shot comes out from Static to Ari, and Ari is gonna score off of that pass.
Oh my goodness. And I mean, what a play here. Talking about the setup from Static, just a beautiful pass, an unfortunate miss from the side of ground pinch, but that's the way it goes. And GigaFurs up 2-0 here, looking much better than they did in game number 1, thankfully.
And now off this kickoff, Static gonna win that challenge immediately, but it goes over to Marshmallow Derp. Definitely looking for him to show up during this game. You know it'll happen at some point. It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. And Drake Gonna pass over to Aerolax, but Aerolax is gonna take the ball slow. Drake gets another touch. Almost a shot on net, saved back by Gigafurs. And Aerolax gonna keep that pressure up. There's a pass chance coming out. Infernal gonna be the first to that ball. And as there's a miss on the side of the field, Aerolax going for the shot, not quite making it. Marshmallow Derp is gonna have to run back to play defense here as Ari tries to go for the musty flick off the sidewall, can't quite get it. And Marshmallow, once again, trying to set up his teammates with a good pinch down the field. But we will remain 2-0 on the side of Gigafirst.
Yeah, and I mean, honestly, this game so far has just been all Gigafurs, right? I mean, there's not really much on the side of Ground Pinch in terms of offense. Their defense has been holding up. Honestly, I think this game should be 3-0, but their defense has held them in it for a little bit longer. Infernal, though, with a nice pre-jump. Gonna bail out his defense for a little bit. As Ari gonna clear it. Try to get it to Static, but no luck, unfortunately. Infernal here, lots of boost. Beats one. Can he beat another? He can. Can he beat all three? No. Drake, though, gonna bang this one downfield. This is a good counter-attack opportunity, but what a pinch from Ari. I don't even know how the ball ends up going that way. But we will see.
And Gigafurs doing a very nice job making sure that Ground Pinch is shut down on all lines of offense that they have. You can see that they're coming in to get those challenges a lot quicker than they were before. Meaning that Ground Pinch has to make very quick decisions on what to do with the ball. They can't link up as much, but Drake finding the gap and scoring the first for Ground Pinch.
And I mean, yeah, just look at the setup here. Just nice read off the corner. Both defenders, same side of the ball, not prepared on that goal line and just going to get punished every single time. And just like that, it's a 1-goal game with 1:30 left.
And Infernal's going to win this kickoff, but it's going to go straight to Drake. Definitely good for Ground Pinch here if they want to try and get a goal. It's off the back wall. Marshmallow Derp going to place it high. Infernal should be able to take that touch. And he's just going to try and clear it out with a very nice read off of the backboard. Aerolax taking his time. Gets it past Static. Marshmallow Derp already up for the shot. And I don't remember who saved that. I think it was Ari, who's proven to be a defensive mastermind in this game in particular.
Yeah, I mean, you usually see it. The nice thing about Gigafurs is someone can step up and just start hard carrying their team at any time. And that's what makes them so scary, is you never know who's going to be that lethal weapon for the side of the Gigafurs. In this game, you know, it is Ari. Sometimes it might be Static. Sometimes it might be Infernal. But this game has looked good. And now the question is, can the Gigafurs keep this 1-goal lead with 45 seconds left in this game? Static going to get a little misdirection. Drake, though, going to get a nice demo and a bump onto Ari. But that ball just rolls across the goal line.
Oh, to Aerolax. Oh, it was so close. The pass from Marshmallow Derp comes in. And the pressure remains on the side of Ground Pinch, but a nice long clear is going to relieve Gigafurs of some of that, allow them to get some boost and get ready for the next offensive push. But
I mean, these corner bounces are going to be the bane of Ground Pinch's existence, right? They need this ball to stay on the ground. But just like that, Marshmallow, good save, but what a 50! Ari put it in, and that's going to be a 2-goal buffer. And how unlucky is that for Marshmallow? Gets a god tier 50-50, but just happens to flip in the way of it. Oh, you hate to see it. And unfortunately, that's going to be GG's, most likely for Gigafurs, taking game number 2 here, tying the series 1-1, unless a miracle happens literally right now, which does not look like it's going to happen. So that is going to be game number 2 going to Gigafurs, and just like that, we got a tie series.
absolutely, and what a series this has been so far. Definitely one of our most competitive I've seen just yet. We will see what game 3 has in store for all of us. But talking about that last game, you can see a lot more pressure coming out from Gigafurs, getting 8 shots for the whole game there, and 5 saves, 4 of which actually coming from Infernal, who we...
Unreal.
I cannot imagine how much pressure it must be to be in that sort of situation and just have to make the save every single time. But he's doing very well for himself there. Static, a little bit low on the scoreboard there, not doing much for his team on that game, but he didn't really need to.
Yeah, I mean, his team did a lot of the heavy lifting, but you know, Ari three goals, 4 shots. I mean, 75% shot accuracy, all good, and can't ask for much more than that. So I think the Gigaverse offense really shined there. I think Infernal obviously very much shined on defense. I'd like to see Static get a little more involved, but who knows? He might start popping off next game, so we'll see what happens.
Absolutely. As we get ready to get into our next game here, both teams one up for games, and we're going to see who goes up to match point here. Going into game number 3.
We shall see indeed, as I need to join spectator.
There we go.
Ooh, Marshmallow, new car? I think. I don't think
and
they were on that car last game.
I believe Marshmallow is now playing in the Nimbus. I wonder if he feels like it's going to be a little bit of a placebo, or if he just feels like that longer hitbox might do him some good. I can't remember.
I think that's the Bugatti, isn't it? I thought that was the Bugatti.
Is that the Bugatti? It might be. I thought it was the Nimbus. It has a very similar car design, yeah. But, you know, use that Bugatti power if that's what you need, as this ball is going to bounce off of the corner of the net and high. Aerolax not going to be able to take the touch. So Drake and Infernal both pinching that towards Marshmallow Derp, and Marshmallow not doing as much as he wanted to last game, so I bet that's why the car choice comes out. You can see he already gets that redirect going, and he's feeling good when he's hitting shit like that.
Though. That was a really nice dunk from Static, though. Ari, though, should be able to control this ball a little bit, pass it to Infernal. Full boost. Excuse me. Off the ceiling. Marshmallow, though. Gonna interrupt his plans here as we... Off to a slower start in game number 3. That's a miss, though, from Static. Thankfully, Infernal ready to go. And that's why those defensive rotations are so important, right? You need to be able to bail your teammates out if/when they miss. And thankfully, they've been doing a good job of that so far. Static here has a good amount of boost in the tank. Let's see what he can do with this ball. Gonna let it drop and 50 with Drake. Still in this corner. It's a little dangerous for the side of ground pinch, but they will be clearing it with no problem thanks to a Marshmallow carry. Good 50. Let's see, Aerolax. Nice touch. Got one to jump. Ari, though, gonna bounce this off to the side. Drake gonna try. Actually gonna get dunked by his own teammate. It almost worked out for him. As Static gonna desperately try to get a 50 out of his own half here. Nice. Actually, good, really good heads-up play from Infernal there to jump in front of that ball. But Marshmallow with a banger cleared. Static, though, awkward touch. Could be dangerous. Marshmallow. Unfortunately, not the right speed behind it, as Drake gonna 50 Ari here. And so far, a pretty uneventful game, all things considered, Fade.
Yes, there's been a lot of pressure still going on for ground pinch. And as you say it, Infernal gonna tell you to shut up right there because he got a goal. He was sick of hearing that it was a simple game. What a nice placement from him. Going up on the right side of that ball, able to get to the other side to hit it left towards the other side of the net where no one could defend it. And Gigafers will go up 1. And after all of that defensive play, to be able to score so fast and then do it again, Gigafers definitely stepping up right now.
Yeah, I mean, just an unbelievable play. Static here, just getting the easy shot. Ari providing some distractions, and that's going to be a 2-0 lead for Gigafers here. Looking like shadows of game number 2 in game number 3 here. If they can keep this up, they're going to put themselves very comfortably on series point. So we will see how the rest of this game plays out. Still half a game of Rocket League to play, as Infernal going to try and do something with it here. Static, decent 50. Could be a little awkward, though, but good heads-up play. Aerolax tried to get it past him. Drake, though, not the best touch in the world. Can they salvage it? They can. Good heads-up play by the ground pinch defense. And I gotta say, credit where credit is due. The ground pinch defense has been holding their own. It's just they need to convert these to offensive opportunities, and as soon as I say that, that's a free goal for Static.
And Infernal definitely doing well to get past those other 2 defenders who both went up at the same time. A little bit of miscommunication coming out on the side of ground pinch. They'll have to fix that up if they want to continue playing in this tournament. They're playing pretty well so far, but it's just those tiny little mistakes. And once you have
They're getting
one,
punished for him.
yeah, and once you have one, they tend to add up rather quickly. Ecstatic gonna almost get a fourth one. Drake with an amazing save off of the post for that. But now, the tone has shifted so fast. It was all ground pinch at the start of this game. And now Gigafer is getting a majority of the pressure since then. But Marshmallow Derp over to Aerolax. No one's able to get a touch. And we will remain 3-0 for the time being. Aerolax is going to try and get something. But Static seems to just be able to get it over the heads of anybody that comes his way. And we're going to see a whiff on the side over here. Ari is going to put it in front of his own net. Aerolax will be able to punish and score the first for ground pinch this game. I'm sorry.
Yeah, and I mean, good shot from Aerolax. I appreciate them sticking with the play, right? That's a tough goal. That's just one of those things you just got to stick with, and got through every single defender there on the side of Gigafers, and slowly coming back here for ground pinch, but they need more opportunities like that. I'd like them to see leaning more into that physical play, kind of give Gigafers a taste of their own medicine. But we'll see what they can manage here in the next minute. You know, they are in a race against the clock. They need to find some stuff. As soon as I say that, Marshmallow going for a demo. And they do need to kind of pick up the pace a little bit if they want to bring this game at least into overtime. But we will see. Infernal getting that corner boost, though. Already a little scary there. Almost own goaling, but what a pinch from Marshmallow. That could be the opening they needed, but Infernal luckily going to find the read. As ground pinch not going to give up on this attack so easily. 30 seconds left. They need to score soon. And they need to score 2 more, actually. Sorry, I thought it was a 1-goal game for some reason. My eyes are failing me. I'm an old man, I guess. But Drake can try and pop this one down. Team bump coming on the side of ground pinch. That's not what you want to see with 14 seconds left on the clock.
And they're doing everything they can, and as you're trying to get that goal so fast, there are going to be mix-ups on that back line. Unfortunately, it looks like this one is going to go to Gigafers for game number 3, putting them on match point. One more win to put them into the losers bracket finals.
Yeah, I mean, they just look good. Maybe game 1 was just needed as a warm-up game, and now they're looking solid.
Yeah,
And,
for sure.
I mean, 5 shots, 4 saves. Not looking too hot for ground pinch. They can't convert those offensive opportunities. Aerolax had 4 shots on net with only 1 goal to show for it. Unfortunate, but...
Absolutely, and most of those shots came from the starting couple of minutes of the game. Once Gigafer started scoring, it just seemed like nothing could get in their way. And you're really just going to have to be able to minimize the amount of momentum that somebody gets off a goal from you if you want to continue moving on from that.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. Pretty much plain as it gets. And now ground pinch, win or go home situation. We will see what they can manage to pull out here. I think that they need to start converting some of their defensive stops into offensive opportunities, and we're really seeing them get bled out of their boost, right? A lot of the ball is in their half a lot of the time. They're not finding much opportunity. Really need to start switching it up and do something to get through this defense here on the side of Gigafers.
Absolutely, as we're just waiting for one more person to reconnect into the server, as people will be joining the game, and we will get straight into game number 4.
Absolutely. It is time. Kickoff here. Game number 4, potential series point. We will see those. Drake going to take this kickoff. Nice dribble. Gets met by Infernal, though. Marshmallow. Nice bounce. Could be awkward, but Static thankfully able to bail out Ari here. Aerolax going to pop this one to the corner, though. Not really too much doing with it. Good 50 from Ari. Really clean 50 as they keep ball possession as well.
What a catch.
Gets the bump from Marshmallow. Got a little assistance there.
And Static going to be waiting on this back line, playing it smart, being able to boom it out to himself, which he will do. And it's going to go mid. Ari with the shot. Drake, excellent save from him, making sure that they don't get that first goal against them, which is honestly probably the one thing that they need the most, is to make sure that they score first here, get some momentum going for their team. And if they can do that, then maybe we see a game 5 come along. But Aerolax going to have to take this up his back wall, follow it over to Marshmallow Derp, but it is dunked over by 2 of the players from Gigafers. And Ari not going to be able to take the touch.
An unfortunate double commit from the side of the Gigafers, but It's looking okay for them so far. They are going unpunished. However, this is a dangerous ball. Ari gonna have to go backwards for it, and manages to find a good touch. Parallax, though. This is a good opportunity for Ground Pitch to convert. Can they do it? No, a nice touch from Marshmallow, but unfortunately a little too slow. As Drake's gonna whip, this could be dangerous, but I don't think anyone was expecting that, so thankfully also left unpunished here. I think you're really starting to see a little bit of that fatigue coming out from this long day at Rocket League.
Yes, of course. And as Aeroplax is going to be able to score the first one, you can see Infernal and Ari both kind of in the same spot there. Ari tries to get a touch on the ball, but couldn't quite get that bounce read, allowing Aeroplax to come in and get the first goal.
Yeah, I mean, just good play, good punishment of those defensive mistakes. You know, it's like we talked about earlier. They need to capitalize on these defensive mistakes coming out from Gigafurs, and that's exactly what they did, right? They need to slow the ball down. I've been saying it all day. These teams need to try and slow the ball down a little bit, make these defenses waste their boost, right? And then go for those shots, those high percentage shots on net. But until then, it's about possession, not throwing the ball away, playing slow. You know, if you think you can beat a team in the air, then do it by all means. But if you can't, then got to come up with a new strategy. And that's a nice shot from Static. Just a clean goal. Nice read, nice bounce, nice shot. That's going to tie this game up at 1-1.
And you can see Drake in the back there, kind of getting called off by his teammate Marshmallow as he goes up for the ball, expecting a touch there, but as he comes down to recover, doesn't really have the boost or the momentum to get back to where the shot is at. And now Drake going in quick with the demo for Aeroplax, and Aeroplax will score. Drake, good job on him. You see he gets that demo right there on Infernal. It takes the entire rotation out of line, and Static has to try to rush back, but can't quite get the touch. And Ground Pinch up 2-1.
I think Static did what he could there. I think it's just a really unfortunate flip. A really unfortunate 50 coming from the side of Aeroplax. I mean, lucky for him, he was there, and just like that, he scores another one. And that one was not all luck, as he got a nice setup from, I believe it was one of the Gigafur players trying to bounce it off the corner, but just did not pop up the way they were expecting.
Yeah, you can see Infernal trying to get to that ball. He just didn't have the right angle on it. I think that there is a situation where that definitely gets saved. Definitely does not happen in your everyday game. But Ground Pinch up 3-1, and you can already see how much more confident they are while being up by 2 than they used to be. You see Marshmallow going for more touches, more sort of redirects. Look at that pass they sent out to Drake right there. Like, you can tell that they are definitely not playing as scared as they used to be.
Scary ball, though, coming out from Ari there. Very still tieable, probably even winnable game for the side of Gigafurs, to be completely honest. I mean, 2 minutes for 2 goals is not a terrible ask, not a terribly tall order. However, they need to start working on getting this ball out of their half, and thankfully, Infernal is going to do that just as good. But Marshmallow taking his time. Ari, though, with a nice meet at the ceiling. Infernal's going to side flip. This is a dangerous ball. Static can't find the touch, and Drake is going to put it away for goal number 4. And just like that, it's a 3-goal buffer, and we might have a Game 5 on our hands.
And really great patience there from Drake. He takes the time to make sure that nobody's going to hit that ball before he puts his shot in, and he puts it right next to that post, making sure that the defense is going to have the hardest time getting to that ball. And it does look indeed like we are going to be able to get a Game 5 in this series, but Static
flip reset!
Not going to let that happen, as off of the touch, the demo from Ari comes out, and Static just knows exactly what they need to do. The flip reset, perfect catch, and perfect scoop up past Drake, cutting that lead down by 1. 1 minute 30 remaining, and yes, that was a beautiful shot.
That might be goal of the day so far. I will say, however, they still got to win this game, right? They're still 2 goals down, and they need a miracle here. 118, very doable, but not with clears like that. Static, though, gonna whiff this one. Ari, not the best touch. They're gonna have to scramble on the back wall here to try to get this one out of their half. Running out of boost. Infernal, gonna play it slow. I like this. Gonna get the 50 off Aeroplax. Aeroplax, though, 1 touch. Gonna get 2. No, actually, Psycho's it. An involuntary Psycho. Is Drake gonna put this one off the side? That's crazy. I've never seen that happen in a game before.
And I'd like to bring up what just Marshmallow Dirt just did. Now, he did get dunked by his teammate in the back line, which was unfortunate, but he did make a super smart play, staying in front of that ball, knowing that he was going to get demoed, just to slow down the opposition so they couldn't take a 50. And the pressure remains for Ground Pinch for here, and Aerolax gonna shoot another one in, 2-5 with 30 seconds left, and it looks like we're going to a game 5.
Oh, we're almost certainly going to a game 5. That's goal number 4 for Aerolax this game. Absolutely popping off. And I mean, just look at it. 4 goals, 4 shots, 100% shot accuracy here. As Ground Pinch is most likely going to take this game number 4, and we are going to go to a game 5, which means we might actually get to go to Champions Field.
Oh, absolutely. Champions Field is calling. It is on the horizon as Drake takes another shot. Is he going to get the double? No, it's going to go high off the top of his car. And Marshmallow Dirt just remaining that pressure. 10 seconds left, and that's going to be the game, guys. We are going to game 5. Champions Field is waiting. We'll see who takes this match and who will remain in the RLF Open here.
I mean, yeah, I'm so excited. We get to go to Champions Field, and the ball's going to hit the ground. We are going to remake, and we are going to go to Champions Field. Oh, I am so excited.
Yeah, I don't have to remake anything. I can change it right here. So we are all good. Everybody just get ready up.
I forgot they changed that.
And
we are going to Champions Field. I am so excited.
And the stats for that game were actually pretty good on the side of both teams, but I just feel like in the end, it goes towards the players with the most shots. And you can see Ground Pinch with 12 shots to the 3 of Gigafurs. And you can see that Ground Pinch had all the aggression there. So how is Gigafurs going to have to adapt to try and change up the pace of this game?
It's like I said for Ground Pinch last game. They got to just get the ball out of their own half. They got to play slow on defense. They got to really try and get them to overcommit on these offensive opportunities. We saw a couple double, even triple commits on the side of Ground Pinch on their offensive opportunities, but they paid off, right?
Absolutely.
Like, when they don't pay off all the time, you have to learn how to punish them. And that's what they really need to look for in this game number 5 if they want to move on.
Absolutely. As we get ready for game number 5, everybody, we are going to Champions Field. It is time to hear that amazing Rocket League announcer voice that, in my opinion, should have always been Shogun, but they never made it that way. Sad. But immediately, Infernal off of the kickoff, scoring the first one for Gigafurs.
A beautiful play here from Infernal. Absolutely reads it. Every free player's dream is that kickoff right there, and he just nails it with no hesitation. Loving the confidence coming out from Gigafurs here.
As this kickoff will go into the back of the Gigafurs corner, Static should be able to get the touch here. Double commit already coming out, and our nerves going to play a part in Ground Pinch here, as you do see a couple of mistakes already. Another double commit coming out. That's the second one in the last couple of seconds.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see. Neither of these teams have played on Champions Field all day, so this is another goal for Static. Gonna put it away. MVP of the series so far for me. This man has been everywhere on the pitch and doing it all for his team.
And Static showing that no matter which game number it is, he's got the ice. Perfect flick over one just to open up that net, and it's an easy cut in to go up 2-0. 4 minutes 30 on the clock, though.
Ooh,
easily
nice
comebackable.
Static again! They just can't miss. 3 goals, 30 seconds. This is unbelievable.
And Marshmallow Dirt trying to lose that kickoff to the backside, and it works out a little too well. And unfortunately, the other team can just dominate on that kickoff with all the pressure and all the momentum there. And we have to go into the next kickoff. A bump might be exactly what Ground Pinch needs to get some offense going. As Aerolax going for the shot, Static will be able to put it off towards the side and pass Drake. So Static, Marshmallow Dirt, both connecting in that midfield. Ari, it's going to put it high, but it's in front of his own net still. Aerolax, going to put another one up high. Infernal can't get a touch. And Marshmallow Dirt waiting in the back line.
Yeah, I mean, so far, it's exactly like I said, right? Gigafurs need to capitalize on these overcommitments from Ground Pinch. And what's happened in 2 of these 3 goals, right? Ground Pinch overcommits on offense, Gigafurs punish them every single time. It's like clockwork. And oh, looks like we have a disconnect. No,
we had a disconnect for a second, but they joined back in
rather
rather
quickly. I was watching
quickly.
the stream, so I got messed up. But I think we're good, right? So
yeah, we are good.
No worrying about that.
Yep.
But so far, things look good. Like I said, Ground Pinch just needs to kind of get their defense under control, like we've seen in the past couple of games here, and they need to start controlling their possession on offense. Because right now it feels like they're just trying to shoot for something and hope that Gigafurs make a mistake, but it's very clear that they're not making very many mistakes this game. So they need to try and switch up the playbook to see if they can get anything going on offense.
Absolutely. Marshmallow Derp gonna try and connect with his teammate there on the side. Almost got the pinch out. But they're looking for some outlet passes, and I feel like Gigafurs is seeing that coming as Drake, his shot is going to be blocked by Infernal. And a demo coming out means even less pressure going on for the side of Ground Pinch, but Drake already back, looking for that read. He gets it out to Marshmallow Derp. The shot! It's in! 1-3 to Ground Pinch here. And what a play coming out from Drake here. Just barely getting to that shot. Marshmallow Derp already knowing where he needs to place that. And it's a perfect slot for him.
That was beautiful. I mean, absolutely beautiful. Can't draw up a play better than that. Beautiful pass from Dark. Beautiful shot from Marshmallow. And that's exactly the kind of life you need to get back in this game number 5.
Absolutely, as play will continue over in that orange side. Static, gonna try and take it around. Goes to Ari. And Marshmallow Derp will clear the ball here. Static, waiting patient. Can't get it past Aerolax, though. It's bouncing off the corner. Good touch from Ari over to Static, relieving all the pressure, and the shot comes out. Drake with the save. And if he wasn't there, that was definitely going in. A nice read by Static.
I mean, yeah, just look at the confidence from Static coming into this game 5, right? To even go for that 50-50 with flipping your car around like that, it's just unbelievable in a game 5 of all times, too. Just the amount of confidence this Gigafurs team has. They're really living up to their name right now with this kind of confidence.
And Ground Pinch doing whatever they can to try and get this 2-goal lead to be even a 1-goal lead. But as much as they're trying, they seem to be stopped at every single point by this Gigafurs offense. But Static is going to miss the ball. Derp is going to let Drake take the ball. It goes over to Aerolax. Aerolax with the shot. Aerolax with the goal. And it's only a 1-goal game with 1:24 remaining.
I mean, I'm just more surprised no one from Gigafurs turns to challenge this ball, right? You see, at least if you're Ari, you see Infernal coming back, or even Infernal could cut on this rotation to try and challenge this ball, but instead they get a free pass middle, and we've seen it already. That was their first goal this game. A pass mid, and they just convert it every single time. But Infernal going to try and even the score here, or bring their lead back to 2, sorry. But unfortunately not going to be successful. Static gets a nice 50. Ari going to try and just keep this ball in play. Burn some time off the clock. Aerolax with a booming clear, but thankfully Infernal's there, and Aerolax going to have to go again. Not much boost to work with. Marshmallow, though, going to just try and push us to the side. 60 seconds left. Ground Pinch need 1 to bring it at least to OT, but that's a double commit. And like I said, these overcommits on offense from Ground Pinch coming back to bite them. Is Static going to try for a shot? Not going to find it. Nice pinch from Ari, and that's going to be a 2-goal lead once again for Gigafurs.
And you said it best, that overcommit on offense. Drake can't get back to the ball in time for it to drop down. Ari with an incredible bounce shot over into the right corner. Very hard to save that. And Gigafurs will be up by 2 with 45 seconds left on the clock. Marshmallow Derp and his team are going to need to score rather quickly.
Nice shot. Oh.
And Drake in with the shot. Great shot from Drake. Great pass from Marshmallow Derp. A very good play on the entire side of Ground Pinch. Ari just needs to put that a little bit more towards the corner instead of midfield. A very nice defensive effort, but Ground Pinch still only 1 goal behind. Will they be able to come back in the next 38 seconds? As
and
Drake,
I mean, Drake had it. That shot, right? I mean, that's just a beautiful kickoff play. We have not seen any kickoff strats, but that right there was as close as we're going to get. Look at how Marshmallow just kills that ball on the kickoff and gives Drake a perfect dribble opportunity here. With 35 seconds left, we are all tied up. Are we going to go to overtime on Champions Field?
And it's a lot like that first goal of the game where it was a kickoff for Infernal, I believe. It just kind of goes right to the cheater. and it is the perfect hit just to get the best height on the ball as Ari is going to take a shot. Marshmallow Derp will be able to save
Good
it, but the
demo.
shot comes in.
Marshmallow can't.
Infernal
Oh my God.
scoring another one, and what a play here. Infernal taking the right timing of the shot. He puts it down below. Marshmallow trying to get down quick for it, but it bounces right in front of his car, and Gigafers up by 1, 25 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I mean, just really unfortunate for Marshmallow there on the crossbar. Your car kind of gets in that awkward spot, and it kind of just falls down. Not really much you can do to recover there except wave dash, but Ari now.
What a
Excuse me,
carry
gonna try.
from Ari right there, just to save time. And as it goes back into that orange corner, it's going to be...
Gotta do something.
It's going to be too little too late, I believe. 4 seconds left. Infernal going to put the nail in the coffin with this static. Very good challenge, making sure they have to stay below for that save. And Infernal just beats everybody to the ball, and that might be it for Ground Pinch.
That very likely is going to be it. And Infernal, like you said, with the dagger. And of course, who's there to set him up? It's going to be Static once again. And with 0 seconds on the clock, that's going to be it. GG's to both of these squads. What a match. What a series. I couldn't have asked for anything better.
Absolutely. Congratulations to Gigafers there, as they have shown quite a lot of tenacity in that game. Coming back from just immediately playing another round, going straight up to top 3. They will be our first team in the loser bracket final. And congratulations to both teams. You guys played amazing. It was such a good game from everybody. And I just, I'm very happy with how they played. Honestly, it was such an exciting game. We are going to go ahead and pull in an interview here, which I believe, who is that going to be? That is going to be Ari for the interview.
It's going to be Ari.
So let's go ahead and get them.
Bring them through the gauntlet real quick.
Move him through the gauntlet, absolutely. As he goes through 1, he goes through 2, he goes through 3, and Ari, welcome to the stream. Congratulations on your win.
Yeah, I mean, that was just really stressful. I hit a really good shot to take a solid, like, 2-goal lead. And then 2 kickoffs later, it's tied again. And then 2 kickoffs later, we have a 2-goal lead again. That was just so stressful at the end. I really thought we could just coast through at the end there with 2-goal lead, but they really fought at the end. It made me really nervous, I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, I mean, I don't blame you, man. We got to go to Champions Field for the first time today. That was super fun. But now, y'all will be playing the loser of Postronauts and Mr. Worldwide. Out of both of those teams, which would you rather face?
Probably just Worldwide, just because Postronaut, they play in such a way where they don't really, like, that team is the exact opposite that we just played, where they're really in your face, they're pre-jumping everything, and they force you to play really fast, and if you can't play up to that speed, they're just going to beat you. Both of these other teams, they just wait for you to mess up, and you make one little, tiny little lapse, and they're just instantly hard pushing, and they instantly take advantage of it. I think Postronauts just does it better. Sorry, Worldwide. I think Worldwide just does it better in my opinion. But either way, it's gonna be a hard matchup. Probably gonna be similar difficulties to the one we just faced. All these teams right now that are left are very, very close in skill. So
yeah, absolutely. That's all I had. I don't know if you have anything else, Fade, but
I did want to ask. I just want to know what the vibes are like in the comms going into that game 5 after you guys score in that last little minute just to go ahead in the series. Like, is it all like super hype? Are you all just like trying to calm down and get ready for the next kickoff? What is it looking like in the comms for that?
The last goal off of that ceiling bounce, game 5.
The 5th goal, the one to put you ahead by 1.
Honestly, yeah, up until the very last second one that put us up by 2, it was very much just like, because they kept losing kickoffs in a weird way, so we had to, I got stuck on kickoff like 3 times in a row, so there was a lot of pressure on me to like not mess up. But we after we got that 1-goal lead, we kind of just treated it like it was 0-0 and just tried to play like, we know they do these weird things in your so we tried to counter it and end up working out. We ended up stalling the game out a lot and scoring at the end. So yeah, it was we got a little hype. We just kind of said nice shot and then kind of just like moved on. We just tried to focus up and try to because if you get too hyped, you kind of it's like the opposite of nervous. You're not nervous. You're kind of in a state of like ecstasy. You're like
Absolutely.
too happy. You kind of like lose focus.
Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely.
So we try to stay focused.
Well, thank you very much for those inputs and letting us look into how the team chemistry was going. We will let you guys go for now, so you guys can await the loser of this next match. Congratulations to making top 3 of the tournament. Only a couple more for you guys to take the whole thing.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to see who we play.
All right, well, we
Absolutely.
will let you go for now. You have a good night, and we hope to see you again.
Thanks
Yeah.
and GG's.
All right,
All right.
and with that, guys, we are going to move ahead to our upper bracket finals, which will be Postronauts versus Mr. Worldwide. We will be taking a short break, and then we will be back with them.
Peace.
All right, guys. Welcome back to the RLF Open. We are going to start getting going with these matches as it is starting to get quite late around here. So, we are going to be going straight in to Postronauts versus Mr. Worldwide's. I'm Ecliptic Phase. I'm here with Viper. Welcome back to the stream.
Let's get it.
And let everybody join. And we will get straight on to this upper bracket final. Another best of 5. The winner going into the grand finals. And let's start.
It's going to be a good one. This is going to be a real good one, man. No hesitation. We're just getting right into it. Like you said, it's been a long day for a lot of these players. It's been a long day for me and you. So I'm excited that we finally get to crown a champion soon.
Yep, and we are up to the top 3 teams. First 2 of them are up in this matchup. And Taka gonna be able to almost put a shot on. I think it was saved by Sharky Boy. But Taka will score the first one for Postronauts here.
I mean, just a beautiful setup from Buddy here. Nice flip reset, gets a little pop on it. Impossible for the defense to read, and Taka just gonna sweep it right back and close that one out for goal number 1 here.
And already some flashy plays to start off this game. We'll have to see if that is a trend for the series.
We'll definitely see. I know Taka can be pretty mechanical. Buddy showed some prowess as well earlier when they played their first series. But we shall see how this progresses here. Is Pulse going to try and get a double? Guys, and it gets a little help from Bloop as they get an own goal here for goal number 2.
Unfortunately, Bloop just a little far ahead of that goal line, and Complex getting a little bit of help from that sidewall, bouncing it back into Bloop, into the net. Unfortunate for them, but they're just going to have to go into the next kickoff, trying to stop that momentum as quick as possible. As Javian going to be able to take it off this corner, gets it past 1. See if he can do anything against Taka. He can't.
And I mean, generally, the stats show that if you score first, you're much more likely to... Well, I don't know if much more likely to win is the correct term to use, but you're definitely more likely to win if you score first in a game. So, seeing that the side of the Postronauts has been pretty firmly in control for most of this series, or most of this game, sorry, I would not be surprised to see them pull out the win. However, there's still 4 minutes of Rocket League to play. There's still a long time, and stuff like that's not going to help them. As Jay gonna put in goal number 1 for the Worldwide. It's definitely the wake-up call they needed here.
For sure, and that ball, such a hard read on that bounce. It goes perfectly into that ceiling corner and down. Not even RLCS pros are reading that some of the time. And so you can't expect these guys to have perfect reads all the time. But Jay, with the nice shot to make sure that it is not a wasted opportunity. And now Sharky Boy going to go off the ceiling himself. It's going to get passed down to Buddy Buller to clear. And Javian going to have to meet him up on top. As there's a little bit of a triple commit, yes. As Bloop is going to push it off of that ceiling. Javian going to have to stay back. It's complex. Tries to come in for the demo. He nails it.
He went for the demo. I mean, you saw he didn't even try to go for that ball. He just went right for the car. And I got to say, I respect it. You know you can't get a good touch there. Just take the guy out instead.
Absolutely.
Might as well, right?
And another demo onto Sharky Boy. Making sure that Javian has to push up for the shot. And Bloop almost getting a shot of his own. Stopped away by Complex, I believe it was. Taka. Gonna 50 it over into the corner. Sharky Boy needs to go up for this, which he does. Javian staying in that back line, but a miss from Complex means Mr. Worldwide's take offense here, and a good demo from Complex, once again, relieving all the pressure that miss would have given Mr. Worldwide's there.
Yeah, and I mean, you saw Nomad. Complex didn't even try to score that ball, right? He just wanted to dribble it and steal that corner boost, which is exactly what he did, and it worked out so well because now you look at the side of the Worldwides, they're starved for a boost now in offense. They can't really go as far as they want to without that extra reserve, and they just kind of have to clear the ball away. Thankfully, though, Bloop going to hit a banger of a touch here. Going to try to go for two. He gets it! And that's a beautiful play coming out from the side of Bloop.
I think you see Sharky Boy get called off here. Bloop knows he's going to get this touch. Buddy Buller just not in the right position to get any sort of save on that. And what a read from Bloop to be able to tie up this game with 2:12 remaining.
Great call. I mean, absolutely great call there. Good communication lines, very, very clearly showing that they are very open right now. That's a nice demo, but Taka can't find it. This is a good counter opportunity. That ball's just going to roll in. And for Bloop, goal number 2, I believe.
Yep, that will be goal number 2 for Bloop, and he kind of gets an easy one here. Taka going up for the read. I think he has to get through that smoke screen. Doesn't know exactly where that ball is going to be bouncing at. And unfortunately, the rest of Postronauts also pushed up there. Mr. Worldwides will take the lead here. And not really too surprised by this. I knew that it was going to be a close game for both teams. So I am happy to see that they are both showing up and showing out.
Absolutely, and I would have expected nothing less. I would not be surprised if this is a series that goes to Game 5 based off of how well these two teams are playing right now.
And now, maybe a mistouch from Bloop, but Javian will be able to put it in the back. Sharky Boy and Javian both jumping for the ball, though. No one to come and punish from Postronauts as a goal opportunity goes by the wayside. And Sharky Boy gonna put it out under. That was a very nice challenge from him, making sure that it doesn't go high, because he knew he was gonna get dunked. Now Javian taking this touch over to Bloop. Good challenge coming from him. Javian gonna put the shot on. Make that defense play some honesty right there. And Bloop gonna take his time. Javian off the back wall. That might not be the best touch, but Bloop will be able to put it high and continue putting pressure back on Postronauts.
Yeah, and I mean, you kind of saw it a little earlier. I feel like the Postronauts kind of blew their opportunity to tie this game when it looked like, I believe, Complex and Taka were trying to decide who was going to go for that ball that was just rolling across the Worldwide's open net, and just none of them went for it and went for the boost instead. And that could end up being the game-costing mistake here for this team if they don't find some offense soon.
Sharky Boy taking that corner boost away. Bloop trying to go for a solo play there. Very nice demo off of him, but Javian will pass it out to Sharky Boy. Sharky Boy's shot is high, and Complex just going to clear it out. Looks like Javian's going to try and give Bloop the shot, which might have backfired if that went any differently. Taka going to go off that back wall. Can't get it past Sharky Boy, though. 16 seconds on the clock, and all Mr. Worldwides need to do is just play the possession game. Bloop going up. He's got the double tap. It goes off the back wall. Sharky Boy is there. It's post and in. Crossbar down. And with that, Mr. Worldwides look clearly on top here in this game number 1.
I mean, they look fantastic. It's like we're seeing a whole new team the second half of this game, which is, you know, obviously great if you're this side of the Worldwides, but they're looking really in form, and this is scary if you're the Postronauts here, losing this game number 1.
Sharky Boy gonna go for one more shot, and he is gonna nail it. What a shot coming in from Sharky Boy, honestly. It's still 0 seconds there, but he doesn't even care, and he just rotates his car in just the perfect way to get it past Taka there, who would have immediately got that save. But the Worldwides will take that first game. Congratulations to them. They are 1-up in the series. Remember, winner of this goes to the grand final, a best of 7 guaranteed with an extra series buffer. As we have a couple of disconnects coming in, we will wait for everybody to join back into the server.
Yeah, we'll give them a minute.
I don't know if they want me to remake the server or something.
I haven't seen anything. But yeah, I would say just give them a minute. And if we don't hear anything, we can go from there. But I'm pretty sure that they just need a minute to maybe change some cars up or something like that. So we shall see.
Yep, we will just give them a couple of seconds, figure out what's going on, see if they have anything to say to me in the chat or anything. It doesn't look like it, so we will just wait for everybody to rejoin. And oh, go ahead.
No, I was going to say in the meantime, I think that if I'm Postronauts, I'm a little worried. Because remember, when we talked to Complex, they seemed super confident. They were like, there is no question we will be in that grand final. We think we are the best team here. And now they just dropped a game 1 that was pretty convincing. So now we got to see how they're going to adjust going forward for the rest of the series.
Absolutely. And they did have the lead at the start of that. So you do think that it was going to the Postronauts side for the most part. But in the end, Worldwides did a very good job with the comeback here. And going back into some talks I had with some of the team members before, we did hear that the Worldwides did have a pretty good scrim against the Postronauts about a week before the tournament started. We're wondering if we're seeing any form of that coming in, if they have learned to adapt to one another after that. I don't know if they really played too many scrims against each other. I think it was just the one. As we are still just waiting for a couple more players to join back into the server for this game number 2.
All right, I think we're just missing a couple here.
Yep.
One more.
Looks like they're all coming back in. We are just waiting on Sharky Boy, who is playing on Xbox, so he does have a bit longer of load times. And there he is. Everybody should be ready to join on up to their game then.
Yep. I say we just get it started.
Yep, absolutely. As we see players going into the game, and we will get game number 2 of this best of 5 series underway.
Oh man, game number 2 kickoff is underway. As we get the Postronauts kind of taking the advantage on the kickoff here, thanks to Taka and that cheating. I'd like to see some more kickoff strats. You know, we saw it last series to really good effects, and I really wonder if more teams are going to start taking note of that and start trying to implement that into their kickoffs going forward.
Yeah, I do remember in the interview, they were saying that the other team did have some very weird kickoffs and were losing them in weird ways, which was proving to be disadvantageous for them. I wonder if we're going to be seeing that more come into the finals. Oh. But Complex going to be able to take a little bit of an own goal here as a perfect little read comes up the top.
I mean, just an unfortunate 50-50, right? I mean, there's not too much Bloop can do about that. Maybe try to pre-jump the read, maybe be a little farther in net, but you're going to dunk it. You're going to get dunked either way, and it's just going to be a bit unfortunate of a situation no matter what. So,
absolutely
unlucky, but we'll take those if we're the side of the Postronauts, right? So
for sure. And you must remember the Postronauts did score the first 2 goals of the last game, and we saw what happened there. So you can never count out Mr. Worldwides, especially with the performance that they have had today. As another shot's going to come out from Complex to Taka, and Buddy Bowler is going to get the points for all of that. What an insane goal.
A little bit of a doink there. We'll take it. I mean, not that it really matters, but he's lucky that didn't end up saving the ball on the side of the Postronauts, but that's a pretty funny goal. So yeah, he can add that to his record. And it was a nice shot, though.
Nice shot indeed, but Bloop.
Oh my god.
Immediately coming off of the kickoff, knowing exactly where to place that ball. It was a perfect little touch off of the sidewall into the top corner. Gonna cut that lead in half.
I mean, just absolutely drilled it top right. Almost perfect. I mean, not really much more you can say there. Is Jay going to try? Nothing doing here. Complex going to bounce this off the side. Interesting he didn't try to bring that to the corner. But Taka going to try and bring this along his own corner. Buddy going to get a demo on the back end of that rotation. So we will see how the Worldwides adapt here. Complex, nice shot. 1-2. Bloop, though, with the save. Sharky going to try and pop it. He does, but can they do anything with it? Buddy, though, going to pass this. Taka did not get that corner boost, crucially, so not going to have that much boost for this attack, and unfortunately not going to work out for him either. Buddy going to pop this over. Complex, though, a little far back. Double commit from the side of Postronauts. This could be bad if the Worldwides can capitalize, but thankfully Taka's going to carry this and buy his team some much-needed time. Bloop, though. Nice first touch. Can he get another? No.
Oh,
the ball
Javian.
drop off the ceiling, and Javian going to tie this game up at 2-all.
And already we're seeing glimpses of games of the past as Mr. Worldwides go down 2 and immediately come back to tie up the series. A very nice read from Javian off of that top ceiling bounce. And unfortunate for Postronauts, a couple of defensive misplays are just plaguing them in the end as Taka is going to get it past Javian. Complex with the shot. It's going to go off the post. He's trying to go for a demo there, but misses on Sharky Boy. Good dodge avoidance from him. And Bloop is going to take a shot, and Bloop will get the third for Mr. Worldwide. Once again, another 3-goal comeback for them.
And an absolute banger, 70 miles an hour. I mean, just how on earth do you just give that ball up for free there? Really need to tighten up their defensive clears if they want a chance to come back at this game.
And the kickoff will go towards Bloop, who will put it away from Taka. Very smart play there. Sharky Boy going to be able to take a slow touch here. And I mean, now they have everything that they need to win this next game. All they want to do now is play defense, but there's no time for that. With over half the game still remaining, you got to be able to keep the pressure up because you don't want to give Postronauts too much. You know for a fact that this team can score on you if you give them the chance. So you got to make sure that your offense and midfield game are still very tight, very concise. Make sure your comms are coming through to your teammates. As Taka going to take another shot, stopped by Bloop. Javian going to have it over into the corner. And Buddy Buller going to see if they can bring in some of their magic. Pass to Complex, and Complex will score that for Postronauts to tie it up.
Beautiful play. Absolutely beautiful play. Could not draw that up any better. Buddy, nice pass. Complex right there immediately for that shot. Knew the defense of the Worldwide is going to be awkward and puts it away for a tie game here, 3-all. As we get kickoff here, Sharky and Taka are going to meet in the midfield here. Going to go in favor of the Worldwides. Jay going to have a ton of boost to work with here. Has a flip, but can't quite find the angle. Very close, though. I will give credit where credit is due. That would have been a nasty shot. Sharky, though, can't find this touch on the side here. Bloop 50s. Goes to a corner. As Bloop can try and control this ball. Complex going to clear this one to the side.
Decent call off from Bloop on Sharky, but nothing to be had there, unfortunately. But another far clear.
And that's just in. For a hat trick, no less.
And Taka and Complex are both here. Buddy Buller already up into midfield. A bit of an overcommit. Postronauts a bit too eager for that goal, and Bloop just going to be able to push it far, and it just slides into the net.
Yeah, I mean, a minute 30 to go. This is looking dangerous for the side of the Postronauts. I mean, this could be a 3-0 if they're not careful here. If you're the side of the Worldwides, you are just trying to drain time and keep possession. That is the name of the game, is possession. The more time you're on the ball, the less time Postronauts have to score. And right now, Jay just going to seal that corner boost. That could be another shot. Buddy, though, nice drop. Taka does not have enough boost, but unfortunately for Jay, not the power he was looking for on that shot. And also Sharky, not the pinch he was particularly looking for. He's off the ceiling. Can he get a touch? He cannot. That would have been absolutely insane. But...
And you love to see, for Mr. Worldwide, you love to see the ball in that back line where Postronauts has to take it up the wall and air dribble it out because you know they're wasting boost. You know that there's not going to be a good shot opportunity. As another pinch comes out, Taka will take control, but it is boomed over.
Buddy?
Buddy gonna be able to play with the ice on the defense. You didn't think that shot was gonna go in. Lucky for him, it didn't. He's past Bloop. The shot saved by Javian. It goes off the post. And Taka not gonna be able to get
Nice
the touch. Bloop hits it off to the side. Buddy Bowler not able to take a touch. And 15 seconds left. It's cleared over to the Postronaut side of the field.
I mean, that was probably the best opportunity you're going to see in these last 10 seconds, right? But Buddy just whiffed. I mean, he just completely missed the ball. I don't know if it was no boost or not, but this is a sidewall ball. No boost. Can Taka do anything with it? That's a bad pitch from Jay. Bloop gonna find a touch, thankfully, and bail his team out there from a really, really dangerous situation. And man, they are lucky this game did not go into OT.
And the Worldwides take another game. They are going to be on series point. One more for them, and they'll find themselves in the grand finals. And for Postronauts, they're looking so good at the start of the game, but as the pressure comes out from Worldwides, you just see those defensive cracks start to appear. And Javian and Bloop in particular this series have been so good at finding those cracks and just being able to slot the ball exactly where he needs to be.
Yeah, I mean, it's been an absolute masterclass in comebacks from Worldwides this series. I mean, both times, like you said, the same story has played out twice. Postronauts goes up by 2, Worldwides comes back and wins the game. Whether that by 2 or 3 so far, that's to be determined, but we're not wasting any more time getting right into match number 4, potentially the game, or series point, rather.
Match number 3, I believe. Game number 3.
Yes, sorry. Game number 3. Potentially series point. That's the right one.
There you go.
We're going to get into kickoff here, and like I said, this is not their tournament lives, but they could go to lower bracket. So yeah, we'll see what happens.
And Complex's team looked so dominant in that first game. I know that they said on the other side in the lower bracket they don't really want to play against the Postronauts, but that might be what happens here. Sharky Boy tries to do some fancy stuff off the ceiling here. Javian just going to take his time, leave the ball for Bloop, but Bloop not expecting it. He's going to miss. Sharky Boy, a lot of whips coming out on Mr. Worldwide. Pass to Complex. The shot is in, and Complex is going to score that one. Very interesting. Coming from the Mr. Worldwides, they had a lot of whiffs coming out in the midfield. Definitely going to have to fix that if they want to take this game. But as we have seen, Postronauts have always taken the first touch on the field, first goal in the game for the last 2 of them, and they just haven't been able to keep the lead. So we will see what they can do here. As we go along, Bloop is going to take a touch over to Taka. Taka's going to be able to clear it. It's not a great clear. Buddy Buller and Complex both link up. The pass out to Sharky Boy, stopped by Taka. Very nice defense on his end. Javian just going for that boost. The shot coming out. Bloop will be able to save it, but it is a double commit. Taka for the shot. Over to Javian. Javian will keep it up to Bloop. Pass out to Sharky Boy. A very nice pass coming out to clear the ball. And Bloop gonna just take an awkward touch over to the side. Complex gonna play the 50, gets it past Sharky, tries to get past Javian, but Javian turns quick and gets away from it. And now, the ball floating in the air. Taka gonna take a touch over off the side. Javian hits it high. It's past Complex, and Sharky Boy just gonna clear it out over to Bloop. Low boost on Bloop right there, so he's not going to be able to do much with it. Javian waiting to see what touch comes next. Sharky Boy not going to be able to take a touch, but a bump in the back line of Postronauts means that Mr. Worldwide can take the aggression, and Bloop tries to put a shot on net. Gonna wait for a clear coming out from Buddy Bowler as it bounces high on Mr. Worldwide's net. Javian waiting for a touch over to Sharky Boy. And Taka gonna be up for that save. A shot comes out, and Sharky Boy gonna hit it off the post, off the crossbar. It's not in. Javian will slot it in for Mr. Worldwides. That's Viper.
Oh, there we go. We're back.
Viper's back, everybody. We were waiting for him.
We're back, and just in time to watch the goal. But now, just glad to see we're tied. You know, game 3, Postronauts need to do something, right? They needed something. They needed some kind of spark, and they've gotten that so far. But can they close out this game, right? That's something we've talked about earlier. They can't seem to close out these games. Their defense seems to struggle as the game progresses, but a demo like that is not going to help.
And you saw Javian there, just going for that bump on the back line, which if he could have nailed that, that would have been another goal for Mr. Worldwide. So it was great to see the avoidance coming out there. They're trying to avoid these demos a bit more frequently, as it has been a problem. But Sharky Boy gonna clear the back line. Buddy Buller will have to clear it towards the corner here, and we remain 1-all.
I mean, just a nice clear so far, but can the Postronauts defense hold? That's a fake, but I don't think anyone on the pitch was ready for that one.
And Sharky Boy
not going to get the touch he wanted. Taka with a nice demo 1v2 situation here. Bloop, though, going to pop that to the corner. Well played. Very well done from their side with the minute 30 left. We could go into an OT here to decide series point.
As Javian not going to be able to take the touch. My mistake, he actually corrected himself midair and gets a nice touch on that just to make sure there's no pressure. Taka with the shot. It goes over to Buddy Buller. Buddy Buller, excellent passing play. Both of those two from the Postronauts linking up for this one.
Absolutely beautiful. Just a nice setup. Nice shot from Buddy. Way to be there. 1 minute 14 left. We got a ball game on our hands. Now the question is, right, like I said earlier, can the Postronauts hold on? That's a good kickoff. Bloop, Buddy, awkward. Taka, though, gonna have to bail him out. Can't. Can Sharky find the shot? No, it's gonna be high.
Sharky with the
oh my god.
And I think that might be the goal of the game here. Goal of the stream even. Sharky with the flip reset. He uses that flip early to get back in front of the ball. Dunks it over the defender after his touch, and it just goes right back crossbar down. Mr. Worldwide.
Unbelievable.
Up 2-0, or up 2-2. The game is tied now. But all the pressure seems to be on the side of Postronauts. But what happened here on the back line here?
The crossbar claims another victim.
As Blue can't get the touch, Javian expecting that touch to come out, and he goes off of the corner of the goal, unable to jump. I think it stole his jump at the last second, and Taka will get an easy one in. But with 55 seconds left,
that's a good kickoff.
The ball hits the ceiling, and Taka will get it over. It's just Javian in the back line against Buddy Buller. A very nice 50 coming out. Pulse Complex coming through. Finally, they get a 2-goal lead once again, and we'll have to see with 43 seconds left. I think they might be able to take this game.
That's heartbreaking if you're the side of the Worldwides. You had so much momentum, and now all of a sudden, you're back to square zero.
And we'll go into another kickoff here. Taka going to be able to take this one, as it might be another shot. Javian does save it and gets another one on top of that. Now it goes down to Sharky Boy. He's going to pass it forward. Taka not going to be able to take the touch. Bloop with the double tap. Bloop turns it in, and already the lead cut in half once again. And you got to worry for Postronauts here. The mental is probably going to be a bit rough after that, thinking about how they're not able to close out any of these games. They're going to have to play the defense of their lives to make sure that they can get it to the game 4 that they need so desperately. But Sharky Boy, it's so close, and these kickoffs are proving so detrimental for Postronauts, as Worldwides are literally just playing it so well, as Blue is going to put in another one and ties the game with 13 seconds left. It's like Mr. Worldwides can't be stopped.
This dude is him, man. Every single time this guy touches the ball, it feels like it goes into the back of the net. This guy can score on you from anywhere. It is unbelievable, the performance that Bloop is putting on tonight.
And Bloop, definitely a dark horse coming into these series today. No one had really seen him play too much in the server, but he has shown what he's capable of. And we might be going to overtime here as Bloop saves this ball. Sharky tries to keep it up, and the shot will come out. Buddy Buller will put it down, and we have overtime in game 3.
Absolutely unreal comeback from the side of Worldwides. I thought this game was chalked. I thought this game was done. Postronauts were going to stay alive. And just like that, Sharky's just going to score. And like that, Mr. Worldwides are on to the grand finals on the winner's side.
And Sharky
what
Boy.
A series.
playing that touch so well, gets it over Complex, and no one else is ready, thinking that he's got the touch. And Joshy Boy leading his team on to the grand finals with Javian and Blue. Congratulations to them. Good game all around. And we will see them in a little bit in the grand finals. As remember, this was a best of 5, and Worldwide's now going to be able to play in their first best of 7, possibly the only best of 7, as if you remember, the only way they will play a second one is if they lose that lower bracket. And honestly, seeing that game, I don't think that's going to happen.
Yeah, I mean, I think that this is a matchup we'll probably see in the finals. To be completely honest, I think there is a potential for a bracket reset if these two teams meet again, but right now, Worldwide just looks so solid. I mean, they just looked so good that entire series. There was no question who won, who was going to win. So
right. Well, we are
that game 3. That game 3 was a little dicey, but
as we have a little bit of a mix-up, as I have told everybody, it was a best of 5. They did think it was 7. So they will be getting out of that lobby here.
And they still will be playing in the losers final against Giga first, just to be clear.
Yes.
So that match will be next, and then the winner of that will play the Worldwides in the grand final. So that is how that process will work. So yeah.
All right, so we are waiting for our interview to come in. I'm not entirely sure who it is that is doing the interview. So give us just a second on that. It does look like it's going to be Jay as we pull him in. Hello, welcome Jay to your interview. Congratulations on your guys' win and moving on to the grand finals.
Thank you very much, Fade. Appreciate it.
I mean, yeah, y'all played out of your minds. I think Blue put in an insane performance. How were y'all feeling? Like, especially after that game too. Like, did you feel like that this could be a sweep and y'all would make it into the grand finals like this, or?
Well, we knew that these guys would be a challenge for us. Well, at least I did. I can't speak for my other team, but we tend to start pretty slow, and if they got any momentum, it definitely would have been an issue for us. But we trusted in the comms, we trusted in our own game, and that it played well for us. We found the openings in their defense, and we clutched up. I'll tell you that. Sharky clutched up with that final overtime goal at the end.
Absolutely.
Yes, I'm very proud of how both of them have been playing. Very proud of that.
Now I have to ask, because I saw the signups for this, and I expected this team to be consisting of you, Joshy Boy, and Vise. And then when the sign up happened, I saw this person that I had no idea who they were. And their name, as you may know, is Bloop. And where did you find this guy? Because this guy has been doing insane things on the pitch today.
Bloop is a friend of Vise. And he brought him in because Vise was unsure if he was going to have time to play, if he was going to be able to work around his scheduling. So he just decided to play it safe and let Bloop take over. And yeah, he is a fantastic player. It's been really nice getting to know him. This is the first time I've met him myself since we've been doing scrims with other teams. He's very good, and he's helped bring the three of us together. I do wish I could have played with Vise, but I have no complaints about my current teammates whatsoever. I love hanging out with both these guys. They're fantastic.
Awesome to hear. And going into this next one, you are in the grand finals now. It will be a best of 7 with a bracket reset if it gets that far. Do you have a preference on which team that you will be playing there?
Oh, I'm fine with either one. We have played both of them, and we have what was it? GigaFurs they were much more of a challenge than we personally expected to be. They played much better and caught us off guard. We were very happy to at least close that one out. I'd be happy to play either one. We've done lots of scrims with Complex's team. What was it?
Postronauts.
Postronauts,
yes,
yeah.
The Postronauts. We we've scrimmed them quite a bit, both for fun and perhaps for competitive reasons. But yeah, I'd be happy with either. If I had to choose one though, I would probably go for Postronauts once again. I'd like to play against them one more time.
All right. Well, thank you very much. We hope to see you guys here for an interview. If you guys win, we'll be happy to see anybody that shows up. But congratulations once again on making it top 2 in our tournament. You guys have one more series to win before we start talking about show matches and all of that. And I hope you guys are having a good night. And I'll let you go and celebrate with your team.
Thank you for having me, Fade and Viper.
Yeah, of course, man. GG's and good luck.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, there. And with that, we are going to go to a short break. We're going to try and take the breaks a little bit shorter this time as we are getting to the end of the night. We've only got 2 to 3 more series to play. And we will be back with our next matchup, which will be Postronauts versus Gigafurs in the lower bracket. It will be a best of 5 to determine who makes that grand finals. We'll see you then.
See y'all then.
And welcome on back to the RLF Open. We are going to be real quick here. People are ready to play. We have the Postronauts versus the Gigafurs in the lower bracket finals, a best of 5 to determine who will be facing up against Mr. Worldwide in that grand finals.
Absolutely. I think we're just ready to go. I won't waste any time. Y'all already know who these teams are. So I think we are just ready to rock and roll.
Yep, we are just waiting for people to join into the match, and then we will be going. Both of these teams have faced Mr. Worldwide before, and both have suffered losses at their hands. So we'll see if maybe winning a series here will be enough to pull the momentum into their favor. As we are going to get started immediately with Postronauts versus Gigafurs. Let's hit it.
Both of these teams are absolutely roaring and ready to go, and that's going to be an early goal for Buddy. 1-0 with just 3 seconds into the game.
And a nice kickoff coming. Static hits the ball up a little bit, and Buddy Bowler can just take advantage on the dunk there. Ari just not in the right spot to get the save there.
Easy peasy for Postronauts as we get another good kickoff here coming out from Taka. Good dunk as well. Static going to try and bring this off the side, though. It's an awkward bounce for him. Can he read it? He can. Ari going to have a nice save on the goal line here. Inferno going to try and dribble this one by Taka. Not going to happen, though. Static with the 50. Gets kind of pit maneuver there by Complex, but Inferno going to try and keep pushing this ball upfield. Taka, though, going to have none of it. Is Ari going to kick this one off to the corner. And looks like we might be getting a breather in the offensive action so far here in game number 1 with 30 seconds in.
Yes, we are. Infernal will take it off the corner here. He's going to try and find someone. Ari is going to be there to tie up the game. As a nice play going in from there. Taka just can't get to the ball in time. He's going to turn back knowing that there's going to be a boom to be found, but can't quite get the read. And we will be tied up with 4:19. Both teams showing some offensive pressure to start off this series. As Static going to win the kickoff and bump Taka, but he won't be able to get another touch on the ball. So play will start a little bit slow. Taka getting a nice little touch over to Complex. Complex can't put the shot on net, and you have to wonder if they pushed up too far. They didn't. There's no counterattack to be found here as Buddy Buller going to push it over into Infernal's car. He will turn quick on this one, and Static will be there to put it into the corner. 3 minutes 50 on the clock, 1-1 to both of these teams. Infernal gonna try and take it slow, but it's just gonna get dunked by Buddy Bowler. As a whiff comes out, these teams are both tired. They played a lot of games today, but they still got a little bit more to push for if they want to take that title at the end of the Rocket League Furs Open, RLF Open for short. As Infernal gonna go up off this sidewall, trying to keep control over here. He's past Complex. Can't get past Buddy Bowler, though. He will get the boost. And that boost grab will be important in the long run, making sure that Postronauts can't get the sort of pressure they need. As a shot comes in from Complex, it's off the post again. And Infernal gonna put it over to the corner.
I mean, yeah, just good play all around from Gigafurs so far, to be completely honest. I think that the Postronauts have had offensive opportunities. They just haven't been able to convert them as Complex tries to go for the pinch there off the wall, but not going to work out in their favor. Whew. As Buddy, gonna get bumped, get sent into the stratosphere.
And Complex
by Ari there, gonna shut down that offensive attack.
No, you are totally fine. Static is gonna take the ball though. And you gotta wonder, both of these teams have talked about being tired. They are not professional players. This is probably the most Rocket League any of these players have played in a long time. Going on about 7 hours in the stream. You gotta wonder if they've been playing the whole time.
Ooh.
And Infernal gonna be able to get a shot. Buddy Buller with the save, but Static will be there to put it crossbar down. And Gigafurs take the lead in this first game.
Yeah, and I mean, for Buddy, that's about as good as you can do in terms of a save there. Obviously, ideally, you'd like it to kick it more towards the corner, but obviously, dealt the hand you're given. Best he could have done, but unfortunately was not enough. As Gigafer is going to take a 2-1 lead here with 2 minutes to go. Could potentially smell a little bit of an upset. For Gigafer to take game 1 here. Because remember, like you said, this is a best of 5. This is not a best of 7. So you don't get that extra game of wiggle room until you get to the grand finals. So we shall see what they can do. That's a nice pass from Taka, but Buddy unfortunately not able to send it in to tie this game. 1:30 left. If I'm Postronauts, I might start hitting the panic button a little bit here to try and get some offense going.
And Static gonna put a shot on net, stopped by Complex. Very good link between him and Buddy Buller to clear that out. However, with a high jump, Infernal is gonna get a nice little pinch out. Static not gonna be able to take the shot, but it's a bouncing ball. It wasn't going in. I think it was gonna go crossbar out, but still lots of pressure coming on for GigaFirst. Taka is gonna try and get past everybody, but not quite able to get there. And Infernal gonna go ahead and try and take a touch. Complex gonna put it back towards that back wall. Ari gonna clear it out, but Buddy Buller is there for the shot, saved by the back line of GigaFirst. And with a minute remaining, Complex is going to score the tying goal.
And Taka, again, all that setup is just perfect. I mean, perfect drop down, perfect shot from Complex. And now this game's tied, 50 seconds left.
And a great goal coming out from him. As the ball... Oh, go ahead.
I was going to say, so far, honestly, I felt like that GigaFirst were firmly in the control for most of this game, but all of a sudden, out of nowhere, the Postronauts have just come back and tied this game. Taka, nice touch. Can he get another? He cannot, but this might have set up Buddy perfectly. With 30 seconds left, they're going to be up by 1 for the Postronauts.
Just a big scramble on this back line. Static thinks that Taka's going to get that touch, and it was so close as well, but it sets up Buddy Buller perfectly for an easy shot of his own. 31 seconds left on the clock. You know GigaFirst has what they need to be able to bring this back, but is time going to be a factor here as the pinch comes out between two opposing teams and it stays in the GigaFirst side? Now Ari gonna get a nice pass over to Infernal. It's going to bounce. A nice pass out to Ari. Taka with the save. And the final 10 seconds winding down. Taka with the clear, and it looks like that's gonna go in. Ari with the save here. They're going to have to keep it up at 0 seconds. Infernal puts it off, but it can't go up, and Postronauts will take that first game.
I mean, just kind of took it right out from under GigaFirst there. It looked like that was all GigaFirst for the longest time, but in the final moments, kind of a dichotomy from what we saw last series, where Postronauts really struggled to close out games. But now it seems like they're really on the ball when it comes to finishing out these games in this series.
Yeah, it does seem like they have a little bit of an easier time going on to offense, and that will play to the difference in teams. Obviously, Mr. Worldwide's had a lot more of an offensive presence than GigaFirst did, only landing about 7 shots in that last game. We'll see if they can bring out the offensive pressure a little bit more as we get straight into game 2, everybody.
They do not want to waste any time.
Absolutely. With Postronauts up by 1, GigaFirst is going to have to try and do their best to win this game and win it convincingly, I would say, to make sure that they swing the momentum in their favor if we want to see an upset here. As Complex going to be last back. Infernal just going to go for the bump. Complex is going to get an insane save, and Static will score the first for the GigaFirst.
That's what you need to see right there from Static. It's a beautiful shot. Nothing crazy about it. You see where Complex is. You put it where there's no way he's going to be able to touch that ball. Easy 1-0 lead for the GigaFirst here.
As the kickoff goes on again, it's going to be bouncing up to the side of the GigaFirst. Taka will be able to take a tight shot. I think he was just going to pass that off the corner. And Ari, no boost to their name, so Static will go up and get the pass out to Infernal. Infernal cannot land the shot. And unfortunate for them, they'd want to go up 2-0 in this as soon as possible. Static gonna try and keep that pressure on, but Taka very good at keeping that backfield, that backboard clear. And Ari...
Very smart with his boost as well. You'll notice it, especially on defense. Taka has been very, very conservative with his boost so far on these touches. No, good looking out for him.
Now Ari gonna be able to take a nice touch off to the side. Taka gonna try and put a shot out on net as the shot comes through for Buddy Buller, and it's gonna nail the back of the net. Buddy Buller with a quite a tough angle, I'd say, to actually get that in.
I mean, beautiful shot. You just saw Infernal creeped a little too far off that back post and gets instantly punished for it here by Buddy.
As the kickoff goes to the side of Gigafers again, this time to their own... I lost my words for a second there because I was so amazed by what was about to happen. It looked like Infernal was going to get the ground pinch into the net. Unfortunate miss coming out from him and Static, as Infernal will clear it over to the side and keep the score 1-1. Ari is going to take their own little touch, try to get a dunk on Buddy Buller. Nothing had there, as Static and Infernal trying to decide who's going to go for this ball, and Buddy Buller just going to take advantage. A little bit of hesitation on the Gigafers here in this play.
You just see he takes full advantage of it. Static just a little too close to his teammate there, and that allows Buddy to just pop it right over him for the easy goal here. Gives him a 1-goal lead with 3:23 left to play in game number 2.
As Infernal going to get the kickoff here, and it's bouncing down again. Static not going to go for it. Ari going to have a perfect setup to Static. Static too high on the shot. And unfortunate, you're really going to hate that shot if you're Static there. You're going to want to get that back at any chance possible, as that could have been an easy goal coming from him. As a 50 comes out with Buddy Buller. Another shot on net, and Complex going to take that lead up by 2. As Prostronauts looking to run away with this one.
Yeah, you can tell they're really trying to make a statement in this series here. Excuse me. With Complex, every single part of their offense seems to be firing on all cylinders. Buddy seems informed, Complex seems informed, and Taka seems informed. So it doesn't feel like there's any way that Gigafirst can really stop their offense right now, and they need to figure out something soon, or else they're going to be facing series point in about 3 minutes.
And Gigafirst doing so well on the offensive line, except for that last touch. They're getting a lot of offensive pressure off of these kickoffs, but the only thing that is holding them back is when it comes to that final touch. It's always just a little bit off, or their cars just don't have the right amount of boost needed just to make that final touch. If they could finally get that one touch needed, I think that they could come back pretty easily in this. But with half the game remaining, it's still anybody's to play for. As Static will look for a touch off of that wall, will not get any. And Infernal going to take it low. Taka defending that backboard as he has been doing all series long. And Complex not going to get the best touch. Ari is going to try and disrupt here. But the entire team of Gigafers is up in that midfield on the Postronaut side, and they have to rush back quick. Maybe a little bit overzealous on that one, as another shot's going to come out from Taka. Ari going to be able to clear this long, but Complex will be back for the save. Pretty easy on their side. As Ari tries to pass out to Infernal, the shot comes in, saved by Taka.
Yeah, and I mean, they just had so many offensive opportunities, right? Like you said, they just can't convert them. But hats off to the Postronauts defense. They've really been holding it down through all these offensive opportunities and have bent but have not braked so far. As Buddy might get 2 here with the drop down. Give my man his hat trick. That's 3 for him, 4-1.
Great pass over from Taka. Buddy just knows exactly where he needs to put that on the back wall. He sees no one up over there to defend, and he just knows if he nails that spot just right, that ball is going into the net no matter what he does. Good shot from him. And Gigafers definitely suffering a little bit in this game, having some problems with almost every aspect. They're trying their hardest here, but I feel like their play is a little bit too predictable, and Complex and his roster are just doing a very good job at reading what they're going to do. And it's making it pretty easy for them, as Ari has to stay back here. Tries to play it slow past Complex, and Complex is just playing ice in the veins, just making sure that he does not jump anywhere for that ball. Infernal can't nail Static with that touch, and Ari is a little bit far forward. Complex is going to hit it high. That could have been another shot in. But honestly, with 30 seconds left, they're not going to really need another shot, as it looks like Postronauts is going to take this game too, and they will be on match point. One more, and they will win the grand finals. Or they will win the lower finals and get pushed into the grand finals. But
well,
Static...
hold on now. We got 2 goals. 2 goals in 20 seconds is very doable.
Absolutely. A good shot over by Static. Bouncing ball right in front of Buddy Bowler. Just not positioned forward enough on the goal line to get that save. And a kickoff going in the way of GigaFurs. And Ari is going to score another one. And is GigaFurs about to make a comeback?
They might. I mean, these kickoff strats, they work. That was a perfect kickoff from Infernal there. Ari gets the perfect shot. Top right. Can't ask for much better than that.
And you can never back down, never give up, as GigaFurs are going to look for another kickoff. They get it! But Complex, no, Buddy Bowler, he will be there. Taka's not going to get the touch. But with low boost, with 10 seconds left on GigaFurs, they're going to have to do a full court passing play, possibly, if they're going to want to do anything here. The clock strikes 0. Are they going to be able to keep it up? Infernal does so. Ari is going to get it over Buddy Bowler, but it's going to drop. And Postronauts take game 2. One more for them to go to the grand finals.
That was scary, though, on the side of Postronauts. That was dangerous.
It was definitely a scary one indeed, as that kickoff could have went any way. And they're so close, GigaFurs is, to just getting that win. And I think with a little bit more offensive ability, like, if they're a little bit more creative on their goals, I think they're ready for them. I think they can take a game here.
I think so, too. And I think that this game 3 is going to decide it all. This is going to be a huge momentum shift if the GigaFurs can manage to sneak out a win here. But if not, unfortunately, this will be the last we see of them for this tournament.
And it has been great plays by everyone in this lobby. And we will see what game 3 has to bring for them, as Complex going to hit it down in front of his net. He had his whole team there, so they were ready. Static not going to be able to get the touch. Taka is going to score the first one for Postronauts here.
What just happened? I thought for sure Static could have at least gotten this 50-50, but it looks like he just got a little bit caught out on the flip. That's the one special right there. Just messes up the flick, so it messes up the defender, but we take those. And that's an easy 1-0 lead for Postronauts here in game number 3.
Absolutely. One of the hardest things to deal with is when you are perfectly ready to save a flick and the flick comes out and it's a little bit weaker than you expect. It really does throw off the momentum, as Taka going to try and keep the momentum swinging for his team. Buddy Bowler couldn't quite get the shot, so Ari is going to put it wide. And Complex playing it, the fake from Infernal. What a good fake coming out from him. And Ari going to try and keep the pressure on Taka. Going to be off of that sidewall, trying to keep possession here. No one to pass to for his team, as they're all in the back line. And I think that GigaFurs definitely took that time there to go for a shot. Definitely could have nailed one. As the demo comes out, and Complex will be able to take this ball over to Buddy Bowler, but the shot is missed. And Infernal gonna be able to take control of the ball. 40 boost and a dream, but nothing much to do there. As Static trying to read that ball, he pinches it down, which is a very nice move from him. And Ari not going to be able to get this read, so Infernal takes the shot. It's high. And we remain 1-0 on the side for Postronauts.
Almost got a little assist there from Buddy on that shot, but Taka instead going to bring it down to the other end and put it in for a 2-0 lead for Postronauts here with 3:32 left.
And I feel like every single time I try to pass to you for some commentary, there's a goal, as Taka just slots it in once again for Postronauts. 2-0 up in this game number 3. They just need to keep this pressure going, and soon the grand finals will be in their sights.
Yeah, and they can get that revenge match they were very desperately wanting, from what it sounded like. So we will see what happens. And keep in mind, they're going to have to win 2 bests of 7 if they want to be crowned champions here in the RL Furs Open. So a lot more Rocket League ahead of them if they do end up winning this match. But we will see, as there's still 3 minutes to play, so plenty of time for the GigaFurs to come back, but just have not seen that many signs of life on their offense so far this game.
Absolutely, and Static gonna try and take a shot of his own. It will be stopped by Complex, but you are right. It has been very hard for GigaFurs to pull out into that offensive line. And with that, close to a third goal, you got to wonder what might they do to try to get some aggression here. You think that their slow plays might need to come out, definitely take a bit more control of the ball. I'd like to see a little bit more passing from them. As another shot comes off the crossbar here, as these demos are proving to be very detrimental on the side of GigaFirst, as they get one of their own. Static, not going to be able to take the shot. The pass comes out to Infernal instead. And Buddy Buller, as well as all Postronauts, just trying to play this slow. 2 minutes, 10 seconds remaining. And they know they have everything they need, and that's just going to make it even harder for GigaFirst. Buddy Buller with a great goal to go 3-up in this game.
Yeah, and I mean, that's just a good catch off the corner, right, from Buddy. Totally caught the defender off by surprise and just gave him a free dribble in. That's a 3-0 lead with 2 minutes left. They are feeling very comfortable about getting that grand finals return.
And as you would expect, you would see the top 2 seeds in the grand final. As another shot seems to be coming out, it's wide, but Complex is going to be there. And with 1:56 left, 4 goals is possible. But as we've seen, I don't think that has happened at all today to have a 4-goal comeback. So it's going to be very, very tough for GigaFirst to get back into this game.
Yeah, I mean, pretty much impossible. We've seen crazier things happen in Rocket League, but I don't think that's happening today.
And Infernal trying to back up and get a read on a 50. Not to be had. They're static over to Infernal. They're just going to want to score a goal, get some momentum on their side. We did see that they have some good kickoff goals going, but the pace of play has slowed down considerably since that 3rd goal was scored. And I think the wind is kind of out of the sails of GigaFirst at this point. They're just trying to get what they can going, see if they can mount any sort of comeback. But 1:20 remaining. The back line is going to be a bit open. Taka is going to take the 50, and Complex not going to be able to put a shot in as Static. Going to flick over to Infernal. A nice little passing play. And we remain 4-0 here for the Postronauts, going a minute down for the rest of the game. And Ari going to be able to take a shot here, blocked by Taka. Static putting it over into the corner. Another touch, but as you can see, a lot of play has slowed down here. I think that the players are literally just winding this clock down, as Taka and his team don't really need to do much with this besides keep it out of their net for another 30 seconds.
Yeah, and I mean, I think that's very easily doable. I don't think there's any way possible for GigaFirst to come back in this game. Buddy's going to put a shot on net. That's going to be the dagger. 5-0, 22 seconds. There is literally no way that GigaFirst are coming back. That's going to be a 3-0 sweep for Postronauts here to bring themselves back into the finals to face off against their rivals.
And
so to speak.
And what a game it was. We definitely saw some pressure coming out at the start from GigaFirst. Unfortunately, they had the problem that Postronauts had in the last one, where they just couldn't clutch up at those final moments of a game, and it did prove to be their detriment. But it was a great game nonetheless. Top 3 in this server is nothing to be ashamed of, and they can go out holding their heads high, as Postronauts will be taking that series, and we will see them here soon in the grand finals against Mr. Worldwides.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. I'm not surprised at all. I think the GigaFirst played fantastic. I think they played a great tournament, so hats off to them. But once again, we will see our rematch of Postronauts versus the Mr. Worldwides, and I think that's going to be a banger of a grand final now that they played each other once.
All right, and we are just going to go straight into pulling Complex through the gauntlet, as he should know is going to happen. As we pull him into the interview, Complex, you are back. Welcome back once again. Congratulations on your victory going into the grand finals through the lower bracket. How is your team feeling?
Dude, the energy's up now. I mean, it was kind of just a troll match just now. We're kind of like, everyone's a little annoyed that we lost in such a fashion earlier, so we kind of just trolled this one and then kind of get our energy back up, our hype back up, and now we're feeling good for the finals.
Good to hear. Obviously, like you kind of mentioned, you will be having your rematch against Mr. Worldwides. What do you think are the biggest adjustments that you're going to have going into this grand final? Now that you've played them once.
Well, as you know, the tournament kind of has been running on for a while. So after our first match, we had a long break, like 3 hours of kind of getting cold and not really there. And we came in with some scrims beforehand, so we are feeling good at the start, and then we kind of cooled off for a while. I think getting into our first match, we kind of just weren't there mechanically. I think we just like fucked up a ton of touches. But now that we have time, we had a series there. We just swept another series. Our mechs are back now. I feel like it might, we're feeling a lot more confident when we're going for shit now, and it should be better.
All right, and I have to ask, with this being a long day, as you did say, lots of games to be played. This is going to be your third series in a row, and it will be a best of 7. Now, if you do win this, you are going to go into a bracket reset, which means a whole nother series to play. Do you guys believe that you guys are going to have the mental fortitude to sit through all of those games?
Like, we all play in RLCS. To make day 2, it's a whole grind. I mean, I think everyone's done it. Everyone knows what to do. I mean, we've had the long breaks in between, right? We have this break to kind of take a step back, chill, and I think we're just, we'll have it, for sure. Unless we lose, of course, but.
All right, fair enough. I mean, I don't have anything else. I think we'll let you get ready for the grand final here. So
I mean, I'm glad I'm glad those guys wanted to play us in the losers finals. I mean, maybe they're sitting down and rethinking who they wanted to play, but I'm gonna do my best to give it a win for them. I'm gonna shout out to Ari. I'm gonna get the dub for them.
sounds good. Well, I appreciate your time, Complex, and we will see you in the grand final. So
All right.
good luck and GG's.
Thank you. See you in the rig set.
All right, guys. And with that, we have our grand final set. It's going to be Mr. Worldwide in the top bracket. And coming from the bottom, back from the dead, it's the Postronauts. We're going to see, after this break, who can take the title of RLF Open Champion and be put in that $100 show match against Team Equestria at a later date. We will be back. All right, guys, welcome back to the RLF Open. I want to introduce this for maybe the last time, as we are about to get into our grand finals. As I will show you the bracket here real quick, just so you know exactly what's going on here, what we have done today. So we have had quite a few matches going on, quite a few different results. Our top four were the Postronauts, Mr. Worldwide, Gigafurs, and Ground Pinch. We see Gigafurs and Postronauts in that lower round 4, which would be the lower finals. They go 3-0 against Postronauts, win that 3-0, and they go back up against Mr. Worldwide's for the grand final. Now, if you don't remember exactly how double elimination brackets work, if you win this on the upper side, you win. If you lose, you have to lose 2 to be knocked out. So, if Postronauts win this, we will go into a bracket reset where we will do one more best of 7 to determine who will be the winner of the RLF Open. So it's all to play for here. I'm going to let all of the players know that you guys can join.
We are ready to go.
And we
It's
will
so
get
hyped.
straight into this grand finals.
Absolutely. My body is ready. It is the grand finals. Like you said, we could potentially have 2 best of 7s here. So we are in for a long one potentially. So we will see how this goes and kick off here for the grand finals. The RL First Open.
Best of 7 means an extra buffer game for people to get used to one another. Now, we did just see both of these rosters play up against each other in the upper finals, and it went convincingly 3-0 to Mr. Worldwide's, as the games were close, but Postronauts weren't able to quite close out the game. Now, in that last interview, Complex did say that they were a little bit cold. They definitely didn't have their mechanics on lock, and they think that there will be a change here. What do you think do they need to do to be able to counter this amazing Mr. Worldwide's squad?
I think it all starts with their defense, right? I mean, I think cleaning up your defense, making sure your double commits are on lock, making sure they aren't happening. You know, triple commits obviously can't be happening right now. And just overall, using those opportunities that you find on defense to convert goals on offense. So if they can do that, I think we easily see a bracket reset here. But if we don't, I think you have to try and lock down Bloop on the side of the Mr. Worldwides. Because if you don't, we've seen what this man can do. He will run wild on the pitch, and he will score everything from everywhere. So if they can't lock him down, this is going to be a long series for the side of... Oh my god, I forgot their team name.
Postronauts.
I'm drawing a blank. Oh my god, the Postronauts. Yes. It's going to be a very long series for them if they can't lock Bloop down. So you can tell how long of a day I've had. But all these players have too. So we'll see if fatigue comes into a factor later on in the series as well.
Absolutely, and as we can see, no goals to be scored a minute 30 in. It's definitely been a bit of a midfield game, as 2 people will go for Mr. Worldwide. Bloop going to be able to go into the back line and pass that out to Javian. Going to get a touch off the corner. A shot opportunity is there, and Javian going to fake out the first touch and score from it. Very nice play coming from him.
We're going to call that calculated.
Absolutely, as it does seem like a little bit of a whiff, but we'll just call it a calculated fake. And it does get past the Postronauts, and Mr. Worldwide's will go 1 up in this, and I think this is what they'd want to see going into this best of 7. They're going to want to take this on the first series if possible. They're definitely not going to want to let this go to a second one. As Bloop going off the back wall, the shot coming in, Javian's there first, and Javian will score a second one.
I mean, they look good. Like, they look warm. You know, they look ready to go. This is kind of the inverse of what we saw last series, right? I mean, last series we would see Postronauts go up super early. They'd score like 1 or 2 goals, and then you would see kind of this team get online with the Mr. Worldwides, and they'd come back. But this series, we're not even seeing that. They're scoring 2 goals first. Now the question is, can they keep it, or are they going to suffer with what Postronauts struggled with last series and that breakdown of the defense?
And we could just call it a blue side curse if possible, but Taka is going to try and prove that to be not just a curse, it's a fact, as Postronauts will score their first.
Interesting decision to challenge there from Bloop, knowing he saw his 2 teammates upfield, so very interesting decision to challenge that ball. However, they should be okay. They have a goal buffer still, so we will see if they can hold it.
And now Sharky Boy gonna be able to get the touch off of this. Taka not gonna be able to get touch of their elements. A scramble, and Buddy Buller staying icy in that back line, being able to get that save. Complex is gonna put it down. Buddy Buller is gonna put it high, and Bloop just a pass back, but no one is there. Javian gonna try to dribble this, and it's gonna go over into that corner. Complex, long shot downfield. It's going to be stopped by Javian. Over to Sharky Boy. And I've been saying to people who have watched my community casting games, as they know, that we have to separate players by rank. So it's very hard to get people like Javian and Sharky Boy, who are very high up in rank, to play together. I love seeing them connect. But what happened here, as Sharky Boy gets a bad 50, Javian can't get the touch, and Pulse Complex gonna come in to tie this up for Postronauts, and we might be seeing an inverse of the first series.
I just think, unfortunately, that, you know, once Sharky Boy missed that 50-50, Javian's basically scrambling to try and find any touch on the ball that he can get. But Sharky, unfortunately, with a missed touch here, this could be detrimental, but thankfully able to bail himself out. But not enough, maybe, as Pulse Complex can't find the shot. But it looks like a whiff just came out from Javian here, I believe. Or Bloop. I think it was Bloop, actually. Just completely whiffed the ball here, just missed. And Buddy gonna take a free shot here, 3-2 with 1:46 left to go.
It looks like Bloop was thinking that touch is going to come a lot faster than it did. He tries to side flip it so he can side flip it into the corner. And unfortunately for him, Buddy Buller was taking his time with that shot. And 3-2 to Postronauts. And you gotta wonder if the curse is real. I mean, this is exactly what we saw in the first series, just the opposite way around. Blue team scores 2, Orange then goes up by 3, but we'll see if Postronauts can make the adaptation that they needed from their last series and actually hold this game down where it matters. As a bump onto Sharky Boy, very good offensive play there, as no one else was going for the ball. Complex can't get it past Bloop, and Sharky Boy is going to be upfield, but it doesn't look like there's going to be any shot that he can take here. As Buddy Buller gonna let Complex take that ball. A little bit of a misread from both players. Taka is gonna be up. Javian off the corner. A lucky save coming in from Postronauts, putting it off to that corner. And Mr. Worldwide's gonna try and show that the curse isn't real. Sharky Boy with the shot. Nothing had there.
Oh, but that 50 might be unfortunate. Actually, no, Javian's good. Javian's good. And 34 seconds left. They got to find something.
Oh, what a great touch from Sharky. Pass 2. Oh. Can't get it past Complex, but Bloop, maybe with a good touch, can boom it downfield to a teammate. Unfortunately, it's going to go right over to Complex, who's just waiting in the midfield. Gets bumped off of it. Javian going to try and go for a touch. And Mr. Worldwide's having to push very far, and I feel like Postronauts taking a lot of advantage of that, trying to clear it behind everyone. As we hit 0 seconds, and Complex keeping it up, but it hits the ground, and Postronauts will take the first game of this series.
That's all right. I think if you're the side of the Mr. Worldwides, I think you're fine with that. It was a close game. Obviously, some defensive mistakes they need to clean up, but overall, I think they're solid, and this should be a good series. Obviously, good for Postronauts. Get that first game. You know, you're super warm coming off of a previous series, so you definitely think they have a little bit of an advantage coming in. But now that both teams, I think, are on even playing fields, this game, too, should be much more telling of how this series is going to play out.
Absolutely. And you can see 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 shots from Postronauts, doubling the amount of shots coming from Worldwides there, as after a little bit, it seemed like they got everything that they needed to go ahead and push the aggression there. Sharky Boy, I'm wondering if he had a little bit of disconnection issues. He does have the only high ping of the server right now, but he does seem to be doing okay. He has not asked for any server remake or anything like that. So I think we're all good to go here. And we are just going to wait for everybody to join into the game, and we will get the next one going.
Yeah, I think we're just waiting for one more to load in, and then we will be good. I believe it is Sharky, like you said.
Yep, Sharky does have that Xbox, so it does take him a little bit longer to load in than some of the PC players. It does seem to be taking a little bit longer. I wonder if he's having some internet issues as of late. It didn't show him in the party, so we are going to go ahead and take a quick stop here to wait for him as he does finally join in, and it does look
There
like
we go.
everybody will get ready to go. And once Bloop has joined the game, which luckily we are getting a little bit of some tag going on here while we wait for everybody to join, and it does look like we finally have everybody. So let us go ahead and move into game 2.
Game 2 kickoff here in favor of not the Postronauts. Did they switch team colors? I think I got a little mixed up, but
They did switch
regardless.
team colors based off of the first series.
Yeah. So Worldwide's on the blue side now. Gonna go for the pinch. Nice pinch. No way that's in.
That's a
Okay.
close one.
Oh my
Sharky
God.
almost got the read,
That's
too.
a shot though. Ooh.
Taka will be able to take that away. As Mechanical Genius coming out to start for Mr. Worldwide in this first one. Or in this second game.
Nice
But
flick though from Complex. Oh my goodness.
that was such a well-timed flick from him. Just perfectly timed to make sure that Javian can't get the shot on. He has to wait on that back line to make sure that he can watch if it wraps around. And it's just a really good play from Complex there.
Yeah, I mean just solid. So far in a great way to start game number 2 here. As Sharky not going to find it, leaving it for Bloop. We need to see Bloop kind of start to pop off. He's been relatively quiet. Games 1 and 2, not nearly the same way we saw. And I said that was one of my key points for the Postronauts to win this series, was they needed to shut down Bloop and not let him get online like he did last series. And they've been doing a great job of that so far. Is Buddy going to make Javian miss, but Sharky going to have a wonderful 50 here. Bloop, a ton of boost all the boost in the world and all the time, but can't quite find the angle to start that dribble here. They're going to be forced to rotate back on some defense.
And Javian, not going to need to take the touches. Sharky Boy went for it, but was a double commit. Blue will be able to 50 that ball away.
Nice
the shot
shot.
on net, and Taka going to score the second for Postronauts here. Very decent play coming out from him. The 50 going laterally across the field, and Taka just times it perfectly to put it at top corner. Very close save as well, but unfortunately for them, it still hits the back of the net. And this time, Postronauts taking the lead early in this game. We'll see if they can continue this momentum going into more of it, as Sharky Boy tries to get a 50. Now, I do think Buddy Bowler had a shot there, and Complex just kind of took it away from him, so
Definitely.
you're gonna definitely wish that you had that back, as Javian gonna get a good 50. Blooper's going to be up with the ball with 50 boost. He's going to pass it down. Sharky Boy is there. Doesn't take the shot, though, and Taka going to be able to clear it here. Ball off the ceiling. Over to
I
Blue.
definitely think the Worldwides are struggling a little bit on offense. They feel a little lost when they have the ball on the opponent's half. So it'll be interesting to see if they can kind of calm it down here and get that possession back, get that confidence back that we saw in the first series. Because, being down 0-2, not great. You're in a best of 7, right? So you have that extra buffer game like we talked about. But Bloop, nice shot. No goal, though. Unfortunately, this could be a breakaway, but I think they're going to get back to it just in time here. Nice fake out from the side of Javian. Not sure about the backflip, but a double whiff coming out from the Worldwides here. Could have been dangerous, but thankfully Sharky able to get that one away. And you can definitely tell they're feeling a lot more confident this series on the side of the Postronauts.
Absolutely. And Blue gonna try to take a touch off the sidewall. Javian comes in quick, but can't find a shot. And definitely some work to be done on Mr. Worldwide's side, as Complex has a chance at a goal there. It is stopped by Sharky Boy, and I think the aggression is just pushing up a little bit too far for Worldwides here. And I think if they can kind of control the ball a little bit more, maybe they'll have a chance. As it goes in front of the net, Taka, very nice defense from him.
Sharky has a shot here. No, not going to get it. Just again, awkward on the ball, and Javian going to get absolutely screwed by a corner bounce there. Was not expecting that, as they're just desperately trying to find any kind of offense here with a minute 25 left on the clock. And I'll say it again, Bloop generally has been quiet this entire series, and they really need him to pop off if they're going to win this series on the side of the Worldwides. But we will see. Minute 12 still left Still time left for some heroics, rather. So we will see what Javian can do here on the center ball. Sharky Boy gonna backflip. Not even worth his time going for that ball. As they're gonna try and center here. Complex though. Easy clear, but boom! Got the demo! Got the bump actually. Can't turn around though for the shot with 50 seconds left. They need to find something, and they need to find it now if they have any chance of bringing this game at least into OT. That's a pass, but Sharky is too close! And it feels like that communication is starting to break down just a little bit.
Absolutely, and you got to think how bad this is going to be if this goes into a second bracket. If this goes into the bracket reset for them, they're going to have to play a whole second series, and if they can't hold up this far, then it's going to be looking grim for them going into the next one. But with this being a best of 7, they still have this game as a little bit of a buffer. It doesn't get too dire just yet. There's still some adjustments that can be made to bring this back towards their side. As Sharky Boy gonna try and look for something. Ooh. The shot is a little bit wide, and with 10 seconds left, they're just gonna say GG's go next. And they're gonna have to talk about how to get back from this 2-game deficit as Postronauts takes another one.
Yeah, and I mean, this just looks like a totally different Postronauts team than we saw in the first time these two met in that upper final. And they are looking scary. I mean, Blue, best player on his team there by far. Sharky and Jay, very quiet. We see 3 saves and 2 shots, and that's basically it for this worldwide offense and defense. So they really need to start stepping it up on the other offensive half of the ball if they want to have any chance of coming back in this series.
I'm sure they're having quite a few talks in their group chat about what they need to do to counter this deafening offense that has suddenly come out of Postronauts. And it looks like Complex was right in what they said, where they're a bit more warmed up now, they're a bit more ready to play, and they're definitely going to try and make a series out of this one.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. So we shall see. We shall definitely see as we get into the next match. Sorry, I did not ready up.
No, it is all good.
I'm taking care of that.
And as everybody already going to look into getting into this, Sharky Boy gonna be the last one to join. As we are good to go, and we are in to Game 3. Postronauts leading 2-0 on the series. 2 more to cause a bracket reset, guys. I didn't know if we'd be able to get there, but we might just do it. But Javian gonna look to try and put a stop to that super soon as him and Bloop try to connect. Sharky Boy with the shot. It's wide. Javian with the shot, and it's in. And Mr. Worldwides are gonna look to make a comeback here.
Yeah, I mean, that was just a wonderful shot from Javian. That's exactly the stim they needed to get this offense going again. And a good shot, not even 15, well, maybe exact 16 seconds in to game number 3. So
absolutely. As the ball gonna be going over towards Bloop and Taka. Taka is gonna put it over into the corner. A pass out to Buddy Bowler, but it's a bit wide. Buddy Bowler does a good job of trying to put that on net. Not gonna be able to get there.
And so far, I just looked away for a second. I saw Jay scored another goal here. An absolute screamer on the left side of the net. I didn't see who actually gave him that ball. It looked like it was just a free roller. So we shall see. Let's see here, though. Sharky gonna get a pop-up. Javian, can he get a hat trick 50 seconds into the game? Unfortunately, cannot here. This could be a breakaway. Buddy gonna have a shot, and that's gonna be a goal with that setup from Taka there. Gets a little high five with Complex at the end of it. We are now within a 1-goal game, just a minute into this game number 3, and it looks like this is gonna be another shootout in the grand final.
And I thank you for that, as I had to go and do some moderator stuff real quick. But
just doing my due diligence. Good. No problem at all.
As another
Definitely
shot.
worth the time. Oh my goodness, this is a bloodbath.
Sharky Boy going to be able to take this shot, and lots of goals coming out to start this last game. Not last game, obviously not last game. 3rd game. My bad. As we go in, very nice read from Sharky Boy there.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely solid start here. This is, if you're gonna make a comeback, this is how you do it, right? From Worldwide, you need to have a solid game, reset that momentum, take it one game at a time. And so far, they're doing a great job of that.
And Javian gonna try and take control here. Taka's gonna be able to get to the ball. Not gonna be able to get that second touch though. Blue will keep it into the corner. Complex had a very nice 50 out of there. And they're getting a little bit mixed up. Luckily for Worldwides, they were able to get out of that without too much confusion. However, a good demo coming in from Javian, as Complex was definitely going to be looking, or whoever it was going to be looking for a nice pass over. Still pass to Sharky Boy. It's not going to go nowhere, but Javian is going to put a shot on net. And Buddy Buller going to hit that touch pretty lightly. As a shot comes out, Javian will save it, but the back line is open, and Buddy Buller will score another for Postronauts.
I mean, just a really nice setup from Taka here. Javian not quite able to get the touch he was looking for, and Bloop not able to get back to save that ball in time. And scary times for Worldwides here in game number 3. This is a 1-goal game. Javian, though, got a nice kickoff. That ball just stuck on the ground there. Javian, though, should be able to at least get a 50 here. He does, with no boost in the tank, though. Just kidding. Boost RNG on his side, grabbing that corner boost basically as soon as it spawned. Complex, though, going to pop this one up. Sharky Boy, not the best touch. Double commit from the side of the Worldwides. This could be bad. Taka, though, nice bounce. Double commit once again. This is not looking great for the side of the Worldwides. They do have this goal lead, but for how long is the question? Javian, nice 50-50 here. Sharky unable to get that boost, but just keeps it away from Complex. 30 boost from the tank as Taka goes.
The shot.
Buddy, 1 touch, 2 touches, and that's a bang-bang play to tie this game up with 2:13 left.
And such mechanical ability from Buddy Buller is being shown here. Takes that pass, gets the perfect touch off the crossbar, and reads it not going down, but forward, and still is able to land that double tap in between 2 defending members of Mr. Worldwides. And on the side of that team, they're definitely having some defensive issues coming out this game. You gotta wonder if they're gonna be able to stop that real quick if they want to continue on in this bracket, as Postronauts have come back now from a 2-goal deficit to tie the game up. And it makes me wonder if the blue team curse actually is a real thing, because that is what we've been seeing a lot in this winner's upper bracket.
It might be, man, but I just think that the Worldwides team just feels generally quiet. You know, I feel like when we were casting their games a while ago, they just felt like they were so explosive on the offensive side of the ball, but this series they've just felt very tame. It hasn't felt like we've seen a lot of explosive offensive plays coming out from their team. Like, we're used to seeing Sharky, Blue pop off, and we're just not really seeing that this series. So we'll see if they just need a break, or, you know, thankfully they do have this bracket reset buffer if they need it. But, you know, the longer this series goes on, it looks like more and more that they actually did need this buffer. So we'll see how they fare.
Absolutely, but a shot. Great shot from Sharky Boy. 1:11 left on the clock, and they take it up by 1. Unfortunate touch, I believe, from Taka, puts it back towards their own net. And Sharky Boy places that bottom corner just where Complex can't get to it. Very nice to see that they still have the offensive pressure when they need it.
Yeah, and I mean, absolutely well played to them. I think that was a beautiful setup, a beautiful play. Now they just need to hold this lead, but they can't as soon as I say it. Buddy gonna take it down. And now we got a tie game once again with 1:02 left to play. What a shot. What an angle here from Buddy.
Buddy Buller finally popping off for, I think, one of the first times we've seen this tournament. He's hit his stride. That was an amazing read for that double tap. And he'll tie the game up. If he keeps playing like that, the bracket reset is almost guaranteed. But Blue finally showing up for Mr. Worldwides here. Let's see what happened. He catches the ball, gets it past Taka, and a just nice little 1v1 flick just to get it past Buddy Buller. And 1 up again with 56 seconds left.
You want to talk about a call and response. That's a call and response there from Bloop. Maybe he is activated now. We'll see how these last 50 seconds fare, but this is a huge game for the Worldwides. They need this win really bad if they want to kind of stem the bleeding and prevent this bracket reset. This is a good way to start, as Bloop should have time to pop this ball over to Javian. He does. Javian with a dribble. Not exactly the height he was probably looking for, but might be awkward for Complex here, as it is. A dunk by Bloop. That's a beautiful center, but no one is there for the push, or sorry, from the Worldwides to capitalize on it. Sharky Boy just gonna bang this one. Buddy gonna get a nice read, I believe. Bloop actually got a touch on it. That's a dribble. Who's there? No one's there. Buddy tried to rotate back, but didn't expect the ball to just roll across the net here. A double commit from the side of the Worldwides. 10 seconds left. Can they hang on?
And the ball is bouncing. Bloop will put it over into the corner. Sharky Boy is there to keep it down. And Javian gonna take the shot with 1 second left. There's no way they can come back here. Mr. Worldwides will be taking game 3.
Beautiful play here from Javian. Just a perfect shot. Watch these guys connect with each other at the very end. That's a 2-goal buffer with 1 second left. That is GG's.
And it all starts with 1. And with that 1 win, the Worldwides, Mr. Worldwides, are looking to push back in this bracket as we get ready for a game 4. And we have a series on our hands. Very good play from Worldwides. As you can see, they definitely upped their shot total up to 10 now. And as they brought that aggression along, the defensive mistakes just kind of came with them. And they were able to take that. A very heavy scoring game. 10 goals between both teams. And you got to wonder if we're going to see more games like that, or if things are going to take a little bit of a turn towards more of a passive play from the side of Postronauts, wanting to get that defense going a little bit more. Timeout, do they, I can give you guys a timeout. Yeah, it is best of 7. Usually in best of 7s, a timeout is allowed, so you guys can get about a minute for a timeout, if that's what you need. And obviously it goes over to Postronauts as well. There are timeouts in best of 7s, so we play this kind of like the RLCS does, so if you need to take your timeout, go ahead. You'll get the 1.
You should, yeah, I was going to say, I'd probably make sure the other team is aware, just so everyone's on the same page. Yeah, so we may have to remake this lobby, but that's okay.
Yep, they left, so it's all good. I don't think we can type in chat so far, so quick, they could just keep going back and forth. I mean, Complex can continuously leave as we're waiting, and we can only give you guys about a minute for a timeout, though. We can't really give you too much time.
It's been a long day for everyone, so I think everyone is trying to get their last reps in here. So hopefully can get this ready to go soon. So just let us know when you're ready to go.
Absolutely.
But we'll be keeping track of the time here for a minute. So I will say you probably have about 30 seconds left, so I'd make sure that you're wrapped up soon, so we can get this next game underway.
For sure, and we will just wait for the go-ahead. Now, for Postronauts, what do you think that they do here? What's the mentality going into this after losing that game? They know that they can only lose 3 more. Do they take the aggression and go super hard with it, or do they start playing a little bit more passive, do you think?
I don't think it's a play style thing. I think it's a kind of like, you kind of take that game as a wash, to be honest, and you're like, okay, like it happens, whatever. I think both teams made a lot of mistakes, and it just feels like that fatigue is starting to get to them a little bit. So it's basically about who's going to kind of be able to tap into that final reserve inside their mental here and kind of pull it out and come out with the win here. Because I think the more dedicated team is going to be ready to go and win this one out. So yeah, I think we're going to be all good and ready to go. And I think with that, we are actually going to have to call time on that timeout. So, yeah, Sharky, hopefully you are back and ready to go, because I believe that's all the time we can give you for a timeout. So,
yep,
we're going to get back to the game. Just let them know. And yeah, we're good. Okay, we're good. All right, everyone join.
Okay, everybody joining. All right, we are good to go. We will get back into this. So, game 4 coming out, and remember, for everybody playing your timeout, there's one more timeout that can be used by Complex's team. And we will get straight into this one as I make sure that we're not muted as we go in. And already almost a goal coming out from Mr. Worldwides here, as a little bit of a mistake coming out from Postronauts, but nothing yet, as Bloop is going to take it off of the corner. Pass back to Javian. Javian's going to have to play this ball slow. Taka not letting Javian take control here, and the pass comes out to Complex. Very good stop by the side of the Worldwides here, and Sharky Boy going to get a long touch. It's going to be wide, and Bloop waiting in that back line.
This is a dangerous ball, right, for the side of the Worldwides, right? Because you see Taka basically comes uncontested throughout that entire corner. Nice bump, though, from Sharky to disrupt that play. I want to see more of that physical play, right? I think that's the biggest thing. If you can't beat someone in the air, you have to beat them through bumps and demos, and that's what we need to see more of in terms of the offensive pressure for the Worldwides if we want to see them start making a comeback in this series. Because right now, it feels like Postronauts are very much in the driver's seat, but the Worldwides needed to do more to disrupt that rotation. So we will see what they can do, as Bloop has a good chance in the corner here. Actually got a nice 50. Javian, though, can he put it down? No, it's a little too fast, unfortunately, here. I feel like I just caught my second wind. But Bloop here going to try and play this off the corner. Sharky and Jay a little too close, both playing on that left side. This could be an awkward ball for Sharky, too fast, but thankfully able to bail him out. Bloop, nice touch right to Buddy, though, unfortunately. So the pressure will stay on for the Postronauts. Nice pass to Complex, but unfortunately not going to find the back of the net with that one. Buddy going to pop this to the corner here. Good second touch. Good read. Sharky going to be on the back foot here. Complex, a full tank of boost. Nice flick. Can't get it past Jay, though. Is Buddy going to pop this to Complex? Nice pass, unfortunately. Right into the waiting arms of Blue. Going to beat one. Taka, though, going to be awkward here. As Jay going to beat one more defender from the Postronauts. Bloop has a chance here.
Bloop.
Nice touch, nice drop down, but a better read from Taka. Very good heads-up play on the side of the Postronauts defense.
And that defense has been put under a little bit of pressure, not too much this game, as it has been a lot of midfield possessional plays that we have seen so far. And we do see that Postronauts do seem to have the offensive pressure where it matters most, but it doesn't really matter if you can't score that goal. And Bloop gonna pass that out to Sharky Boy. Sharky Boy not gonna be able to get the touch, though. And Javian gonna play it against Buddy Bowler. They're gonna try and keep something, but a miss coming out from Bloop. And Complex gonna put it down. The shot is going up in front. Javian gonna be able to get a second touch, but not much else over that. And Buddy Bowler just gonna clear that. And you can see the boost totals on Orange looking a little bit low. So this could be Mr. Worldwide's time to shine. As the ball drops to midfield, Taka with a long shot. Gonna be blocked out by Javian. He'll hit it high. Bloop will be there, but will not beat Buddy Bowler. The shot comes in. What a save by Javian, indeed. As Bloop is gonna continue to take the ball. You gotta shut him down if you have the chance. The pass to Sharky Boy, it's a fake! Hey, Javian! And Javian will score the first one for Mr. Worldwide in this game.
And that's exactly what I need to see from Worldwide, right? I talked about the disruption. We're seeing the bumps. We're seeing the fakes. That's the kind of stuff they need to do to get in the Postronauts' heads. They have to mess up that rotation somehow, and we're finally seeing it here in game number 4.
And as the kickoff goes, once again, it's going to hit that blue wall. It is a shot opportunity for Taka. Bloop will shut it down, but everybody in the same spot on Mr. Worldwide's back post in their back corner. And Javian just going to have to clear that ball out, make sure that they keep possession here. As Buddy Bowler, gotta be scared of what he can do when he approaches that net. And Taka, not going to be able to get much out of there. Complex with the pass out. It's going to bounce high. Complex can't get the touch. And Sharky Boy going to go for the double. Can't quite reach it. The ball is moving back towards that blue side of the field. Bloop will get the boost there. The ball is down fast.
Oh, what a save from Sharky.
Insane saves, and the defense remains strong for Mr. Worldwide, keeping that lead up by 1 with 30 seconds remaining. And Postronauts are going to have to do something really fast as Sharky goes for another shot. I wonder if that's a bit too aggressive, as it's going to allow for a Complex to take a shot of his own. Javian hits it off the corner in the crossbar. And Javian going to clear it out once more. Sharky Boy can't get the touch. Final 10 seconds coming down to it.
Here's the thing, though. I don't want to see Worldwide's playing scared. That's how you get scored on these final moments. Off the corner, Complex. That's a shot. No! Sharky! Oh, Bloop had the save, but Sharky didn't think he had it, so he jumped in front. That could be disastrous for Worldwide's here with 3 seconds left.
Unfortunate on the side of Mr. Worldwide's. They're going to have to probably bring this back in overtime.
Oh, man, that is just so unlucky here. You can feel the nerves coming out from both of these squads, honestly, and that ball's going to hit the ground, and we have overtime. And oh, man, if Worldwides lose this game, they are going to be kicking themselves and wishing they had this one back.
And Sharky going to be looking to avenge himself from his own mistake. Bloop is going to get it past Taka. The shot comes in. Javian is going to shoot and score. Mr. Worldwide's tie up the series, 2 games each.
I mean, that was just a beautiful shot from Javian. I mean, he saw Buddy Cody creeping up. Again, I've talked about it time and time again. Creeping up off that back post and just gets punished for it with a beautiful placement from Javian.
And with that, we are tied in the series 2-2. It's still all to play for, as if Worldwides win 2 more games in this series, we're going to have a winner on our hands. Meanwhile, Postronauts trying desperately to bring us onto a bracket reset as soon as possible for them. As we're getting some lag in the server, I'm wondering if they want us to do a remake, but it doesn't look like it. It looks like everything has gone back to normal now. But for Postronauts, so close on that. They tie it up in the last couple of seconds. Just a little bit of an unfortunate play on that overtime takes us into Game 5. And what do you think that they're going to be thinking about going into this?
I just think that they are just going to try, I mean, at least for the side of Worldwide, they're just going to try and keep the momentum here, as I believe Sharky should be good to join. They are, so I'm going to drop into spectate, and we're going to get into this game number 5. But I think if you're the side of the Postronauts, you really need to start cleaning up that defense, because I think that's really where you're struggling right now. I think your offense is fine. I just think your defense needs to get cleaned up. We're seeing a lot of double commits, a lot of just odd misses on the sidewall here, a lot of backboard defense needs to get cleaned up.
That's a shot.
But overall, I think this Game 5 is super important, right? If Postronauts win this, they're on series point, bracket reset point, you're feeling good. If Worldwides win this, I'm scared if I'm the Postronauts, because now they're on tournament point for the next 2 games. And that's scary.
And that's definitely going to play a role in the mental. But Taka looks like he's going to get that first goal for the Postronauts here. Very nice play out of him. You can see Javian trying to go off the wall for a touch, just jumps past it with that second jump. Very unfortunate from him. No one else can see that shot coming, and Taka's just going to slot that in. Very nice to see for their team, though.
Yeah, and I mean, Bloop just had no boost there. He couldn't jump for the ball, so he just got kind of caught in no man's land here. Sharky going to pre-jump real early for that ball. That was definitely an interesting play. As Javian here going to try and slow this ball down. Taka, though,
it's going to be another one.
Oh, no, that's an own goal coming out from Bloop, I believe. Was trying to bump Taka, but I think just hit the ball dead on instead. You can watch the replay here, but yeah, it looks like he just kind of was in the wrong place at the wrong time, and that's why those off-ball rotations are so important. And it looks like we might not have game audio again, by the way, Fake. So
got it
just want to double-check that. But yeah, just a really unfortunate place, and that's why those off-ball rotations on defense are so important. You can't have situations like that if you're rotating off ball, so
absolutely
definitely got to lock down those rotations if they want to win this game.
And it looks like Postronauts in the driver's seat for this one. Let's see what Mr. Worldwide can do to be able to stem the bleeding. As Bloop will be able to get a touch down to Javian, but Buddy Blower will be closer to that ball. Javian not going to be able to get a second touch, so Taka will clear it. And this is kind of where Postronauts really do a good job, because all they really have to do is stay back, defend. They just make some long clears, and they do like booming the ball every so often. So they usually do have good time with defense when they are up in a series. It's usually when they are down when they start having problems. At least in this one.
Yeah, I mean, a good demo, though, coming out from the side of the Worldwide. It's almost a Rule 1, but... Oh, Sharky again, another bad touch. You're starting to see, I feel like Sharky's starting to feel the pressure a little bit, because there's been a couple of these odd defensive touches that he's had this series. But hopefully he can shake out those nerves and get something going here. Is Complex going to try and just play the ball slow? Sharky, though, nice 50.
And Sharky.
I want to see them play with some more confidence. I think that's the biggest thing. So I want to see Worldwide play with some more confidence. Because I think if they play with more confidence, they can win this series. It's just, can they pull that out right now? It's been such a long day of Rocket League.
Yeah, and Sharky, being that one EU player.
Good touch, good touch.
He is
Miss.
a bit low.
Shot.
It is low, and Javian will shoot it, scoring one for Mr. Worldwide. Good from him. I did not know if that was going to go in. It looked like he shot it straight at Buddy Bowler. If Buddy was any closer to that ball, he would have been able to hit that out. But luckily for Javian, the shot does go in fast enough.
You take that. I mean, you just take what you get, and all of a sudden this is a one-goal game. Let's see if they can put another one on the board. They need to start playing with that confidence. Like, Bloop should go for this ball. I don't know why he's just sitting in net. That's a lucky save, but how much longer can they hold off? That's a nice demo from Sharky, actually. Could have a breakaway opportunity, but Jay did not have the boost. That's a nice bump, but Complex gets a good spawn.
Unfortunate. Unfortunate for Jay there. I think if he leaves his flip a little bit longer, he might be able to get the one touch needed to get that into the back of the net, but he wants to flip early there, try to get as fast to the ball as possible.
It's a bloodbath.
As the ball is going to bounce off of this tack wall, pass out to Sharky Boy from Bloop, but Sharky Boy was too close to the side.
That's a lot of open space.
1v1, the flick. And Taka not able to score that ball. Good save from Bloop. Sharky Boy with the clear, and that's going to be in. Sharky Boy getting one of his own this game, making up for some of the past mistakes that he's done so far during this series.
Wow. And I mean, just a really good play. Sharky Boy really needed that. I think that's going to help his confidence a lot in this series. So hopefully we can see some more plays coming out of him. But if I'm the Postronauts, I'm getting a little worried. Like I said, they needed to clean up their defense. And what do we keep seeing? These overcommits on offense, these missed rotations on defense. Finally, the Worldwides are starting to figure them out a little bit with this disruption. But like I said, still not concerned about the Postronauts offense. Definitely not concerned about their ability to score the ball. I'm just more concerned about their ability to keep it out of their own net right now.
Yes, indeed. It does seem like they do have a little bit of defensive issue, but you know when they get the ball on their side, which does happen quite a lot, they have been showing us that they have the skills to put it in the back of the net from anywhere. So you always got to be able to watch out. But a triple commit coming out from Mr. Worldwide, and this is something that they're going to have to worry about quite a lot, as they have been doing that quite a lot more as the games have progressed with the tiredness and everything else going on with the long day that these guys have had. You're definitely going to start seeing more mistakes. So you're going to have to try and just be the team that makes the least amount of them. With a minute going and clicking down on the clock, it's anybody's game right now as we are tied up. Bloop.
One-on-one.
You got to watch out for Bloop on that 1v1, but Javian gets the touch. Taka will be there.
Sharky's going to
miss that. And Sharky can't hit it. No boost on the side of Bloop, so he's just going to try and boom that forward. You can see boost totals for Mr. Worldwide are very scarce right now. Meanwhile, Taka and Buddy Bull are the only ones with boosts so far. Complex just grabbed some of his own. No boost on the side of Mr. Worldwide right now. And Bloop going to have to try and take some time with this. He gets a nice little dunk.
Definitely risky, though, with 20 seconds left in this game.
And once again, no boost on their side. They seem to be using boost at a very high rate compared to Postronauts.
Good bump. Is anyone there? No. This is a scary time if you are the Postronauts.
Oh, it's going in front of the net. Bloop is there. The shot's off the crossbar.
Oh my god, he missed it. Oh, he missed it. They are going to be kicking themselves once again. Another game might have just escaped their grasp as we go into OT here. This is a golden goal. This is potentially for championship point.
And it's going
if
towards the blue
Worldwides
wall.
Can score this. That's a big clear. Complex going to have to put this one down.
Complex old goals.
He old goals the clear. And that's going to be, we are on championship point now for Worldwides. No way.
Worldwide's getting so lucky. Taka overflips on the ball. He wasn't going to be able to save that. And Complex goes up, tries to get it off the back wall. Unfortunately for them, it is going to result in an own goal. And as you said, tournament point for Worldwides here, as you wonder, maybe Complex's team is going to want to take a little bit of a...
They are going to want to take a
quick
timeout. That's exactly what they're going to do.
Yep.
That's exactly what they're going to do. So we will give them that timeout, just as we gave Sharky. So they will get a couple minutes here to kind of reset. I will admit I do think we gave Sharky a bit closer to 2 or 3 minutes on the timeout. So
yeah, we can give them about same time. Yep.
We can give them a couple minutes here to kind of reset and recuperate. I think it's smart. You know, you take the timeout here, kind of give yourself a reset.
And you're
So
definitely
we'll
going to want to
see what the
stop.
Postronauts can do.
You're definitely going to want to stop that momentum from Worldwide after that win. They've gotten 3 in a row now. They're going to have to try and take it to a Game 7 if we're going to want to see a bracket reset. We will have to go to Champions Field now. And Worldwide's, it is very unfortunate what did just happen there, but lucky for them on that. They did play a very nice round game there. They had 5 or 6 shots from what I saw, and it was just the defense from the Postronauts that was just lacking that little bit, that if they can pick that back up, they can definitely take the game over Worldwide here in this Game 6. So we will wait a couple of minutes, let them get their timeout, get their breathers in, as we just sit here and we think, what will happen next? Will Worldwide's take tournament right here, or will Postronauts push us into Champions Field for a Game 7?
Yeah, and I think that's kind of the golden question here, right? Will we go to Champions Field for the first series of the Grand Finals, or potentially only series of the Grand Finals, right? Because the nice thing is now, if you're Worldwides, right, you absolutely bomb this game for some reason, you have a buffer, right? That's why that Game 5 is so important. You bomb this game, you have a buffer, right? You're not exactly into a bracket reset now. You have one more game. You can reset yourself if you absolutely need to. But remember, neither of these teams have timeouts anymore. So they have each used their timeouts. So I believe I'm going to run downstairs and get some water real quick, and then we'll start. So I think that'll be equal time.
Yeah, that'll be equal time. So once you get back from that, we will start.
I'm going to hustle.
Yep, all right. And as he did say, this will be the last timeout for this series. Now, if they... Oh, it looks like they're getting into the game. It looks like they're ready already. So I will just start without Viper. We will go into Game 6. Possibly the last game of the RLF Open. I want to thank everybody for watching. We might still have a little bit more to go here, but we will see what happens. As if we go into a bracket reset, they will get one more timeout each that they can use at their leisure. But we will see what this timeout has done for Postronauts and see if it does anything, as Javian takes a quick shot. Nothing there, saved by Buddy Bowler, but the shot comes in from Javian again, already trying to get the momentum on the side of their team.
That's fine. We're back.
And Javian gonna take one more touch. Buddy Bowler gonna put it towards the back of the net. Bloop with a nice save there to save it. Taka, another shot. Bloop once again with the save. And Javian tries to go for the squishy save. It's not there. The shot is wide. And Postronauts are not having any luck with their shots so far this game.
I think you might have an audio issue again, just FYI, but we're back.
And we are back again, and we got the audio issue fixed, as I always do. NA Production, am I right, guys? I'm definitely going to be making some changes
that was
for
a nice
this
fade
next
from
one.
Taka. Good flick. Nice touch from Javian. Buys his team some time. Sharky should have no problem controlling this ball in the corner.
And he's going to play
a
it
demo on his
slow,
way out.
and that's
This could be
exactly
good.
what I want to see from him.
It's 2. Oh,
Javian.
Jay? Oh, that ball just dies, and he doesn't have enough boost, but Sharky somehow manages to finagle a 50-50 out of that play. As Bloop gonna pop this one to the corner here. Jay gonna be a little awkward on that ball. Bloop should have time though. Passes it to Jay. Jay might pass this to Sharky. Is it a 3-man passing play? It's a fake. Doesn't matter though. Buddy can't save it, and that's a goal for JV and 1-0 for Worldwide here in game number 6.
And that is rough to see on the side of Postronauts. Taka just missing the ball. Buddy Bowler tries to backflip, does whatever he can to save it, but it's too little too late. Mr. Worldwide's 1 up in their final game, what could be the final game of the RLF Open. And we continue on, but there's going to be a shot already. And defensive blunder on the side of Mr. Worldwide's. Postronauts will tie up the series.
I feel like every game has had a theme, right? I talked about this before. Every single game has had a theme. This game's theme has been own goals. I swear we have seen more own goals this series than the entire tournament combined.
Absolutely, so, I would say that is to be fair.
I don't know if it's pressure or nerves or all three, but
also
something's got to give
tiredness.
here.
It's definitely a combination of things, but as we continue on, Pulse Complex gonna take it over to the corner. He's very eager for that bracket reset. He wants to do everything in his power to take this tournament for himself. And Bloop not going to be getting the shot. Buddy Bowler's going to have an easy one. And another defensive blunder on Mr. Worldwide's side. They're going to have to pick up this defense really quickly. Blue,
You see
thinking,
Javian just all the way in midfield, I guess, was hoping that they would have that clear and tried to go for that mid boost, but gets absolutely punished on the rotation here as Bloop just completely with that 50.
and they do think the 50 is coming in, and Complex just doesn't hit the ball, which, you know, that does definitely throw them off. As the pass to
Nice shot.
Javian, Bloop is going to score it himself. It's a nice shot off the kickoff. Very good. Bloop is very eager to make up for that mistake, and his shot is just perfect. Buddy Bowler goes in for the save. Can't quite get there. We're tied up with 3 minutes remaining in this grand final.
So close for Buddy once again. Just gets caught out at wrong place, wrong time. Jay, awkward ball. Pulsto can't find the shot. Can Buddy find it? He can, and redemption instantly for Buddy Bowler here. 2:50 to go, and the Postronauts are going to be up by 1. This is turning into another shootout of a game.
Absolutely, we got a good old-fashioned shootout to go into Game 6 here, and I don't wish to see anything else but it. You gotta love when a ton of goals are scored, and Bloop is gonna try and put another one on as it's on the back
Complex
wall.
is awkward.
Buddy Bowler will take the smart touch there, and Taka gonna have the boost, got the shot. Bloop is going to be there though. Very nice mechanical ability to be able to get that save. Javian is going to put it low, high. He could have the double tap. It's going down in front of the net, and Taka will be there. Sharky Boy going to try and play it slow. Bloop and Javian both committing for that, but no one up for the side of Postronauts.
Nice shot.
And Javian's going to score a third.
That's a beautiful way to get a hat trick here in game number 6. You want to see, we talked to him earlier, you know, he said his team was feeling good. They felt good after their scrims against this team. They felt like they had this team on lock. And it feels like they have finally kind of gotten Postronauts' number here in terms of breaking down their defense. But we will see if they can hold up, right? Tie game, 2 minutes, 15 seconds left. It's a nice dribble from Sharky. He's been relatively quiet this series, had a few bright moments, but has relatively kept it locked down. We've seen him score some insane goals this series. But we'll see if they can keep the pressure up here. This is grand finals, right? Do or die. Off the ceiling for Jay. A lot of boost to waste here on the side of Sharky Boy. Definitely an interesting decision to go for in a grand final of all things.
And now Javian going off the corner to Sharky Boy. It's not going to
That's a double.
Go to anybody in the midfield, though. Where is Bloop? Bloop is just a bit too far back, but Javian will get the dunk. Buddy Bowler is going to have to be up for the shot. He puts it off his own back wall. That was a nice touch from him. Javian whiffs on the ball, but the fake might come through. And nothing to have there for Mr. Worldwide. Tied game, 1:25 remaining. And all that Mr. Worldwide needs is just that one goal, that one go-ahead to take this tournament into the palm of their hands. Bloop is going to try and play this ball slow. He gets it past one. Taka off into the corner. Javian puts it back into that same corner. Buddy Bowler is awkward. And Javian just going to pass it back towards Bloop. Bloop's going to have the boost for this. It's coming down. And just missed on the side of Bloop. Javian is going to get a 50. Sharky Boy's last back. He misses the ball.
Is it open net?
No, I think that Mr. Worldwide did have enough time. There wasn't enough offensive pressure there, as Postronauts has to play so defensively right now, knowing that one goal could be the difference between them making a bracket reset possible and getting knocked out of the tournament entirely. Javian gonna be able to push that over to the side, even though he gets demoed in the process. Great pinch over from Bloop. It's past Complex. Bloop is there! And Bloop scores the 4th goal, 28 seconds left, and Mr. Worldwide put the last goal that they need in to take the RLF Open.
Oh man, we see Complex. I called it. He's awkward on that pinch. Was not ready for that bounce off the corner, and that could be the dagger. We will see 25 seconds left to go. Can the Postronauts pull it out?
A great
for
kickoff
a goal here to even send this to overtime, but Bloop another monster clear. 18 seconds left and counting down. This could be it. 12 Complex though. Nice ball. That's a 50-50, but Bloop's not going to find the net. 8 seconds here, ticking down. Ball on the ground. That's not a great touch from Sharky. Bloop just going to have to try and play slow here. You can feel the pressure.
And it's coming down.
Is this tournament point?
That's it.
That's tournament point. And GG to the Worldwides. They take the tournament and the RL Open. They will be our team for the showcase against Avion's server to be determined at a later date. But man, oh my God, I don't even know what to say. I am speechless. I am tired. We have been doing this for 8 hours, and finally, we can crown a champion.
Congratulations to Mr. Worldwide for scoring the last goal, obviously, and being our champion of the first ever tournament here, the RLF Open. You guys will each receive a free subscription 1 month to the Ecliptic Fades channel. That will come to you guys within the next week or so. And also, we will be setting up a show match with you guys with Team Equestria. $100 is on the line for that, along with any donations that we might have received on stream. I'm not sure if we received any. If not, we're still at $100, which is a lot of money to be played for. Congratulations to you guys. We are going to pull all of you guys in for a chat as soon as you guys are ready. If you guys could just join any sort of voice chat so we can pull all of you in.
Whoever is ready, because I think
if everybody is going to come in.
Yeah, I think Bloop said he had to go work, but we'll see who else we can get. Else we can get in here?
Whoever wants to join for this interview, please join a voice chat, and we will pull you in here momentarily. Once again, congratulations on your victory, and that was quite a game. We've got Joshy Boy,
unbelievable.
We've got Jay, both coming in. Congratulations, guys, on your win. And we've got our sub Vise as well. Congratulations on having your team win the RLF Open, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you. It was so much fun. We really appreciate you hosting all this for us. Awesome.
Yes, thank you so much, Fade. Seriously.
I definitely laid on the back burner for the last game, but honestly, still, great time. Had a wonderful time playing all these matches.
Okay, so I have a question for each of you in particular, not necessarily Vise, because you didn't really play any of the matches. You were just mainly a spectator. But
I got to sit in the backpack this weekend, so
yes, I was. It worked out. It worked out. I was looking. I really wanted people that like I knew and I felt could represent the server well and would bring the best team together. And so we went into some scrims with the 4 of us, and we were like, let's play some teams and see which group of 3 feels the best. And it was almost equal synergy. It was awesome. And so yeah, these guys played out of their minds, and it worked out really well because didn't know if I was going to be able to play this weekend or next weekend. So these guys stepped up big time. And as much as I would have loved to play, we knew what it was going in, and they delivered. They did a fantastic job.
Absolutely. Now, to Jay, I want to ask, going into that game, you guys had won your upper finals 3-0 against them. It was pretty dominant. You guys took every single game. The scoreline was close, but you guys were always pulling it out when you needed to. Now, when you guys went down 2-0 at the start of this, did you guys think, oh, here comes the bracket reset, or did you guys just regain the mental and just push forward for that?
Well, so I had the nerves for sure. I don't know about the rest of my teammates, but I had the nerves going into this, and when I have the nerves, I'm using up all my boost way too quickly. My boost management usually falters quite quick. My positioning is messed up. That was something that I had to sit down when we were down 2 and tell myself that if my positioning is one of the biggest problems that we have right now, and I wanted to keep it in the dark, so I wouldn't they wouldn't recognize it, that my teammates wouldn't recognize it, or they would recognize it, but not through me telling them. It's more of like a subconscious kind of thing. But because of that, I was able to. I was able to be. What was it? Bloop was able to pass ball to me. Like I was ready for so many more centers. I was able to pass it out. I was able to stay in. I was able to keep the pressure, and I was able to actually finally join Josh and Bloop and keeping all the pressure. Whereas I was playing way too scared the first 2 games. I would say that those were the main reasons why we suffered those first 2 games, and why we came back in the last 2 games. At least for me, for my own personal gameplay. But regards to Bloop and Josh, they were all doing great, and they were doing a much better job than I was keeping pressure. I'm really proud of what they have done.
All right, and to our next player. Now, Joshy, I think you knew the moment that this happened that this was going to be talked about on this interview, but what went through your head? Game number, I believe it was 3 or 4. 1 second left. The shot comes in on your net. You guys are up 1-0, and you own goal it to cause the overtime. What goes through your head during a situation like that?
Bro, so I just it's a mix of embarrassment and disappointment in myself. Like it's like we're about to win, but then I score an own goal to tie it back up. And I'm thinking, bruh, because when looking at the replay, I noticed that if I left it, my teammates would have had it covered, and I'm thinking, bruh, it's
I don't even remember that.
no, I remember it a lot because
That's all a
it's
blur to me.
it was honestly like I thought it was it was a lot of emotions at once. Like it's but none of it was good. It wasn't like happy or anything. I think it was a lot of like a mix of being annoyed, embarrassed, disappointed, upset, and angry. I was like, oh my gosh, because it's like if you can't tell, it was already intense as it was. You know, very close game at the very beginning and stuff like that. And it's just like I don't I think if I think that was before the break. I'm pretty sure.
I think it was right before.
Yeah, I think it was right before the break. And I really needed that break because I mean those games were getting a little bit tough for us, or for me more so. I don't know about the other two, but for me it was getting tough. And scoring own goals and stuff is absolutely it can drastically change your mental. So obviously I did it twice as well, which is what made it worse. Is I scored 2 own goals in this series, so obviously I'm thinking a little bit like down on myself a little bit, and I feel like I could definitely play better, but still we still capitalized at the end, and that's what that matters, right? So
Absolutely, and
Absolutely.
I bet that it felt really good to see you guys win that overtime after that mistake. It must have been quite a relief off your shoulders for a little bit, because that was kind of rough. We were freaking out about it over here in the casting desk for sure. Viper,
Honestly,
do you got any questions for people?
To be honest, I think you kind of covered all my bases here. I think I was gonna ask how y'all were feeling after that win, but you kind of already went through that. And I guess Bloop, for you specifically, you kind of popped off this tournament, like kind of Fade was talking about. Not a lot of people knew who you were before you came in, and you kind of just like showed up and showed out is the way I would describe it. So how are you feeling after this?
I had fun. The boys and I had fun. We just kind of enjoyed ourselves and took it one step at a time. Yeah, we had some rough games here and there, but we ended up pulling out and doing what we needed to do in the end. I just wanted to have a good time with these lads and make sure they were enjoying themselves. Just trying to keep the vibes high and mental, kind of, just up there and not let that slip and falter. In terms of people not knowing me, that's okay. I am definitely a shadow. I don't really talk too much, but I do enjoy Rocket League, and yeah, I enjoy playing with good players, and these guys definitely gave me a good time, and I enjoyed it. And so did I also enjoyed all the games against the opponents today as well. So GG's to all of them as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
Viper, it's actually funny you mentioned that. Bloop was one of the first members of the server. So before the server opened up to all ranks, it was just an in-house server attached to a different server, and this was where, you know, people that were generally Grand Champ and up would be invited to do like 3v3 scrims, and Bloop was actually one of the original people that was in that. He's been on the grind for forever, and now he's doing coaching. And Bloop, what region is it again?
I did coaching in sub-Saharan Africa, and I
That's
also
right.
do private coaching to anyone and any rank.
There it
Nice.
is, the shout out.
hit me
But
up.
yeah, he's been on his grind, man. He's
That's
a
awesome.
fantastic player.
All right.
I mean,
Well,
super good to hear.
go ahead, Viper, if you have anything else to say.
Not much to say. My voice is shot. It was nice to get back in the saddle again. I haven't gotten to cast in a hot minute. It's been about a year. So this was super fun, and I appreciate the opportunity you gave me. So thanks again for that. It was a lot of fun, even if we did end up casting for like 8 hours. But
All right. Well,
good learnings for next time. So.
Yep, of course. And I will allow any of this team, if you guys have any shout outs that you want to make to specific Twitch channels. I know Sharky Boy, I know you have a Twitch channel where you play Fortnite and Rocket League on the occasion. If you want to make any sort of shout outs or any sort of thing like that, now's your time to do so.
I don't really have much. I mean, yeah, I guess you can follow my Twitch if you really want it, but that's not a requirement. I mean, I'm just glad that I got to play the game and we actually won, so I really don't need much. Shout out Fade actually for hosting the tournament.
Shout out Fade. If
True.
you guys
Shout
out there,
Fade. True.
if you guys have your Amazon Twitch Prime subs, throw those his
Honestly,
way.
yeah.
Hey,
Oh,
I
yeah.
mean, I
No
appreciate
one more
everything
deserving,
from you
man.
guys. You know, I'm just happy to be able to come into a space where I finally found some people that I can actually get along with. This is actually like it was a long time of me playing Rocket League by myself, and then I finally found this server, and I found some place where I could actually get together with people that enjoyed playing the game. And it all started with RLCS. We all got to get together and obsess over those pros playing the game. And I was just like, a couple of months back, I was like, I want to try casting. And I found that it's really been a fun experience for me. It's definitely given me a goal forward to go into the RL casting space. Hopefully in a couple of years, I can make it as far as everyone else has done with that. And I'd like to make it into the pro scene at some point for casting. I think that would be really good, but I have a lot to work on till then. But for now, I'd like to say congratulations one more time to your guys' winners, Mr.
quick.
Worldwides.
Could I make one shout out?
Absolutely. What's up?
Absolutely.
So I would like to shout out someone in the chat named Lucky the Lycan Mew. She has been super supportive. Every time I link her the stream, she always joins in and is super supportive. She doesn't play Rocket League, but she loves watching us play, and you know, she's been a really good friend and super supportive to not just me but the stream. So I just wanted to give a shout out to Lucky in the chat.
Well, shout out to you. Thank you for the support. I hope that everybody here has enjoyed their night. And with that, we are going to get ready to go for the night. So once again, congratulations to Mr. Worldwide's, your RLF Open champions. We will be getting you guys your prizes and talking about show matches here in a couple of days. And watch out again, guys, as Team Equestria is not an easy team to beat. As Avion has said multiple times to me, they are ready to play. And so we'll be talking about format and all of that in private with you guys. We'll figure out exactly when we're going to be doing this. But $100 at least is on the line. So get ready to play for some money, guys. Thank you very much for participating. We will see you guys next time. I'm signing off. Have a good night.
Thanks, everyone. Have a good night.
GG's.